All right, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, was running a little late getting things set up because of guild things, and then also the stuff. Oh yeah, no, we got a good playlist I got set up. Also, how you doing, Black Roses on the YouTube side? Let me do a quick test to make sure that's working. Say hello to everyone on the. Oh, there you go. You're on both. Stuff. Let's go. Say hello to all the nerds. Hello, Belner. How you doing? Let me drink in your honor. Oh shit! Thank you, bro. Thank you. Ah. Wait, I'm not ready. Choto. All right, so don't worry. Also, everybody who didn't get cards, you got cards now. You got your punches. You're legit. Hello, Ars. Hello, Black Roses. Hello, Steve. Hello, nobody. I didn't forget the Twitch link. The Twitch link got broken, so I had to fix it. Hello, Matthew. And it's all good. Good luck on your seducing, I guess. And hello, Derp. And hello, Malfun. How you doing? Oh, you got some good hits. And oh shit, thank you. I mean, you're fucking spoiling me today. Hell yeah. Let's go. I like to be spoiled every now and then. But don't worry, Nair's Nair's fan club will be resetting soon. And how you doing, Notwall? How you doing? Welcome. So. Oh, there we go. there was the delay, but I still appreciate it. Thank you. What do you mean, actually painting rats? Have you been not paying attention? I have been painting rats for like an entire month, maybe more. I actually have so many rats. I'm getting done though. Oh, hold on. I can give you guys a sneak preview. It's not done yet. This rat is not done yet. It is still very much in the oven, but check this out. This is the rat blaster. All right. Copium this motherfucker. Copium this fucking thing. Look at that shit. I need to do the glow on the sides and I need to touch up the glow on the face. Yeah. Huh? How's that for some copium? How's that for some fucking copium? I also got the other lad. Where's the other lad at? Hold on. I could copy that from the game screen. Let me do that real quick. Let me show. I must show that rats are real. That I am actually super duper painting the rats. And then exit studio mode, and then there we go. And look at this guy. Look at this big fucking rat. Dirty halflings. It's basically the same deal. More or less the same thing. Yeah, I have been rat busy. I haven't done Turnip 28, which is still the game I play the most, so I should be doing some more painting with that. I will after a bit. I will probably not today, maybe next week, I don't know. I'm starting to wrap up a lot of the rat projects. Like I basically, Grayseer needs to get the airbrush, the Rattling Blaster needs to get the airbrush. This motherfucker is like kind of still being worked on. He has a lot more to go. He's got a lot more to go, but he's getting there. These guys, I would like to get them done tonight, but I don't know. I don't know. I can never gauge. How much like getting stuff done I'm gonna be doing. I'll take painting. Oh, you should. Conquest does seem neat. Conquest seems neat. And every time I see it, I'm like, I can't though. My brain's I'm still thinking of Horus Heresy things, which is fucked up. I'm like, that's a mistake. Looking to get into Horus Heresy is nothing but ruin, but it's not like I don't have some Horus Heresy models kicking around. But yeah, we are doing the Rat Ogres today. We did these were the subject of last Wednesday's 6-hour painting stream. And the goal with this 6-hour painting stream is to try to get them done. Also, we got some of their bases done during another stream as well. Well, they're not... There's probably like a little bit of touch-up, but yeah, we got all these. I'm very excited. I'm very happy the way these turned out. So like, I'm like, ooh, look at them. Ignore the rat. The rats don't matter. Going off my erotic ass left hand. But yeah, how are you nerds doing? The turn system. Oh yeah, I can see. I've heard a lot of praise for the turn system of Conquest, honestly. The turn system does seem very, very nice. I know my area has it. So many games, so little time. I have been working on some stuff for Relic Blade though. I mean, I got the models printed out. Here, let me get like a little bit. So what I'm doing is I saw some other people's Rat Ogres and they had like exposed muscle coming out of a couple of like the circular areas in the back, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like fun. I want to do that. I totally want to do that shit. So I'm gonna be doing that as well. We're totally gonna be doing that as well. Also, I found I want to say a 700 video Come On and Slam remix playlist. So that's exactly what we're gonna be listening to. To the heat death of the universe. Probably, I don't know how. Definitely all of today's stream. Whether I decide to continue it, just like work my way through it like a long ass series. Like, yes, season 8 of this. There we go. But yeah, it's like base idea is I'm basically just bringing them back down to the base burgundy color. And then from there, I am going to probably do like little streaky bits of like a light gray to simulate like kind of muscle sinew. And then I'm going to use that like crimson enamel wash to kind of like wash it over. Because I think that's got like a little bit of a shine. I don't think it's entirely matte. Yeah, I love me some alternate activations. I go, you go. I understand why some games have it. And a lot of times the answer is because it's tradition. And also new things are scary. But I've generally enjoyed basically every I go, you go. I mean, alternate activation war game I've played. I generally find that really, really good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was immediately a good idea. I was like, maybe this will work. Yeah, what have I got? Not a huge amount to report from yesterday. It's always kind of weird when I kind of like yap my way into these, because it's like, what did I do between sleeping, going to work, and coming back here? Listen to more Soul Hunter. It's pretty good. They captured the lady, and now it's just mostly Talos. Everybody is such a huge snarky asshole in there, but in like a fun way. It's like an entire ship where everybody is just like meanly fucky. How you doing, Velic? How you doing? Holy shit, let's fucking go. Thank you for the sub. And yeah, what's it like? It's gotta be like late at night or early morning. I can never remember what the time zone do. I can barely handle US time zones. They're all mystery and magical, and they fuck with my brain. So how you doing, Yuitel? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, so you're not like up super late. That's good. I mean, you're allowed to stay up super late. You're a grown ass woman. You can do what you want. But hey, check it out. I'm painting rats. Yeah, I can see that in single player games. The single player games are kind of a funny thing though, because like at the end of the day, you can just kind of do what you want. Not saying that like you can like break them. Saying it's like, I like this game, but it doesn't have alternating activation. You can do that. Let's make the magic happen. 6 p.m. here. Oh, let's go. That is 6 p.m. where I'm at too. Hey, East Coast, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I usually I'm very cagey about where I am, but I feel like there's a certain amount of time where it's like I have to at least announce a coast, so it makes sense for a lot of things. I think the closest I've got to revealing where I was like, I think there was like one time I mentioned a restaurant chain that does not really exist where I'm at. Like, hell, there's only like 3 of them, right? I'm like, well, this is fine. Yeah, East Coast Burgerland. It looks like we got Twitch ads going on. How you doing, Yuta? How you doing? I am early. No, this is my, how you doing, Troglodyte? Welcome. How you doing? TLDR of the stream last night. I'm going to be real. I did not do a whole lot. God, last night's stream was very interesting. It was definitely a very interesting stream for certain. All right, we're back from ad jail. So I didn't get a huge amount, quote unquote, done in what's it called, in Outer Wilds last night. I think I'm primarily like I figured out like a couple of little things, but I definitely stalled hard last night, which was fine. I had fun, but like I definitely was. I bet now if I looked back onto it, I did not land on the sun. God no. I tried for like an hour, and I could not land on the sun. I think next stream, like I don't know. It's like one of those things. Like you guys want to see me attempt to go on the sun, but there's a certain point where I'm like I'm just doing this over and over and over. But yeah, the GeoGuessr people are terrifying because they could be like, yes, this type of limestone that's seen off the side of the road is only here in Western Eshishire, and then they're like, correct. Like how in the fuck? It's like the same way that people that like get really good at hyper-specific games or just terrifying individuals. Like, not that they're mean or horrible people, it's just that, like, their game of choice they have grown incredibly powerful in. They're fucking bananas. Silly boss fight, yo. What's the idea, yo? Yeah, oh yeah, so yeah, that's also, that's the kind of thing that, like, I was kind of sad at, that I got to the Hellfish, and I just, like, didn't have the last little bit I needed to figure out what the fuck to do. I kind of figure it's going to be like because like signals really seem to be the only thing that persists. Well, no, I can just listen to signals. I don't even know. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be doing next time I go back to the Hellfish nest, but at some point. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Welcome. Elise healed boss fight. Just one gigantic foot. You have to stab in the tendon. Let's go. That probably exists. Or that has to exist as like a monster design in like some game. What's how you doing, Iron? Welcome. Yeah, it's Rat Ogre time. I'm currently going back to a couple of the exposed areas. I'm painting them like they're going to be muscle, like exposed muscle. It's not good to be a Rat Ogre. It's really not a good idea to be a Skaven in general, but probably like even less so could be Rat. I wonder why I'm jerking. It's because I'm trying to like scoot slightly. Boss fight at IHOP. I would kind of love a game like that, honestly. The idea of these like very mundane games, it's still kind of like there's a game I saw today. It's like low rent landlord simulator, not landlord, especially like repairman, where the premise of the game is that you are a repairman in Poland in the 90s, and you're just going to these big block houses, and you're just doing like the shittiest, cheapest repairs, where it's like you got to be quick and you got to be cheap, and things are going to break, but like it doesn't matter to a certain degree as long as you do the work that you say you're going to do. The quality is whatever. Like you're not going to get hired again. Also, Kurt Theris, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. When did I make the Yapper chat? Oh, this is very new. This is a very, very new thing. Yeah. The drinking button was very, very good. Yeah, I think I saw that on like Hina's Twitter, and like usually those kind of simulator games, I'm like, it's fine. They're whatever. They are someone's jam, not necessarily my jam, but I saw that and I was like, I could fuck with that. I'm gonna re-killed. I'm kind of wondering if that's. I was about to say like if they would do something like that, but I feel like God of War was kind of like the opening, that if they wanted to do a fight like that, like do you fight Achilles in God of War? That feels like a thing that feels right, but I don't even know. I played a little bit of like a demo of God of War, and that was really about it. So that's what you mean? Yeah, effectively, yeah. I guess it's like the kind of person your landlord would hire. I've been kind of lucky that my landlord is relatively good, but I do remember the people he hired started just drilling into my roof at like 6 a.m. with no like semi-warning. He's like, "Yo, they're gonna arrive on this day. Just be prepared." I'm like, "Thanks, I guess." By Heracles. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, Baldur would make sense too, because you got the whole like mistletoe weakness thingy. Skaven brawl at the Waffle House. I do have the Waffle House terrain. Like there's a Waffle House STL file that I do have. The problem is that like when I printed it, the supports were too thick, so that when I actually tried to remove it around the lettering and stuff, it's just stuck. So all that's basically wasted. I need to kind of give it another really go. Like in theory, I could try to rip it out, and I've tried, but it's like it cuts you up real bad. Because it's not resin. That's like the plastic like MDF stuff. MDF. FDM. MDF is wood. Do you want the Elder Tubbies? Oh yes, fuck! I forgot to reply that. I do. I would like the Elder Tubbies. I feel like the Elder Tubbies from that Kickstarter actually make really good statues. I think I kind of want one just to be like ominously just presiding over the battlefield. I think it's just like I don't want to do all of this as exposed muscle, even though I like me some exposed muscle and stuff like that. I feel like if I just do it in a couple little spots, that'll really emphasize the bits. So I'm gonna be real. When I did that was really, I still don't entirely feel super comfortable doing the FDM printing. It could just be because my printer is shit. That could absolutely be part of it. But it's not my printer's shit, is that it's older and kind of finicky. At the time, it was like the budget printer, and now there's other options. Relatives, but yeah, now I believe I could make something like, even with that printer, that's probably a bit better. Great burger place. I don't think I've had. No, I've had Steak and Shake. I like their melts. Their melts. What brought up Steak and Shake though? Not day. But yeah, I would like to go back into that because there was an idea floating around about like a Waffle House kill team board. I still kind of like that idea. I still think the idea has premise. It's just that by the time I try to get into it, like it was just not working. Yeah, the bamboo stuff looks really, really good. Some of the bamboo printers look really, really fucking spicy. There's this like $300 one. I think I've showed that before. It's really, really good from what I can tell. Seems neat. Also, I'm super glad. So if you saw these things that like I painted over this white, but I was actually able to airbrush over all that. It really did help with the glow. It was really, really good. Everything I did with that totally fucking worked. Gordon's favorite food. You're not wrong. I don't know what you would do to compare to all the like gods. Like I feel like Slanesh would be spicy food. Slanesh would be spicy food because you get that kind of like perfection and pain. Because like you'd be like, oh, Gordon would be spicy. No. Slanesh should be spicy. And the whole point, Slanesh is like one of those people that specifically buys a bottle of hot sauce with a Scoville rating on it that's like right in front. It's gonna be called like Dick Kicker, and it's gonna have like 3 billion Scovilles, and it's made of like Carolina Reaper peppers folded over 100 times so that it can cut through taste buds. Like it's like that. Like those are the kind of people that really go crazy for hot sauce, and that level of like pain and like obsession is definitely a Slaneshi thing. Do I want to? Yeah, I think this a little bit. I'm probably just gonna paint directly over the symbol because I think if I use white inks to go back and fill that in later, it'll be much better. Spicy, you spicy? I do. I like spicy food well enough. Also, how you doing, Rusty? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah. Oh, I imagine it's not like, once again, it's not like the Ender 3 is bad. It's just old. Like it was good for what it was, and I think it's just probably been replaced. And I do need to fix mine a bit. But I'm at that weird point where it's like, if I'm just gonna keep fixing this, should I just really just get a new printer that's just like I can never fully ship a Theseus, a Ender 3 into being like a modern printer. I can get close, but I really can't quite get there. Also into the nubbins as well. Did I do? I don't think I did dry brushing on these already, but I also just could be just getting some stuff rubbed off. Maybe. Oh man, I'm building a magnetized Bane blade. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, it'll be cool when it's done, it'll be worth it because you'll never have to want for options again. You can just move stuff around. That's illegal. I don't know. I feel like I would have heard that by now. That might be right. Maybe for a while it was like the Maruga Scorpion, and there was a Carolina Reaper, and I guess it's just stopped. Maybe that's as high. Maybe that's true. Maybe the the Carolina Reaper is as hot as you can go without like having to sign a waiver or whatever the fuck. Oh, buddy, it do be a rat. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of odd because the things that you would want to magnetize early on are the things that are going to be the biggest pain. I'm still magnetizing a repulsor Primaris tank that I was gifted by the very wonderful Headless. I have not made really any progress to it because I have to use like power drills in order to properly like cut out little sections for the magnets. And it's not that that's hard necessarily. It's just very time consuming and requires me to really like set up my workstation for that, which can kind of drag things down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think mine's a V3. I don't know. Like I said, it's probably fine, and I'm just being a little whiny. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? Welcome. Let's see. The big thing was also, too, is I'm afraid of rubbing the paint off at this stage, so I kind of want to glue it on, but I need to be really, really certain that when I do so, I'm not gonna get like weird little what's it called? I'm not gonna hit like a little spot that I'm just gonna be like, fuck, I can't reach that anymore. Am I at 3? Hey, I mean, it's at the end of the day, if you get a mini done, that's just gonna feel nice. You're gonna be like, yay, I did a thing. Oh. Let's get a little bit of turquoise. God, once again, can I say, actually putting together this like fucking rack has been incredibly great. The rack is so good. I can just put the paint up immediately when I get a little bit out of it. I just take the paint, I just put it over here, And it's fucking golden. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. But yeah, what do you think you're gonna work on instead? What you gonna work on instead? Oh yeah, I was gonna show the fuck. Okay. Once I get this little bit, I want to show the Relic Blade stuff. I'm not actually using the official Relic Blade models, because they are metal, and it's easier for me to just print stuff. And also, the guy gives you the cards as the option if you would like to. It's really cool. So Relic Blade's a very interesting thing because it's made entirely like there's a lot of war games that are made by one dude. That's not terribly uncommon, I guess, but like this guy does like a lot of the he also does like a lot of the arts. He puts together the books, he does the shipping bits too. Like he's the one-man business. But like that means when you order a book from him, he'll actually do like a little personalized doodle in the cover. And I was like, oh, not the cover. Like you open it up, like the first page has like a little sketch doodle in there of one of the units. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Into Solitude, the massive amount of EF. Yeah, I think it's the usual, just kind of pile of shame, bit of sadness. Hey, there we go. Kitchen and Nair's fan club real quick. I think I will be resetting. I'm gonna give myself a tentative date to the end of September. I feel like that would give me enough time to like really get that all wrapped up. Let's go ahead and get you in, Rusted. Let's go to the Nanners fan club. All right, everybody. If you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. I'm gonna have to shrink freshmen again. So many freshmen, so many wonderful freshmen. But yeah, no, she's doing good. She's been mobile. She has been I don't know what's the best way. I've been having to clean her cage a bit recently, so she's healthy and kicking it. Theirs has been good though. I've also been tempted to go. I've been at like Home Depot to pick up some like crafting stuff. And I see all these novelty like bones. I'm like, I kind of want to get some for her cage. She already has a Halloween skull in her cage, which she likes. She likes to roll around on the Halloween skull. Like I always come in and just see her just like climbing around it, and like she just kind of like sometimes she'll just slide off of things. Not that she has like a weak grip. It's just that she doesn't really have a concept for how strong she is and how weak everything is around her. So I'll just see her just go like whoop, just slide the fuck off. How you doing, Alron? Naris is very goth. And then, but yeah, Rusted Bartender. Oh no, you're still being cut off. Hold on. Do not want to up. Do not want to shame you by not having your name on the screen. There we go. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Let's. Hey, up. Hold on. Okay, so I gotta wait and then do that. Okay, I was trying to figure out like why it was being a little bit fucky. Pretty color. She's got very pretty color. It's kind of interesting. As she's grown older, her colors fade a little bit, but like not in a. Oh god, that's dripping onto the tail. I'll have to get that later. It'll be fine. She's like she used to be a lot more vibrant, and now she's like this like really cool white, which I enjoy. But it's definitely not like a bad thing. It's just kind of neat to see how that goes. I love. I don't know what's up with my brain. I love it when people get pets from the grocery store. Like there's been people who have been doing things where it's like, apparently, quails. It's very hard early on to tell between male and female quails. So like a lot of the eggs that end up at the supermarket for quails, which they're not like quails aren't like the most common like eggs you can get. I think they're more of a like Europe thing maybe. But what happens is that like some of the eggs will be fertilized, and usually people will just eat them. That's whatever. But every now and then, some people will be like, you could just put a bunch of quail eggs you got from the supermarket in an incubator, and there's like a non-zero chance that like at least 2 of them won't hatch into like an actual goddamn quail chick, which is very funny. But between that and yeah, like people who are like rescuing like grocery store lobsters and stuff like that. I love that. I love that shit so much. Yeah, I mean they're like effectively like little like fancy mini chickens, effectively, right? Like when you're eating, they're like little baby, not baby chickens is a bit wrong, but you kind of know what I mean. I guess the eggs are probably also pretty tasty too because they're just like little micro eggs. Quails are just extra portable chickens at the end of the day, I guess. I guess that's true. I'm gonna get like, Because something I noticed is I think some of the feet are getting the paint scraped off of it because that's where I have to grip them at. Like even though I'm a bit more gentle these days. Bougie pigeons. I feel like I could call someone a bougie pigeon and they'd be upset. How you doing, Deacon? How you doing? Welcome. Are you a bougie pigeon? You have to tell me, right? Legally. No, but yeah, they seem neat as pets. They seem neat. I do every now and then. I also do get the like. I don't know why my brain is like this. The whole like, fuck it. I want to be a self-sustaining micro farm on my own house. I want some chickens. I want some like little gardens and stuff like that. This is one of those like semi-regular holes I fall into, and it's usually off season too. That's how you doing, Asmodeus. Welcome. How you doing? It also doesn't help that because so renting a house is pretty good because I get a lot more space compared to like renting an apartment, but I still can't just like have chickens around. I just don't think I don't think the area I live is like really down for loose poultry. I mean, to be fair, I would be pissed too if like I was just trying to go to sleep and then my neighbor's chicken started like squawking in the burbs. I don't know. Yeah, I live in like suburbs. I live in like okay-ish suburb. But I would still probably, I would be pissed myself if chickens did that did not belong to me. So I'm going to extend a courtesy to my neighbors. Cottagecore vibes. Is it really? It's just an apron. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess I do kind of get cottagecore vibes. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about cores and stuff like that. Like I saw a thing recently that somebody posted about dark academia, which I was initially thinking like, is this like a coffee shop AU thing? Is this when you write your fanfic faves as like teacher and student and you make it all goth and shit? And it's like, no, I mean, yeah, probably. I'm sure some people are doing that. But like it's a lot of it. It's effectively kind of dressing like a nerd's idea of a respectable professor. It's like you're dressing like a nerd imagines a professor, but that professor wears nothing but like dark browns and black stuff like that. If that makes any sense, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, PVA. Yeah, how you doing? A little bit like that. Start a worm culture. That kind of sounds like fun. So get a big old bucket of worms. Vermiculture. Ooh, I do like that. It is I, Hal the Vermomancer, with my bucket of worms. That'd be great. Yeah, I know. Yeah, what's it called? I know. Like usually, whenever I hear core for fashion stuff, it's usually like mocking. Like dad core is kind of like a thing where you'd like, and some people lean into it. Like honestly, there's probably going to be a point very soon where dad core will. I might even already be dad core. I might be dad core when I'm outside of stream. I don't know what goes into dad core. I need to look. I need to compare. I need to compare notes. Dad core. All right, what do we got? What makes wearing clothing that's comfortable with no regard for fashion or fit? No, fuck, I'm there. I'm absolutely there. Oh, it's just polos and jeans, I guess. T-shirts and jeans, but like just plain jeans. A lot of people who are early 20s but are wearing incredibly thick mustaches. Like I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that's the way to go. Okay, now some of these, like, once again, I feel like a lot of these fashions were just going back to the like, this is what a Dorcas thinks this particular thing should look like. I just keep looking through it. I'm just seeing more and more like, this is what a dork thinks a father looks like. And it's like, that one's a little troubling. How you doing? How you doing, Shibli? How you doing? I'm debating the logic of gluing this to the fucking thing just so I have something to like hold on to a bit more. So they don't rub paints off. I think I might. Get you a fanny pack. Where's my glue at? I have like good organization for everything but glue, apparently. I have this glue, which is probably fine. Probably fine. It's 3 buckets, tools for the worm to travel in. Oh, okay, just I mean, yeah, I don't know if there would be a specific word either. You could maybe say like slurry. Delicious worm slurry. Nutrient-rich worm slurry. Looking at engraver engraver base place. Hold on. It's annoying because on the YouTube side, it's covering half your post with a big old heart, and I don't know what to do with that. Not ready for dad stash. Don't worry. I don't like mustaches. I don't like. If somebody has like a full beard, that's fine. It's the singular mustache that I'm a little worried about. Yeah, porn has done horrible things to stashes in general. Not enough glue? That feels wrong. I felt like I put more on there. Rat Ogre looks like Stewie Griffin. It's... What? Huh? Nanda? You're going to have to explain that one, because I am not following a single bit. Usually I can kind of get a gist of where you nerds are going with that. That you've lost me. Alright, let's try... Yellow shirt. Does Stewie have a yellow shirt? I've watched an okay amount of Family Guy over the years, but if you told me, you'd be like... What's how you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm realizing that I have no idea what Stewie Griffin looks like off the top of my head. There we go. This guy's pretty... Luckily, these bases have, like, a decent amount of room on them, so it's not too bad. Like, reach some of the things. Yeah, I just need to get this done at this stage. I just need to glue them on so I can actually begin, like... Because also some of these are going to have, like, weird, like, little bits around the sides of the base. I'm going to need to eventually, like, dirt up. The football head isn't... Oh, yeah, I guess... Those are the two pop culture football heads, Arnold and then also Stewie. Makes sense. That one. Spherical vice. Oh, there. Oh yeah. I could see something like that because like if you grip it with that, yeah, I could definitely see that would stop like any tremor. Fuck yeah, let's go. You what did you purchase? What purchases have you made today? How are you doing, Ratley Gun? How you doing? Welcome. New York City, I live in hipster ground zero. I go to Portland? No, I've actually never been to Oregon. I've been to Seattle. I don't remember a lot of hipsters there. Mostly just weed smell everywhere. Like I'm very okay with like you can do whatever people. I don't care what people do, with, like stuff like that. But goddamn is that smell everywhere. I tried to go to the fish market there, and like I could barely smell fish. There's just all fucking weed. There we go. Most days I put my hands. Yeah, the only other option I know is like doing that thing where it's like you put your wrist together and you put your wrist to your chest. I've heard that's another way to do it. I don't have a huge amount of experience with that way though. Glad you can't smell. That's one of those things that I feel like could both be like really unfortunate but also really powerful at the same time. This guy. It's like I could kind of hit it like this, but then this foot is exposed. Like the other option is maybe just double putting it on top. I kind of like having that incline. Yeah, we'll fuck it. We'll do that. We'll have it step on the thing. I'll just need to put some, like I said, there's got to be some tactical dirt to really make some of this really stick. How you doing, Nicholas? How you doing? Welcome. What paint did I use? Oh, yeah. What's it called? I used a dark turquoise color, the Citadel oxide paint, and then you dry brush it with the color you want to be the main metal color. I've done that a couple of times. Like the bell, the like little warp thrower thing on this guy has gotten that, and a couple of other places as well. Stick on this. It's like the that fucking movie, the Nightmare on Elm Street, where that deaf guy gets like the super hearing and he's like, make it stop. It just be like that with smell. Like, hey, this is pretty good. I don't have to smell things, and then you turn it off and you're like, oh god, the stinks. Oh, the stinks of this world. How you doing, Lego Man? Some solar oxide. Hey, let's go. I have also been printing some Horus Heresy things. Let me show you. One of them is still on my like not drying tray, like the little spinny thing. Hold on, the lad. I've been getting a little. I double up on this backpack. I've been getting a little mischievous. I've been getting a little word bearer, if you will. This is another reason why I'm like Horus Heresy. Ooh. He's got gamer neck. There we go. Let's fucking go. Super hearing guy gets his so how you doing, Mexi? Welcome. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Yeah, I've been listen, finishing the last heretic fucked me up. First heretic fucked me up real bad. I'm like now looking at like what if I got Erebus? And unfortunately Erebus is sold out, so and I don't even know where you would get a good proxy Erebus at. Oh, also, Nicholas, I want to show you something. I want to show you what I'm working on. Also, Felty, welcome everybody. Welcome to Double Raid. How's it going, everybody? How you doing? This must be like hella early for you, but how's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And how you doing, Dennis? Welcome. Fingers were lost. Was Lexi not Lexi? Was Felty eating fingers? Not bad. Hello, Jerry. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. So yeah, these are some models I've done recently. I paint rats. Yeah, and that's actually what I'm doing today for a change. Check it out. And hello, Ayaki Blade. Welcome. I am working on some Skaven Rat Ogres. Let's go. These I got them on the bases. Grind them. Oh god, yeah, because guitar strings would fuck up your hands real bad. Yeah, definitely take care of your fingers. How you doing, Felty? Welcome. But Nicholas, I want to show you something real quick. Check out what I'm on Saturday. Don't recognize maybe like 99% of this model. John, check it out. It's your it's the heavy kit. It's the heavy kit. I made me a werewolf out of it because I think it looks banging. I also put this fallen cross on there to make it extra metal as shit. But yeah, I'm gonna be painting that later. I need to like prime it and a bunch of other stuff before that. But that's the plan. That's the plan. Let's see. Give them a guitar and the strings attached. Hey, Jay, please. Oh yeah, it's going to be for Trench Crusade. It is a werewolf. Oh god. Oh no, I'm knocked over models. My desk is a mess. It's fine. Nothing broke. We all good. We Gucci. Just gotta save poor Wicket. Like yes, the Ewok Wicket. Just gotta move him to the side. But yeah, check it out. He's a werewolf. He's like this one. This one's a more mecha than horrible flesh abomination, which I like that. I like that a lot. Lad. Yeah, he's gonna get painted on side. I need to put this somewhere where I won't knock over. There we go. Yeah. Everything came out good. The cross is from Mr. Jar, who's on Cults, who does a lot of like nice Trench Crusade bits. Looks like I can see that. Honestly, I could see someone shooting this in Doom. Hello, Dino. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, that'll be for later. Today's thing we're painting. These rats. Yeah, Mr. Jar. Hold on. Let me link Mr. Jar if you like 3D printing stuff for Trench Crusade. I could also want to link Sir Nicholas and the cool model I just showed off. Give me a quick sec. I will provide links for both of those. See. But yeah, no, they're both really good at making nice stuff for Trench Crusade. So yes, if you would like to get this stuff to get the cool mecha guy. Oh fuck! I said fuck because as soon as I clicked, my library updated and it shifted all the position of everything by one. Let's see. I think that's locked. So if you would like to get a hold of that, you just need to subscribe to. You need to subscribe to Sir Nicholas's tribe, and you can get the cool mecha bits, and then also you can get some neat terrain. And then now let me link Mr. Jar real quick. Hold on, Chotomate. Downloads. Luckily, I have like most of these like more or less ready to go whenever. Yeah, I mean Mr. Jar's got really good stuff for like little terrainy bits. And then we'll go back to the rat painting. I do be painting the ratties today. There we go. Yeah, that's where I get. That's the Waffle House I got. That's the one of my mini factories. That is the Waffle House I got a while ago. All right, so we got the lad. Hey. Go get a little fuzzy, Choto. There we go. 3 games in my War Prophet has caught grenade twice. Died. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm jelly because my area is still kind of like dragging their feet on getting Trench Crusade up and ready. So I'm jelly you get to play. That is unfortunate though, because yeah, those can be expensive as fuck. That's gonna be cool though, because like you could just roll, be like, yeah, I sculpted my entire army, eat shit. Like that's an incredibly powerful thing you can do. Wait for a moment. I do wait for a moment. God, I'm a little sad that my Japanese has kind of deteriorated to that. I thought not that my Japanese was ever good, but I did used to take it in like high school and college. Now I can just remember, like, I remember like Teform and like how to do like the sentence structure and a decent, not decent amount of words. I actually forgot a lot of words, which is the tragic bit. That little flesh. Oh no. Blowback. It's fine. But hey, now I can actually just like grip the side bits. You know, let's actually do some of the fun little let's do the fun little oxide effects. I'm actually gonna use some of that Nikela oxide. Happy to help. It's mostly a thing for me. I just need to kind of just like sit down and get back into the groove. I don't know. It's a thing I would like to do, but the list of things I would like to do is the size of like it goes up into space. My entire life is like, boy, I wish I could do this thing as well. Does not have time to do this thing as well. Yeah, there we go. So the plan for these is like effectively all these things that are painted this color are part of the like that kind of like turquoise effect, not turquoise. Yeah, like the kind of like corroded metal, corroded bronze, oxidized stuff. That's what I need to. The word that describes the type of paint I'm using. I'm just using kind of thinned out Nikela oxide. You can kind of go like different levels of shading on this. I usually kind of do mine reasonably thick-ish because I'll just go back and touch it up. How are you doing, Forgiven Neanderthal? Extra, oh, you got it. Extra plague just spits directly on it. Yeah, that'll be extra. You got the army painter paints, miscellaneous bases, and some pair of backpacks. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. It's nice. Hell yeah. I don't like throwing. God. I saw that. I was like, oh, that's a nice thing to not insult. Oh, no, this is just a setup, isn't it? It indeed was. Oxidizes your ferrous metals, uwu. Oxidizes your ferrous manus. I guess it'd be more like decapitate your ferrous manus, but uwu. But yeah, it's kind of neat now that I'm back out of the heresy, and it's the contrast between heresy era word bearers and post heresy night lords is really fun for my second like book I'm reading through. It's like you go, oh yeah, there we go, eat shit loyalists. But it's like okay, what if it's like nice and orderly and they have values and they're flawed, but they're trying their best and they believe the galaxy is wrong, and the Night Lords are just like they're all assholes to each other. And the plastic rod. First mass a spooky ghost. Oh. Great Kling one. I tried to do a Great Kling one out of a Great Uncling one. The problem with that one is that was just such a big sculpting project to be like my first real sculpting project that it really like pumped the brakes on getting that done, which has been tragic. Some of that just to kind of get back into there. Any other little bits that use that? Those bits are glowy and we'll fix it. This side was how you doing, Battlerek? I paint rats, and this time it's true. It's been true for a lot of times actually. Let's see. Let's go over here. I just got a whole lot of metal. Yeah, God, this is the one I did the big shoulder pad for, and I was like, ooh, this is nice. This is fucking nice. It's like all last. Good. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I know you just corrected to Oprah voice. I kind of love opera voice. You are an asshole. Like that's excellent. That's my opera impression, I guess. But I feel like insulting someone in opera voice is just way more fun. So, there we go. I think I'm just gonna back up the camera a wee bit at this level so that we get a little bit more. Oh, the Space Jam music stopped. There we go. Let me return us to jamming. By the way, no, there's no BGM. That was my bad. YouTube does this thing that YouTube doesn't want you just to play videos into the night. So it's like, hey, are you still listening, Owo? And then that's what was going on there. That was the thing. It was just YouTube being insecure. But yeah, no, we are. I was just in a mood for Space Jam today. I don't know why. There was no reason for it. No swag. What? Nanda? What words are you speaking? What words? What combination of syllables have you strung together? Can we get that? Face is gonna need touched up a little bit. Yeah, putting these guys on the base. Like, I'm sure, like, when I have to get, like, into the, like, back bits, I'm gonna watch a 10-hour-long video. No, they pause you in the middle of those, too. They absolutely do. But apparently that's, like, still kind of a meta. There's apparently, like, a YouTuber meta where, like, if you, like, do these, like, big compilation videos and stuff like that, like videos that are, like, 10 hours, yeah, because that way somebody could, like, accidentally get recommended it while they're asleep, or watch one of your videos, fall asleep, and then watch the rest of them, and, like, that just adds a shitload of engagement time, because they're just watching a video in one go, and because you're watching a video that's really, really long, YouTube's like, oh, cool, people like this guy, and they'll, like, promote your other stuff as well. It's been a while since I looked at the mechanics of it, but I got linked a video explaining kind of like how that works, which is why also a lot of people that do like streams, they eventually do like the stream, the movie, which is when they just kind of compile all of the streams into one go. Like if I took all my disco streams and then like maybe did a little bit of editing to maybe smooth out some of the bits and just did Hal Plays Baby Cakes Disco Elysium, the movie. Like, in theory, that's like a good meta chasing thing to do. I don't know if I would personally do that myself. Can't bear these words. I know the Legion I can help. Oh, I know. I'm sure your boy Erebus can help. Yeah, the lump. God, I love the lump. The lump is such a fun unit for Turnip. I'm so glad it got released. Shot when it came out. Oh, don't say that. Oh, don't say that. I was in high school. I was in high school. And the thing is, I know you're like an adult now, but it's like, fuck. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. Did I get the little bell? The oxide? I could get like a little bit more. Every time I got bored editing. Yeah, it's like the editing for me is not really a boredom thing. It's just time. It's just, you just take the length of the initial thing and you just exponentially multiply it by a fuckload. It's like, time is changing and I hate it. It's still weird, like, we're already in fall of 2024. Not 2025 yet, but soon. Like, that's still fucking me up. This year, like, felt really, really fast. I don't get it. I don't get why this year in particular. It's probably because I've been having fun. I've been having fun also because I got some things cooking. I got some more progress shots of low poly Hal, which is going to be really, really baller. And I think come the end of October, I should have Vroid Hal. But like, I mean, there's been Vroid Hal, but that was one made by me ages ago. This is like Vroid Hal made by someone who's like a legitimate artist and not like, I know I am a legitimate artist, but like my medium of art is minifigures. I wonder if there's got to be some way to do that where you could just like take a model, chop it up into live 2D and stream with it. I guess I could use that like PNG tube or whatever. Less COVID BS. I mean, there's been COVID BS for a while. Minky, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Hating rats. What have you been up to, my guy? Listen to Come On Slam remixes. I'm painting rats. Life is good. I got these like big grippy bases. I can finally grip them. Fucking go. Yeah, actually, this still gives me a decent. This gives me a decent amount of leeway where I can still access the taint if I need to like apply some paint. Access to taint to apply some paint. But that is some fucking like horrible dad wizard shit. I need to watch myself. I need to watch out before. I know Uncle Transformation is basically there. Like I've purchased train supplies. Like not anything too wild. I got these like little plaster molds for hills. Like you pour plaster into them and they make nice little craggy rocks that you can like break apart and just kind of mix into your hills. It makes them look more realistic, which is like, okay. Okay, I get it. This is cool. This is neat. And I'm like, oh no, I'm in the train section. I'm in the train section of the model store. There's like so like the store I got that has like all the model stuff is like, I will paint. I'll definitely paint the tank again. That will happen. But it's like it's got a pretty baller gunpla section. It's got a pretty nice little section for minis and whatnot. It's not as good as like a dedicated mini store, like the LGS I usually go to play games, but it's not too bad. And they got like a decent amount of discounts, which is pretty nice. It is a very model uncle store. Like it's definitely, you can tell the clientele definitely skews older for certain. Dream of all right thing. I probably eventually will. I don't know. I think what's going to happen is that eventually I will slippery slope my way into at least one historical war game. And I believe when that happens, I'm going to want to have like a battlefield that's set in a train yard. If not me doing like a post-apocalyptic game, like if I do like this is not a test, I'm like, it'd be cool to have like a post-apocalyptic train yard. Then it's too late. How you doing, Moss? I'm talking about my inevitable transformation to Train Uncle again. There was also that anime train game that released a while back, but it was like $60, so I was like, I'm not quite ready to pull the trigger on that yet. But yeah, things I did pull the trigger on is I did pre-order Space Marine. I assume that, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got a Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 has been yeah, I forget which one it was, Minky, or else I would give you a name, but I'm blanking on the details. See, that's the thing that I think is really keeping me from going too wild, is the fact that I don't own property, which sounds weird, but like all the things that I would want to do, like build, like the kind of like build a deck or just like do really wild gardens and stuff like that, I can't really do because like if I had my druthers, I would basically remove most of the grass from my backyard and just turn it into a bunch of like freestanding gardens. I would do that in a fucking second. But because it's technically not my backyard to rip up, I cannot. I will watch you when you play. Yay, fuck yeah. I'm reasonably excited. I once again, I don't have any I don't believe it's going to be a great game. But I think it's going to be at least neat. I think it's going to be neat just to see like what they did. I'm also curious if like, so this is going to be the first time in like the Primaris era too. So I guess we're going to see a lot more like big Primaris things, which is I forget exactly what edition Space Marine 1 came out in. Buy me a house. There we go. No, I already have too much expensive shit on Throne if I'm going to be real. Because like, I live in a weird thing where it's like, I'm not rich by any means, but sometimes like if there's like a little $20 thing I want, I'll just go get it. So it's like, those kind of things don't end up on my throne. But the things I do put on my throne are things I just don't want to forget about, which is like stupid expensive camera equipment bullshit. So it's like I feel weird. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I know some people are like, I wanted snacks and I put snacks on there and I got snacks. I'm like, but I just want snacks. I'll just go get snacks. I don't know. Not that people who are doing that are wrong or anything. It's just, it's like, I don't know. My brain is weird. My brain is weird when it comes to stuff like that for my own end. Like, I know, like, say September is here, and I know that's like a big sub incentive thing, and I don't think I'm going to do anything special for it because I don't know. I don't know what would be like a thing to do. I don't fucking know. It's like, like, the problem whenever I see subathon stuff, I'm like, oh, that would have just been a cool idea to do anyway. Throne is, effectively, it's replaced Amazon, like, wishlist for, like, VTubers and streamers and stuff, because it doesn't... I think Amazon wishlist has a chance of doxing you, or, like, they can kind of know where you're at. Throne's idea is that you just put something on there and people will buy it, and it just kind of covers all the, like, shipping and stuff like that. They take a little bit of a fee for the privacy stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I've like, it's funny because like when my brain thinks about like what would be a good subathon, every sub I play in another 5 minutes of Tau Fire Warrior. I just like something that I would not do but could maybe be fun for people to watch. I would not. I still believe Tau Fire Warrior is the worst game I've played on stream. And I did play Superman 64 on stream, yes. But like, I felt like when I did Superman 64, I'm like, this is neat. See, exactly, Steve. That's the idea. That's a thing I would not do without being coerced financially. Baki. I wish there was more to the Baki game. When I did the Baki PS2 game stream, I played it, but because as far as I am aware, there's no like story mode or like could I unlock some stuff? Like could I unlock the monkey? Yeah. Like 10 minutes for each month. Oh god, no. Oh yeah, no. That's actually illegal. Actually, Twitch does ban you for doing that kind of thing. The alcohol per sub. I found that out from like a friend of mine after he did that a while ago. He didn't get banned, but it was just like, oh yeah, we looked it up later. That was actually really against the rules. Well, for me, it's like the problem with Fire Warrior is less that you're a Tau. I don't hate the Tau like a lot of people do. Maybe it's because I'm a funny internet haha elf man. I don't know. There we go. But like, I don't hate the Tau. However, Tau Fire Warrior is still an incredibly mediocre, like, we're trying to be Halo kind of game. And like, those games weren't Halo when they were new. They were bad when they were new. And now they're just worse. Like, people aren't, how you doing, man? Hello, the Architect. How you doing? Like nobody's is going like, I don't think we've been getting a lot of contrarian internet videos for like, you know, Sonic 2006 wasn't actually that bad. It was misunderstood. How you doing, Terry? How you doing? It's an orc fig. Yeah, I think that's the fun thing about like learning checker patterns with orcs is like, yeah, you could just go for it. Just try it. It doesn't matter. Orcs can't draw straight either. Cutting pad and camera gear off my liquor bar. Hey, let's go. Where else are you gonna put it? No. I'm doing the metal dry brushing again on this bad boy. This is kind of nice because when it gets into that recess, it's like that's where it would kind of oxidize out a lot anyway. Was it bad? I think it's the argument I've seen put forward. Also, I'm sorry, but like, you're allowed to like Sonic games, but Sonic games as a whole, Sonic fans are deranged. I do not trust a Sonic fan's opinion on anything Sonic because they don't even believe themselves most of the time. The drunk Gunpla stream. Trying to build a Gunpla while drunk would be kind of fun. That would be kind of neat. How you doing, Bullying Support Association? Are you pro-bullying or anti-bullying? I feel like that name could go either direction, but how you doing? But yeah, no, they like, listen, I like Sonic Adventure 2. I played a decent amount of Sonic Adventure 2. It's not a good game. It's a game that has a really cool Chow simulator, and it's really earnest. But it is a very janky-ass fucking game. It's a janky-ass fucking game. Now, is it a janky-ass game that I would play basically whenever and have a probably a pretty aight time? Yeah. 100%. It's not good. You're allowed to like games that aren't good. I'm just saying, it's not good. It's not a good game. If you have not played it recently. Both works for a heretic, indeed. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if it was just Chris Chan, that would be one thing. But Chris is not an isolated incident. Like I've seen the horrors of Sonic fan art on the internet of like Sonic and Shadow being turned into toilets. And like, Chris Chan's bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going for bat to Chris Chan. Chris Chan is not an isolated incident. Chris Chan is the incident that someone put a camera in front of. I didn't know. I've kind of stopped paying attention to Chris because, like, it hasn't been funny for a while. I'm very much that period, like that kind of internet belief of like, watch from a distance, see how weird they are, and just be like, huh, ain't that some shit? When Chris was just a weirdo that just went to the local, not that gas station, mall. Chris just went to the local mall and then just tried to pick up women with like a weird attraction sign. That was fine. not that was like about the level it should be. How's how you doing? How you doing, Black Sword? I'm doing pretty good. We're talking about Christian, so you can tell this stream be banging. Just gonna manually paint on a little bit of that like stuff, just kind of right there. There we go. Having gift subs prevent you from taking shots. No, it's Twitch is basically like Twitch is basically like if you do things for subs that could put you in harm's way, which drinking is one of them. They will crack back pretty hard. Like if no one reports it, that's one thing, but like it is a reportable offense. No, if I wanted to like do a subathon thing, it would be and like encourage it. It would be like at this goal, I just do a drunken stream because that's fine. It's any amount of like some transactional nature of subs to booze quantities is bad. Pretty Instagram. I don't know. I'd like to take a look. That'd be cool. But no, I'm also saying Bullying Support Association. I'm a chaos painter through and through. Fuck the Corpse Emperor. He can eat shit for the rest of the time. I've been a Death Guard fanboy for a while. I have been getting into word bears lately. I read, like many people, I read the first Heretic and I thought immediately Erebus did nothing wrong. That's not true. Erebus did a lot of shit wrong, but don't fuck the Emperor. No, don't do that. He's all dusty. All dusty too. Not going great. But yeah, at least we're baffled. They were like, oh God. Yeah, because like every time Chris gets arrested, it's like the police and like a lot of people, and this kind of just happens to a lot of like internet weirdos. Like I think Boogie got arrested at one point, and I have to be like, if you have no, like you're just like a dude, and you're like you got to go to this person's house and arrest them. You're like, why? They're like, they've been doing weird shit, and like you have no idea. It can be work. Well, I just associate the Patriots with fucking Metal Gear now. That's great. That's the level of brain rot I'm on. But like I said, you can do drunk streams, but you just literally can't be like in exchange for subs. Your blood alcohol content will shift. Well, I don't know. So we got all the. Let me hit some of these up a bit more later. I'm always debating on like how blue I want to keep the metal. It's like this is pretty oxidized. Erebus isn't even Erebus. Oh yeah, because he's wearing the other dude's face like the fucking party mask, which is great. It's just funny. It just all goes back to him. It just all goes back to him. Ah, good shit. What a lad. What a lad. He's apparently the big way you also get to access demons and word bearers. So I'm also like, because that's actually kind of something neat. Is that like you can if you do run word bearers, you can word bearers. I'm keeping afraid that I'm saying it wrong, even though this is just a weird word. No, that would be. I have beat Dark Souls, but like I'm not gonna say I'm great at Dark Souls. That would absolutely get way too fucking wasted. I've also done Dark Souls, so I'm like, I guess I never did the DLC. I never did actually beat the Dark Souls 1 DLC. So that is always a little bit of like a little, not sore spot, but just like a little bit I missed. I don't know if Manus and the fucked up dragon thing as well. I don't know what it's called. I don't know if those are worth the price of admission. Like I don't know if it's like I missed out a lot by not doing them. I just never found the DLC when I played Calamite. Thank you. Yeah, I never fought Calamite. But like it was mostly just because like I was playing relatively blind at the time. So like what would happen is like I just totally just missed that area basically entirely. I know like the Abyss has something you have to do there for the main quest, I believe. I think I went there a little bit. But I forget what you actually have to do to trigger the DLC, because it's one of those like really opaque, like FromSoft loves including DLC and then putting like the way to get into it is like making it really, really fucking cryptic. Which is fine. They're allowed to do that. I just find that method very, very fun. They do master the documents, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Artorias is probably the big one that I would get to enjoy actually fighting, but yeah, I don't know. Like when it comes to like at this point, if I was to ever do a Souls board on stream, it would be probably, I don't know. Elden Ring has been out for long enough that like I never ended up finishing it. And that's kind of a thing I would like to do. But even then, that's relatively lowish. Stone Golem. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, I remember that Hydra. Okay, yeah, I just totally skipped the Hydra. I remember seeing the Hydra and I was like, nah, I'm good. And I just walked around it and I just forgot about it. Opposite of too hard, which is fitting. You fucker. No, I think you can ignore the Hydra. I think. Once again, it's been over a decade since I played, so like I could totally believe that I got the details wrong. That would not surprise me in the slightest if I'm just forgetting something. Great swords and got Calamate's tail weapon. Ooh, oh fuck yeah, let's go. I did I was wearing Smoug's armor except for the helmet, which is Havel's, because I accidentally set my controller down and killed the vendor that sells all Smoug's gear, so I couldn't go full Smoug LARP. I had a divine spear, the divine gargoyle spear, because I thought it was cool. And I had some sort of shield, I believe, but I could not tell you what that shield is in this day and age. I have no recollection of the shield. The balls every time. Yeah, that's true. Or like this time, like, no, actually, this time I've grown to appreciate the getting hit in the balls. You know, it's a very interesting feeling if you think about it. You're truly missing out by not getting hit in the nards. Take another stab at it. Hey. It's far hard actually taking the time to kill it. Well, that's what I did apparently. I think I saw the Hydra and I was like, I don't think this is the route I need to go, and I'll deal with you later. And I just went the other route. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I played the game without guide or with minimal guide to get the feel for it. I think the one thing I think the one thing I did look up for a guide was I didn't want Solaire to die. I heard in advance about his stuff, but also spoilers for Dark Souls, I guess, in the year of our Lord 2024. Like War Thunder, yeah, that feels like one of those games, or just like League of Legends, where it's like I don't want to have a good time today. I woke up today feeling like I want to like not have a fun time and feel worse off. That's a League of Legends day for sure. Okay, now this is where I was like, okay, yeah, this is where I fucked up a little bit. Go, got the little bits of the claws. There we go. The jolly cooperation. I figure I can see what you've been able to walk. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, yeah, I know. The Forgotten Shield, yeah. I know that's not the optimal way to play through. You're supposed to do sick dodge rolls, but it's like, I don't know, I like walking around. It's also funny because I was playing with a friend at the same time, and I think he got filtered by the Four Kings, and I didn't, because like most of the time shielding is bad. Like it's not great. But let me tell you, against those ghosty fucks, just fucking block their shit and stab. Block shit, stab, move on, and they couldn't do dick. It was pretty great. Almost made playing the game wrong. Totally worth it. I didn't have any problem with the Four Kings because of that. I'm not gonna say like I cheesed my way through them. There were 5 kings? Actually, there probably was. Been a bit. 4 kings and then the King. The Uber King. Sonic fan art. Oh god, hold on. You gave me a horrible idea that bullying. I need you to know you're gonna be responsible for very, very soon. It's just that while I have paint, I need to apply paint to this guy's toenail. Look up a thing real quick. Chotto mate. Let me look up something. All right, Google, show me the forbidden. Let's see. Sonic, Horus Heresy. All right, what do we get? What am I gonna get? Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. I gotta specify because I'm just getting Sonic weapons. You think they put Sonic weapons in a Horus Heresy? So, huh? I'm legitimately surprised. As far as I can tell, there's like a shitty AI art thing. of someone AI arting Sonic with Space Marine armor, but no. Let's see. See if I can. Horus Lupercal, Sonic the Hedgehog. Or maybe I just have to do Horus. Maybe I need to remove select. Horus Lupercal the Hedgehog. No, I am legitimately shocked. Usually the Sonic curse is always here. The Emperor the Hedgehog. Oh my god, this is amazing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. These two vortices of autism. Not a single picture I can find of the God Emperor of mankind, but Sonic the Hedgehog. Huh. Between their names. I'm wise to your tricks. I'm wise to your tricks. Oh yeah, niche market. There we go. Like, hey, let me Sonic your horse OC. No, I can't even draw very well. Like that's the thing that's holding me back. I'm sure it was meant as a joke, but listen, my streams are very serious business. You should know that by now. I only do things in the most serious earnestness. Why ever let mirth get in the way of well, the thing is, like, I feel like at that point, like, I've seen furry, like, 40K art, which to me is infinitely funny. And it's not like, yeah, I made my Chaos Space Marine a fucking, like, wolf man. It's me, Horus Yiffercall. But, like, it's like Blood Angels and Ultramarines, but, like, you're a fucking fox. And to me, that, like, I understand that furries and 40K people love to cross over their interests together. No, surprisingly, very few Space Wolves. Very, very few Space Wolves. Furry Black Templars fan art exists, and it's the weirdest shit ever. That in particular is the weirdest shit, but like, for the franchise that is very much like, kill the mutant, the heretic, the alien, like, it's that always I just find that infinitely funny. I was supposed to use lighter gray for the claws. We'll go back later and get those. It's fine. Seen a lot of Alfarias. I can see it. I mean, if we're talking, I almost feel like Primarchs are different when it comes just to getting anime girl art. I feel like that's relatively common because that's just the internet we're in. The internet we are in loves anime girl. They like their warhams, so by their powers combined. What do we gotta do? Alfarius plus Artoria art. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Furious. Oh, that's fine. I was like, is that color coming around? No, it's like the first time I tried to do this, like, exposed muscle. And so I'm putting it back on for another coating for all these. And then I gotta start, like, painting the fur and dry brushing. These guys got, like, a lot of little bits and bobs that I'm like, okay, I gotta go back and, like, really, really get that. Which turned to a guy into a desk. Oh yeah, 100% serious. How you doing, Mini Dow? Welcome. Oh shit, you might be in ad zone. If you are in ad zone, welcome. And if you are in ad zone, I will say welcome very, very soon. Say welcome very, very soon once we are freed from ad jail. Meantime, I'll continue to paint muscle. Yeah. True. I mean, I do, like, I remember that era. For me, like, it's usually like like that's the stuff that makes sense when you're like, oh yes, I'm gonna make the Noise Marine my Black Templars stomping on, be a furry. Like, I can understand that, but no, there are people that are like, I have my Black Templar OC. He is in fact a yiffy fox, and I'm like, I don't. You are an interesting individual mentally, I guess. How you doing, Minnie? Now, how you doing? He do got some rug burns, yeah. I am currently in the process of getting back to this. That's kind of funny though. Like when the furry, it's kind of odd. Sometimes I kind of miss when furries were the big bad of the internet because that was almost like a simpler time where it was like that's like if the worst person you had to deal with on the internet on during that time was just some like sex pervert, it's like, yeah, it's fine, that's okay. And a lot of people would just go to their variety of sex pervert and be like, look at those furry sex perverts. Now us, we're the cool sex perverts. Let's go. How you doing, Derp? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting exposed muscles, and we're talking about stuff like that. Yeah, and like usually you could ignore that too. I guess I was never really in anywhere that was like real, like we are at full internet war against the furries. Like it wasn't really quite that point. I would never really go there. I kind of have a long internet history of staying in my own lane, where it's just like I don't like that thing that person's doing. I'm just not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at it. It's just not gonna make me happy. I got other shit to do, and I still basically that, like, more or less I'm able to maintain that, which has been great. Yeah, I feel like I was called a local sex pervert. I think I don't know if everybody is on the internet, especially if you've been around long enough, but like, you know, people you would get into communities that were like now I imagine all those like weird things are just like on Discords now, which is interesting because now they are entirely isolated, which I wonder if like that is just like a boner pressure cooker, if that makes any sense. Where it's like a lot of these people would already kind of retreat to like, you can see some vestiges of this, where people had like incredibly niche like wedgie forums and stuff like that. Like those exist. Like people who are into wedgies, and they would get together in a forum and they would write fan fiction and draw art, and they would just get together and laugh and chortle and whatever. Well, I don't know why I said it that way, but fine. But yeah, now that's all in Discord, and like they are. And I think a lot of those people, like, to be fair for like the wedgie people, if you go to their wedgie website, that's on you. You're going to their sanctum. But like a lot of them would be a bit more wild there, but also at the same time, like they would never be like totally like screws off. I imagine Discord moving all those communities to Discord has probably really intensified some of them. They've probably gone fucking bananas. How you doing, Drago? How you doing? Welcome. We're talking about Discords and what they're doing to internet weirdos. You get that little extra isolation. You get that incredibly fast update. Wukong's pretty good. That game seems pretty neat. It's not exactly the genre I'm super duper into, but it looks nice. It looks nice. You did a thing. What was the thing you did? What thing do you be doing? There we go. Waffle House Fight Club. Every Discord's the Waffle House Fight Club if you truly believe. It's on the base, really nice. There we go. The big thing is I'm eventually going to have to like go back and kind of like touch up some of the skin. That's going to be interesting. I'm expecting the skin touch-ups to be some of the more bits, but it's gonna be a lot of the model. I couldn't find Gorilla Glue. Oh, that's a bummer. Like needing a supply and not having that supply in the moment is the biggest boner killer ever. Like I think I've had times where it's just like usually I'll do that when I'm doing like a big thing where it's like, oh, I'm magnetizing all these bases. So many bases. Unbelievable amounts of bases. And it's like, I ran out of glue. I still have like 20 more bases to go and I ran out of glue. Yeah. I think it's just like they're kind of like what I would almost consider like a modular fandom, where it easily overlaps with something else. And I think even 40K's that to a little bit. Like you get stuff like Homestuck was pretty bad for that. My Little Pony, which I would still classify distinctly from furries, even though ostensibly it's a furry thing. Homestuck was pretty bad for it. It's all good, Rufus. Hey, I will be. Don't worry. Today's one of my long nights, so I'm just beginning. How's it doing, S-Borg? How you doing? They're cloppers. I hate that. I hate that because I know why they're called that, because I've heard the definition before, because once again, some days I just go onto the internet and then untold horrors stare back at me. So it's like, yay, I hate it. I hate it. That little musculature. Execution was well deserved. Yeah. I think it's like one of those things that I do wonder about, because they're probably like, there is like, you know, Dave from The Office. What's Dave do? You know, he gets furry art. He goes to conventions. Otherwise, though, Dave is just like your average person. And then there's like Jonathan McYifferstein, the Sparkle Wolf, who just goes to every forum and talks about their furry OC and the yiffings they do. And like you're like, God damn it. The internet's gonna bucket both those together. And if you're Dave, the reasonable after work furry, you're just gonna have a bad time. Dave has a bad dragon mug. Well, these days it seems like if you're looking for people who buy a lot of bad dragon stuff, I think like every now and then I follow a decent amount of VTubers, and the amount of times that somebody just gets gifted one of those on Throne, it always catches me off guard because I'm just like, what's going on? It's like, yep, music, stream. Whoa, like, okay, alrighty, yeah, honestly, yeah, that. Oh, that would be kind of fun, actually, for like, do you guys remember the show Code Monkeys? I'm not going to say Code Monkeys was good by any means, but that kind of reminds me of a similar premise where it's like, what's the premise of this show? It's an office where there's just like a couple people work there. Some of them, like two of them are like Dave and John. Dave, God, these are like, I just realized these are home, so they're very generic names, whatever. Let's see. Like you kind of do the thing where it's like one of them are the like hyper pervert, the ups still kind of. Hey, I remember liking Code Monkeys. I would never say it is the worst thing. It was kind of like that same era of like kind of just like I kind of put in there like that's no, I don't know. I think I'd say I like Aqua Teen Hunger Force more. I think I definitely like Aqua Teen Hunger Force more. It's like perfectly fine. The same way I feel about like what I remembered about the Man Show from Spike, which was just mostly like game show stuff and drinking beer. That's mostly what I remember about the Man Show. And I remember watching it and be like, this is all right. I'm enjoying myself, but I would never say it's a good show. Average. Oh yeah, no, people fucking love the Xenomorph. Goddamn. Damn, people like the Xenomorph. Did I try to do... It doesn't look like I did a color build-up. It doesn't look like I did the thing where like I start with kind of this shade and I build up. This might have been an earlier prototype of how I did the skin. I'm willing to believe that. So like maybe I'll start with this guy. I will reapply the skin. A lot of this is like I'm definitely covering up all these like kind of crusty base coats. I didn't get the nails on this. I didn't get the nails for either foot on this one. But yeah, no, the amount of Xenomorph stuff. I do wonder if it's like the thing because there's a new Alien movie that now people are like reactivating. They're like, Xenomorph, nice, love it, love to see it in a saucy manner. And to be fair, like it's H.R. Giger. Giger? I can never remember if it's Geiger or Giger. I heard it was Giger. I'd be willing to believe that I was told that wrong, and I've just been saying it wrong all these years. Yeah, got that Tetris slam. Let's fucking go. Char in the docket before I pick up the fall man. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Oh fuck, hold on. Let me get these nails. Hold on. I said this like 8 times this stream. But let me really quickly. Let me really quickly hit this up with some nails. And I'm going to show you the Relic Blade minis I'm going to be using. Because, hey, in Relic Blade, there is in fact a model that is a pig man that summons rats. Which is pretty baller. So I'm definitely putting that in my list. It is Giger. Okay, thank God. Considering how much stuff I mispronounce, I'm like, this is... If I internalize the wrong name and I've been just kind of saying it with a level of confidence for years, that would be a very like me thing to do. With him, I'll take that. But yeah, check it out. So this is gonna be for Relic Blade. Oh, finished off your chaff. Hey, let's go. It's nice to chaff for fun. But yeah, this is I did let me hit the medium zoom in. There. Could be a little fuzzy. Hey, there we go. So I got this. That's a nitrous. Enjoy your lurk, yo. This is a Warp Miniatures pig with some Vivictus rats to be the guy that does that. There is a giant mini that can like stab people and entangle them. It's supposed to be gladiator themed, but I got this dude from what's it called, from Bestiarum, which is this like really big zombie Hulk. He's thick too. Like this is a solid chunk of resin. He did not have drain holes, but like I think he's still at the right size that he could be solid and not totally waste all my resin. What's some other minis for that? I got the bone golem. So there's a combo which is really fun. So what you do is in Relic Blade, you got the bone golem. The bone golem is powered by a spell you have to cast, which drains life from your friends. You can allocate life from your friends to the bone golem. The rat summoner can summon a rat that a pig can eat. This will be the only pig in my army. But what will happen, and they'll have the third person, which is just like a wizard. I don't actually know if I have the wizard model ready. Oh no, I was gonna go with this guy, the melee dude. There we go, I got melee dude. So he's gonna cast a spell, suck up health from the pig, and this guy, the big gladiator dude. Gladiator guy heals by stabbing. Pig guy can summon a rat and then immediately eat it for a snack. And then I use that to power the bone golem. It's the synergy summoner. I hardly know it. But yeah, that's the dream team. Yeah, you could probably scale. I mean, oh, Vtuber. Oh shit! I just had an idea. So there's a little zombie in the thing. So if you took this and scaled it up by like double the size, because I think like Alice and Mole are pretty big. Or you just have this just be like the little backseater. It's kind of fun. I already have a model I want to use for Alice and Mole that I've not done anything with, but probably eventually I will. How you doing, Crichton? How you doing? Hello, VTuber. Hello, viewer. How are you doing? It's weird. It feels weird phrasing it that way, but how are you doing? Legitimately, I'm going back to the rats. I'm trying to like. I definitely. Like didn't do the skin right, or I probably just didn't layer it enough, and now I'm going back and actually giving it like another proper layering, which will be good. If I just work on, maybe at this point I just work at them just like kind of one at a time, I guess. Until everything be good. How you doing, Hellcat? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, some days are like that, yo. Hey, I'm glad you're alive though. Fuck yeah. Let's go. You want to see me paint this fucked up rat I found? Oh yeah, where's that? It's like this big bio. It's weird. It doesn't exactly fit turnip, but it's kind of got this like big, like engineered kind of creature with like a rider on in this little cage that it carries on its shoulder. I think it would be fun. I'm okay with playing a little fast and loose on the turnip setting if I think the model is neat, because at the end of the day, it's like, this is for me anyway. How you doing, Shadow? How you doing? Good doing. It's like, I'm always kind of like that. Like, I'll prioritize what I think looks good over the setting integrity, I guess, because these are my funky little plastic toys at the end of the day. So, and resin, you know, plastic and resin toys. So I might as well fuck with it if I want to. Now we're getting into the angles. It's gonna get pet rat he found. I would legitimately like a pet rat. Well, two. You're supposed to, yeah, I know you're supposed to get pet rats in pairs because rats get really lonely. So you want to like pair bond them. So that way they don't like sad themselves to death. Like I think you can get away with that if you are like constantly interacting with your rat, but I think you would need to be like someone who lives at home. Play with it. I don't know if that's feasible, especially because like having two rats is not significantly harder than one rat, I don't think. Yeah, also true. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to, well, maybe you do want to breed rats. I don't know. Some people do. Definitely gotta be careful on that. Though I think, so there are some pets you can sell the offspring back to the pet store. I do remember my family had goldfish that would just like buck so much that we would just sell fish back to the store so that they would just resell said fish, which was kind of wild. It's just like, I don't know. Then again, I don't know if that was like a special arrangement with my family because we were just like bulk offloading fish. And like at the time I was like, oh, they're going to a better family. I kind of wonder if all of those fish were just like traded away. Like if all those fish were just like, not traded away, sorry. Basically, if they were being used as food. Like, I legitimately, if they're like, oh, they bought a bunch of baby fish to eat, and then they just fed it to like a big carnivorous fish or like a turtle or something like that. It's a goldfish or not as fish. I could see that. I don't know. Like, goldfish are such weird pets because they don't do much, but we've just kind of internalized them. Like, yeah, no, these are the pets you get. You get goldfish because people get goldfish. That's just a thing you do. And it went swimmingly. It did. Oh yeah. I could maybe grab it. I don't know. I've still been doing very like radical reworkings of my workshop, which to a certain degree has made finding a couple things a little bit hard. Not in a bad way. Previously, it was kind of hard to find things the way like I don't know where shit is. I don't know where anything in my fucking place is. But now it's kind of just like, oh yeah, I have a vague idea where things are at, but I just don't remember exactly where I put them at the moment. But they can be retrieved. Like, once I remember, they can be retrieved. I think it's on the thing behind me. I was feeding goldfish to the... Ah, gotcha. To the Oscars. I was like, what's an Oscar? Oh, yeah, no, that's a trash can. Oh, that's a trash can. Yep. Good old Oscar the Grouch, baby, and his delicious fish snacks. There we go. We're building up. Founders exclusive minis from Conquest. Is there a downside, I guess? Like, is it expensive? Like, what's the, like, if you have legitimate reasons for not getting that, like, that's totally understandable. I'm just curious, what's the holding back? Is it like a price, availability, time, shipping? Did you spend your fun money already for the month? Because that's the thing I do. I'll spend my fun money and just be like, nah. Oh, okay. So it's not a coded metaphor. It was just a funny name for piranhas. Now, I'm so sad. I actually wanted a piranha when I was little, which is probably going to be one of the most Hal things you ever hear. That, like, of course, Hal wanted a pet piranha, but it wasn't any piranha. The local pet store I would get like my annual supplies from had a piranha with one eye, and I was like, I want him. Can I get this piranha? I will feed it. I was never the child that would just let the parents take care of the pet. I would take care of the pet. I would have absolutely taken care of that piranha. But they were like, no, you cannot, Hal. You were in middle school. You cannot have a fucking piranha. And probably they were right. I'm not gonna act like I was cheated, where it's like I was very mature for my age. I could have handled a piranha. Oh yeah, you probably should. Maybe missile whelps have been doing incredibly well for me. I basically held off 2 entire units of fodder just by using missile whelps in a really tactical way. And they also can just like run up to objectives really, really nice. Just run up, grab an objective, get the fuck out. Very, very good. We need to relayer. Also begin to migrate again. Hold on. But yeah, no, I guess it is funny because I do think legitimately, like, just throughout the ages, I really do. I guess I really do just like horrible little critters. Like, it's just funny how that works out. Like, it's just so consistent. And I don't know the cause. I don't know when the first time I looked at like a hideous creature and I'm like, friend. Like, I don't know when that is. It's probably partially genetic, I have to imagine. I have to imagine to some degree my heritage is what's causing that. Like a teeny tiny bit. I don't know. Critter if I roll high. Hey, there we go. Okay, I like that one. Some of the other ones I'm like, whatever. Could take it or leave it. That one very good. That one good. It's possible. Also, for this, I just did not get the right layer. What's it called? I don't know. Did I get the right not get the right consistency? Did I just not like paint it a second time? Was this when I was trying to do more of a pink, and then I eventually will just like build my way back? I go in a bit darker than I previously have. I don't know. Oh, he's got like a little. Also need to play the music. It's got like an itty bitty little armpit bit. Has its quality of all its own. True. Which is why I paint Skaven. Well, it does look nice. Like once again, usually like just getting a bunch of units of just one type together looks really banging. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I do this will speed up the process a little bit, and then I can go in and get like the real fine stuff that I gotta get to. Gotta be a little bit mindful of the fur, because like I'm gonna probably need to touch up the fur in a couple bits. And when I promise a mini, that'd be kind of fun actually. That would be kind of fun. I do have a Piranha STL that I use for some terrain projects. There was I need to take some pictures of them because I made the turnip terrain my local group plays on for them the most, which is nothing fancy. It's just like a couple of bogs, but like they do look nice. They have like the clear resin in the middle and stuff like that. How's your knee work, my dude? Bring it around here. There we go. He's getting very pink. Yep, and then I'll just have to go back and touch that up later. All right, next one, just to do another layer on. Yeah, there. God, I have all these. Yeah, it's just like at the bottom. I must have just been doing it way too thin because I'm seeing like, oh yeah, no, white is coming out. Like that either rubbed off or just never got any paint to it. That'd be kind of neat though. I don't know. I feel like if I'm going to immortalize any animal though, it would be one that I actually ended up getting and raising. Like, it's kind of nice though that like nanners in theory should be living quite a while. Like nanners I will have roughly until I'm nanner for like 6 years come this fall. Wait, no. It'll be 5 years come 16 days. The 20th is Nanner's birthday. Well, like, it's her take-home day. Once again, I don't have the exact date she was born. But yes, no, September 20th was when I got Nanners because I got it on a payday. That's literally how I remember too. It's like when did I get Nanners? I got paid and I was like, I'm getting a fucking snake. I mean, I did research and everything first, but like once the money came in, I was like, snake will be mine. And it was. And that was the snake I got. That's what. Ah, damn it. I think also a decent amount of fur that I just missed entirely. This guy's got some like weird furage on the knee, I guess. It'll be fine. Getting pretty good. We're also like only like 2 hours. I'm still in that like weird 50-50 where it's like, will I get these guys done in time tonight? I feel like I got like the details, the cloth. The cloth will definitely need like, I feel like I keep chipping the edges and it'll definitely need some highlights. But otherwise, I believe a lot of cloth is doing good. Skin is now getting a layer. The skin and the fur are going to be, I think, the big things that once I start to get them done, the model is going to look closer to being finished. And then I got to do all my enamel party fun time. Pretty excited for. I've had some pretty good luck with the enamel party fun times, especially as I'm getting a little bit more precise with their usage, which has been good. Slightly bigger horse. I mean that would work too. I mean you got options. Sorry, I just heard the like what does the fox say? Because I forget this is how long these slam remixes have been around for a while, where like you would hit memes of older eras. It's like it's that nice little time capsule. It's like ring ding ding ding. No wait, that's the fucking crazy frog. What does the fox say? And I immediately start doing crazy frog noises. Excellent, love to see it. So this particular video, the one we're listening to, that actually has like the Come On Slam remix, that is 10 years old. So I would assume that was contemporary at the time. So if we say that even if they gave it a year to mellow, or let's do the opposite way of being generous. Let's say they did that song like the month it was released. Still 10 years old at this point. Still a decade since we knew what the fox said, which is wild. But I mean, yeah, that's just passage of time. That's just passage of time. Oh, I didn't get that little nail either. There we go, there we go, there we go. Shit, we all indeedly. Which, this is the kind of stuff where, like, I remember, like, this type of internet culture, I don't even know if this is, I think this is, like, one of those kind of, like, memes that kind of became, like, a more public thing. Like, there's people off internet that were doing, like, these kind of jokes. And I think they were, like, I feel like a meme truly, like, dies or is, like, no longer, like a underground thing when it ends up in that, like, even now, I mean, I know that there's still, like, some people that care about, like, the late night talk shows and stuff like that. But I do feel like once it hits that little area, you kind of, it's like, oh, yeah, no, it's dead. It's dead or it's on its way out. Big gaps. Up of that fist. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Where were you when the normies took our internet? I mean, I still think the era where the normies took the internet was around mass cell phone adoption, which I want to say that was like late, like mid to late 2010s. I think that's about right. Like I don't know when I would say it would like hit like mass adoption. Maybe 2014 sounds about right. If I had to throw out a number. There we go. There we go. There we go. We'd be making progress. Also, to mix it up, what I want to do. So we got the exposed muscle. We got the exposed muscle. I think this is where I can zoom in a wee bit for this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Take a sip. And what I want to do is I'm going to take ivory tusk. Ivory tusk. I'm going to put up my palate, just like a tiny little drop. Now, if this works the way I think I want it to work, I don't have any idea if this is going to be a great idea or not. We're going to give it a go. I'm going to take that ivory tusk, thin it down. Try doing like sinew lines. Like nothing too wild, just kind of like a... Maybe if I just get like, yeah, just keep it kind of thin, just keep going in the same direction. Space Jam 1, same Oomphy, same. I actually do really like these were like, I still really enjoy like song remixes. I always find that like very fascinating. So it's like people think it's just like, yeah, these are just two totally like unrelated songs, but I can just like mush them together. And like for me, like the best ones are the ones that are memes. Like the idea is goofy, but then when you get it together, like when you put it together, it's like the song is listenable. I think for the joke to land, it still needs to be a good sounding song. Just which I think a lot of ones that people recognize are like triple Qs and stuff like that. They do like, I can listen to a song about Big Chungus. And Jay, please, -2 points. -2 points. Like I can listen to like the fucking Big Chungus song he's done. Oh, he's done several, I guess. I think it's like deploy or activate Big Chungus. I still listen to that one every now and then, even though that is like a fucking... Speaking about dead-ass memes, like that's one. Got these like, the bumps I don't know exactly what I do with. Yeah, check it out. Oh, like check out the... Oh, okay. Think you'll try to do worse. Yippee. This kind of works. I think maybe that area shouldn't have necessarily been muscle. Maybe I'll probably just maybe paint the little bulbos, bubos a different color. There we go. All your base. Oh, how you doing, Horror Loving? Oh yeah, no, there's like a certain like bit of like if a song's good, it still is good even if it's a joke. Yeah, but I just listen to 1 second. I just listen to 1 second of this. There we go. I'm also assuming that like once I guess if it's a little on the streakier side, it's not the worst either. But I think I need to get like visible brush strokes a bit more. Maybe it's a bit too visible. I don't know. This isn't too bad. Yeah, this is not too bad. Yeah, keep just pushing. Yes, just with the grain. I don't know. There we go. I still also need to get one of those, like, we were talking about those like 0.000. What's the fox say? Stay tuned for 11. How you doing? How you doing, Ori? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. I am currently giving like exposed muscle to this weird rat, and it's going pretty good. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm reasonably happy with that. So let's go ahead and do that for the other ones. How much muscle do you got, my dude? Well, he doesn't got too much. Just kind of keep that going. How you doing? I'm working on the rats that I started last week. Once again, I'm making like pretty decent progress from my Skaven army. 3 gray hairs. Hey, let's go. The rest of chat is beginning to adopt to the pun warfare by just like trying to age you out of existence, just trying to just make your body return to dust. So I mean, that's a way to do it. Gotta make sure I got enough on the tip. Too much on the tip. There we go. Just kind of following the stuff because the muscles that's filled by the cracks wouldn't know that the muscles are cracking necessarily. I think anyway. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm just gonna wing muscle as good as I can and hope for the best. And I'm getting like crazy deja vu for this though. I don't know. I haven't painted this kind of muscle before. Looking great. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's damn chat. Gotta do those like, I don't know, I saw this like you should be doing more core exercises. And I was like, yeah, I probably should. There's probably a lot of like little maintenance-y exercises. Oh, that's too. Probably a lot of those kind of things I should probably be doing a lot more. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, so there's like a flicking motion. If I can kind of go like, if I go like fast, if I go like. Okay. Neat. Okay. Images are gonna be a little weird. Otherwise, they're doing pretty good. It's either that or maybe your back is having like sympathy pains from all this like weird exposed back tissue stuff. Probably also doesn't help that a lot of this stuff is looking cracked. I'm painting all these like exposed muscly areas, and eventually it's just gonna get hit with an airbrush. So this should be fine. I'm trying. This is a kind of a style of paintings I've not really done before. Where I'm trying to do this like there's been a similar thing that I've tried to do in the past where I tried to paint hair on a. If you guys know that what's it called? It's like the Sphinx Shrinex. It's like a really fucky Sphinx thing. There's like a Sphinx monster that was released a couple years back. It's a really cool model. I tried to do like a intricate fur pattern on it because I thought that would be a good idea, and I still think the idea is good, but I just don't believe I had the technical ability at the time. So it is currently sitting in a pool of paint stripper, waiting to be returned to a state that I can give it another crack. Sphinx, thank you. It's one of those like Games Workshop like, hey, we can't copyright a Sphinx, but a Sphinx? It's God damn it, I hate this. I hate this so much. I know this is just Games Workshop just like trying to like, they're like, we really want to have all of our IP under our direct control, but it's like, come on, dude. Come on. Just because someone made an elf model once. Yeah, that's the plan. I also think eventually when I wash it, it'll kind of like dull down a little bit to like a bit more manageable, levels. Gotta do just downward strokes. Was that just too much? Okay. Getting a little better. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Wash out for that. But yeah. I'm gonna give probably eventually these guys will get enamel. I think it's gonna dull some of this like slight muscle. If we just kind of hit it like that, it does kind of pick up almost like a weird semi-dry brush, maybe. I don't know. Take a sip. Those I mean, I was about to say they got fine legs. I mean, these guys definitely got the bodies of people that definitely like work out, but only for just to post pictures on Twitter. Like, what was it? Oh shit, there was who was it? The guy who did the like, it's not one, but the guy who did the like the like expertly drawn version of One Punch Man. I did see like recently-ish that his son is a fucking high school bodybuilder, which was wild. He seemed like a nice dude too. Like I think like an anime news thing was like, hey, did you know that like I think it's Murata. I think his name's Murata. Like Murata's son, do you know Murata's son's a fucking bodybuilder? Check out this guy. And this guy was like I don't know what level of high school he was. This child was jacked. He was fucking ripped, and I'm like, dear God. And he didn't even win either, which is the funny thing. I think he got second, which no shade. Getting second in like a strong competition like that, very, very difficult. I'm like, it's more like one of those things that like, if you didn't win, who the fuck did? Who the fuck did if you didn't? But like, no, yeah, that guy was jacked, fucking wild. Vulcan recently. I can see that too. Yeah, if you do, because core is both affects a lot of different areas, and also because a lot of time people are just kind of like sitting. Like when you're sitting, that's just gonna like kind of let that atrophy, and then you just kind of get that little kind of like weeble wobble back syndrome. You know, to use the technical term, the scientific term even. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I have to diagnose you with weeble wobble back syndrome. It's nothing. Ink separated a wee bit. Let's go back and fix this. Oh, please don't. Please don't be so watery. Probably should not be trying to mix with this brush, but it's fine. Yeah, I think high school's fine. It's when you get into like middle school and younger that I get a little worried. I feel like at high school you could probably do it safely. And I feel like at that point, it's also that kid's decision. I don't think the dad was like, you're gonna get ripped, but there's also like, I just think, because it fucks with your development if you start it too young. Like a ripped child is not a good idea. Like if even if you want your kid to be able to like, no bullies will bully my child, I've made them jacked. Like, it like stunts their growth and gives them other things. Like I think like one of the reasons like, this is gonna be a weird segue. You guys know, like, the elitist Scientologist dude, like David Miscavige, apparently was lifting weights since he was in, like, elementary school, and he's, like, 5'3". Like, it fucked his growth potential up a lot. And not that, like, being tall is, like, a be-all, end-all thing, but, like, still not supposed to do it that way. Also, that's true. Yeah, you do gotta keep up at it. You do gotta keep up on it. Yeah, we are here to pump you up. Yeah, he's got, but like he's Vegeta, but back when Vegeta was like unambiguously evil. I really like Vegeta as like I still don't like you, even though I think we're friends now. I'm gonna pout and still act like I'm still gonna act like I'm an evil bastard, but I'm actually a really nice dude. Also, he's still a way better father than Goku, which is the funniest shit. That's the funny bit. But like, And like everybody in the universe is Goku, I took care of my son. I didn't let this other dude do it. And Piccolo is still dad of the year every year. The whole joke online about like I'm the stepfather because I'm the father that stepped up. Like I know that can be very heartwarming, and some people online will also mock the shit out of that because at the same token, just because like it feels kind of like a cope phrase a little bit. But like fucking Piccolo did, absolutely. Goku did not know how to raise a child, so fucking Green Alien Man was like, I got this shit. The funny thing is, I saw that, and the thing is about the kissing is I legitimately don't know. Like, Goku does kid sometimes. He's not like a total moron, but like, it's that level of like sincerity in the delivery that I still don't know if that was a bit or not. Like, I feel like Goku's kissed. I feel like Goku has kissed someone. It's weird. Like the weird thing is like if somebody's like, "When's the last time you kissed your wife?" and you're like, "I don't know what kissing is." Like, you should go like, "Nah, don't worry, we just kissed this morning." Like afterwards, but I think the lack of follow up is where it gets kind of like, is he actually like this, Goku? I seen a burning skeleton. So it's you went with that like like kissing is gay. That's why I've never kissed my wife. But I have fucked my truck. Like that kind of that kind of skeleton meme thing. something like that. Yeah, Chi-Chi was just like, Goku, there's a battle in my vagina, but you can only enter with one body part. He's like, cool, my fist. And she's like, no. It's a very special body part. And he's like, I see. just like as soon as that plan almost didn't work, just Chi-Chi's life flashing before her eyes. She's like, I gotta think fast. Oh, I gotta think fast. Oh, I gotta think fast. I gotta think real fucking fast. Oh, yeah. Oh, also speaking about gamer energy drink thing for the Gamers Up stuff. I believe this month, because they're doing a similar September thing, so like shipping should be free if you use my code. So if you want to get more of that delicious juice, caffeinated juice, that is available now. So fuck yeah, take advantage of that. It would be pretty banging. Kamehameha. Oh god, no. See, I can't also, just going back to Chris, I can't think of Kamehamehas without like the Kursehamea, just like the alternate. Like if you deviate from the Kamehameha, I just think of that now, which is horrible. It's not great. Not fantastic. It's getting so pink. Look at this. Look at this pink dude. Look at this pink lad. And now I can start building up the colors. That'll be good. I'll probably also still need to go and probably re-hit some of the fur, because I think there's just like the fur that properly got like touched up in the first place. Also, like, it's got so much neck. Got all this neck, and I'm like, oh, a little bit of fur. I think there's also like a little bit of fur going into the neck area. Maybe. I want to help her like waifu cup. I mean, I would like one day. One day. I gotta hit significantly more levels of clout before I get a cup. I'm not gonna rule it out. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be a bit. I believe though. I've been doing like, it's weird talking about numbers and stuff. I've been doing pretty good lately though. Things have been turned up house. I also think weirdly, even though I kind of bitch about it a lot, I do think as Warhammer gets progressively more popular, I get weird little kickback surges of that. Like, I legitimately wonder if, like, after, like, Space Marine 2 formally releases, if, like, the Warhammer category is just going to be swollen. Not with people, like, coming into, like, doing the painting, but just, like, looking at it, just be like, oh, shit. I should see if there's someone painting Warhammer minis, and then I will be there, waiting for them, in the shadows, with a copy of Turnip, just being like, it's time, motherfucker. And they're like, what do you mean? It's time, motherfucker. It's turnip time. Fucking got their ass. There we go. Stepdad line 2, but that. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's true. Well, no, I've seen that line, but it's not on the it's not on like a skeleton meme. It is like unironically on like there's like cards and posters and stuff like that. Like I think that one's like a pretty common like happy stepfather's day sort of dealio. It's time to turnip. Deploy turnips. There we go. How you doing, Brian? How you doing? I'm currently coating the rats with another layer of coat. So that way I can begin to start layering the skin because they needed it. Let me get you a snap. Hey, it's all good, Fuber. Yeah, get some steps in, yo. Nice. Yeah, if I understand getting the steps because I will not be moving from this chair for another 4 hours. No, I mean I'll take my usual halfway like step up and stretch break, but nothing wilder than that. I think I'm gonna go back to that like little top bit. I think if I also just take like a tiny bit of the original color, I can. Oh, okay. So if I get it too thick, if I do kind of hit it like that, it does kind of even out the stuff just a wee bit. And the other ones get it. Oh, this one. Okay, so this one's a little rough. Get a little bit more paint on there. That was amazing. Happy here. Oh yeah, no, things have been going good. Things have been going good. Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, this is making some of the like the more egregious kind of like stick out bits of this a bit more subtle. Still haven't decided your Skaven scheme. Do you got an idea in mind? Do you got like a clan you're wanting to do? Are there colors? A lot of times too, I also think it's neat if you just don't have an army of a specific color combo to look into that. That can also be pretty fun. You got your paint. I want to go ahead and start building up some colors just to kind of like get moving. That's the sounds like a BattleTech thing. I feel if I international. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's just like a shooting league thing. I don't know, but I think it's just that combination of words, like the just a combination of the acronym. I'm just like, clearly that's BattleTech. Oh, it is BattleTech. Fuck. Okay. I think it's because I accidentally included too much, and I found some other things that are just also happen to have that same acronym. A whole bunch over here to just do on it in a weird spot. Okay, I can fix that. There we go. Wear BattleTech swag. You should. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I feel like at a shooting range, you could probably find other BattleTech people. Out of a lot of hobbies, I would absolutely believe that people that play BattleTech could be at the firing range. And I don't mean that in like a bad way. I just mean like I feel like it's like a lot. I mean, BattleTech is for people that like big stompy mechs, but it is also like a alternate war history for people who like nerdy things. Unstick my balls now, never. But yeah, give me a quick sec. Get this little bit. It's fucking neat. There we go. There we go. Excellent. I guess it is kind of World War II. Also, kind of bits of World War I as well. There's probably one of those things you could do basically any like kind of thing. Also, real quick, I'm gonna turn on my AC. Hold on. Oh yeah, you could do a nanner scheme. You could do like yellow, brown, and white. That would be a bitch to paint, but I could do that looking. I can see that scheme really fucking awesome. And get like a lot of like white cloth with like kind of like brown leathers, little white accents and stuff like that. Is it? I mean, I guess kicks like are they shipping and it just hasn't come to you yet, or is it like hold on, that little bit. This back is very messy. I think I can fix that with like a tiny bit of some streakage. I'm just kind of always at that point in my life where if I get a Kickstarter thing, I just assume that it will not come until like stupid late, because that's how all the early Kickstarters did. And so far, I've just have not been disappointed by just like assuming that all Kickstarters will take about that long. Yeah, there we go. That kind of breaks it up a bit. 2 extras. Oh, yeah, that would be it too. That'd be it too. Oh yeah. When you use the link, I get some kickbacks. I get some kickbacks too. So yeah. Oh yeah, somebody's got like little wrist metal bits. Do you have a lot of wrist metal bits? Yeah, this guy does. I think I'm just gonna make those metallic because reaching those is gonna be difficult. Kickstarter, I hardly. For some reason, my brain likes just to go into the most hacky version of that without trying. Like, just always back to the, I hardly know her. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like that. Real quick. Here, and... metallic dots. Helio with this arm. Also a couple of areas where I know that there's stitches. I probably really get those last and get really careful before I do too much. There we go, and then you get the last one. Also got these like line scores in the arm, and I don't know if those were just like the model didn't assemble fully correctly or if that's intentional. Some of these are it's a little hard to tell about that little. Go. Helio, gotta get the sides, and then I'll be good. I'm just using the oldest. For some reason, every now and then, sometimes I'll just take an old janky brush and I'll cling it, and it'll maintain like a pretty sharp point for a while. So I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, if you want, legitimately, nanners like a snake crawl around a skull is nanners lying around most of the time. That's just what she do. That's just what she do these days. Like ever since I started sneaking like little novelty Halloween skulls into her cage, she just likes chilling by them. She's just big chilling with the skull. Let's see. Let's go back to this mix, and yeah, this is supposed to be like a fur wristband. Yeah, he's got like a wristband made of fur, and then also fur heat. This is actually the same thing that I kind of had a little issue with the Storm Fiends. I get the idea. The fur patterning is really strange. And I know it's supposed to be because they're kind of Frankenstein together, but they don't jigsaw properly, I guess. Anders Goth Kid confirmed. Yeah, I mean, also she's like my pet. Lily. So how you doing? How you doing? Dante Delatria. Hold on. Dante Della Triad Obscura? I'm just gonna call you Dante. Spacing on your name is incompatible with my brain. How you doing, Dante? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing, Miko? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently painting rats. I'm painting the Skaven Rat Ogres. I only call them Rat Ogors in the title because that's technically what they're called in Age of Sigmar now, and I don't like it, so I'm just going... Casually, I call them Rat Ogres. That's just there for, like, eventually in the YouTube video, if somebody's like, I want to see someone paint a Rat Ogre, and then they'll Rat Ogre, and they will find mine. So that's the only reason why that's there. Otherwise, that's a decision. Space Marine 2. Yeah, I did not get... I think I technically got a pre-order, but I will not be playing it until next Tuesday. Because I just don't got the time. I don't got the time slot for it. So I'm gonna be a little late on the draw for Space Marine. So sorry in advance, but yeah. But I'm pretty excited. Next week should be fun. It also should give me at least a day to get. So I don't have like the beast is like the super beast game setup, but I do got like a 3060, like a decent amount of RAM. So I should be able to crank it relatively high, I imagine. I only know the things that they publicly spoiled. So it's like, I know Titus is back. I know you can play it 3-player. I know that the main enemies are Tyranids, but also Thousand Suns show up and probably do that thing where they kind of take control of like, we're the actual bad guy dealio. That's really about it. So if it comes to like the actual story, I know very little. I know at that point I know very little. That's good. Mind you, I'm one of those people that, like, if I get spoiled, it's not the end of the world, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll have to be a little bit careful on the Vtubers then. Up inside there. I'm also gonna re-hit a little bit. Not too bad though. I glued this to the base and I knew it was going to be a little bit of a pain, but I think the benefits of being able to grip onto like a round base this entire time is not too bad. How you doing, Necromancer Cobalt? Yeah, so like a game I really enjoyed that I already knew the ending for was Persona 3. I absolutely knew the ending of Persona 3 when I started playing it because it's kind of hard not to, I guess. Like if you don't know the ending of Persona 3, I would still recommend playing it because the ending like if you don't know, it is I have to imagine it does hit in a very different way if you're not spoiled. But like it's also like it's hard to not get spoiled for things, so I'm like I like me a good surprise. But by the same token, it's not the end of the world if that is stolen from. I get the bottom of these like some of the metal bits. How you doing, Warpstone Hamster? You came to the right spot. Oh boy, do I be warping some stone, Jesus Christ. Do I be painting some warpstone? I'm currently working on the 3 Rat Ogres from the Skaven box. If you look in the corner, you can kind of see this is the first time I've done OSL with an airbrush, and I'm very happy the way it turned out. I wouldn't say it's God. I wouldn't say it's God on that one, but like, I mean, do you fight a big spiritual entity in Persona 3? Yeah, but like you kind of do that in a lot of Personas to a certain, like, it's just kind of, it's part of the lineage. Like I know they're technically not Shin Megami Tensei games because they're just labeled that way in like English speaking territories because then you can make it like more of a franchise. But yeah, it's neat though. It's still neat. I think it still nails the mood better than a lot of the other ones. Like Persona 5 was really like had some cool styling, but like I felt the characters were kind of weak. Persona 4 was fun, but it really lacked the tension that I really liked from Persona 3. And I probably will never play 1, but the duology I am interested in someday eventually getting around to because I heard that one is fucking tits. Yeah. Oh yeah. I rebuilt. So there was a thinner recipe I saw online that I originally. Previously, I accidentally thought that my thinner mixture. I have like a bottle that's like a mixture of air flow improver and paint thinner, and I was using that for a while to like thin my airbrush stuff before I spray it, and I accidentally thought it was just like old water that I need to remove so I could put some stuff in there, and I just rinsed it down the drain. But I've rebuilt that, and it did make a lot of stuff quite easier. I also have white ink. White ink is really fun to airbrush with because it goes on stupid bright and you don't have to thin it a huge amount. That's how you doing, Dummy Chris? Yeah, glad you like Warhammer stuff. I do a lot of mini painting for this. I also do mini painting for other games like Turnip 28 and Trench Crusade. I'll be doing Trench Crusade, in fact, on Saturday. How you doing? You do not know me already? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And hey, look, Skaven! Wow, big shocker, big surprise. No one saw this one coming. But yeah, these are the Rat Ogres from the box, and I am still working on them. I've been going. Let's see, about 8 hours of paint job, not counting the bases, so not too bad. Nothing too bananas. Oh, we got a break. We gotta add breaks. I'm gonna use this to take some water. There we go. So the thing is, I saw like I was gonna make me like a the body. I was gonna make me a Black Grail amalgamation out of one of these fucks and just kind of fuse body parts into it. Also, this one came out really cracked. This was probably like a bad print that I just kept around. Hello, Echo! Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Gumbos. How you doing? Hello, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Echo. Hello, Tenchi. Hello, Enigmas. Hello, Reaper. Hello, Venus. Hello, Ursigal. Hello, Chieftain. I know you. Hello, Sexy Man 2000. Joke's on you. I'm Sexy Man 1990, motherfucker. Now we fight. See me on the battlefield. How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Echo, you were playing indie horror games on the itch, I believe, right? I believe that sounds right. Hopefully those were fun. I am painting rats. Look at my rats. Look at them. Look at my mini and sundry rats. It was hot. Fuck yeah, let's go. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. But yeah, these are the rats. These are Rat Ogres from the Skaven type box. I am working my way through them. Decent pace. How you doing, Fox? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've been doing good on keeping up with painting my rats. I'm currently redoing the skin layer a little bit. Lavender Town. Oh yeah, no, listen. We are also everyone coming in. We are listening to it do be the worms. I'm listening to a Shut Up and Jam slam playlist that's like 700 songs deep, and it's been great. It's been great. Oh, these are for Warhammer. This is specifically for Age of Sigmar, the fantasy line. Rat Ogres were around in Warhammer Fantasy as well, but these were the newer ones meant for Age of Sigmar. You could run them in Warhammer Fantasy. No one would give a shit. Skaven are basically have been Skaven and will continue to Skaven for as long as they've been around. But yeah. I do mini painting, some Warhammer, some indie games. I'm a big fan of indie games like Trench Crusade, Turnip 28, Gaslands. You know, just fun stuff. Gaslands. Once again, if you guys don't do any wargaming, I totally get it. Try Gaslands at least once in your life. You'll not regret it. You get a race Hot Wheels cars that you strap guns onto and they explode when they crash. It's very, very fun. How you doing, Quay? How you doing? Welcome. Holy shit! Also, you got 200 daily elf cards. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. How are you doing? I'm working on continuing to like actually build up a solid tone for the rat skin. They're not going to be pink for long. This is like a base layer that I'm going to do kind of color buildups on top of. Yeah, get your cards, get your points, get your fucking points. Let's go. Flashback to DS2. Hey, nice. Gotcha. Yes, the best game of all time, Devil Survivor 2. No, I'm pretty sure you mean Dark Souls 2. I know. It's funny misinterpreting game acronyms. Just like a little bit of tomfoolery. Just a tiny bit of tomfoolery on my stream. Yeah, this little bit also needed to fill out the skin a tiny bit. Yeah, actually, it's weird. I was kind of under the impression that for years Dark Souls 2 was not fun, but I've been seeing more and more people crawl out of the woodwork. They're like, actually, I really like Dark Souls 2. They're wrong. And like some of these are people I generally trust their opinions of, which is making me curious. Thank you for the hydrate stretch. Let me do that. Let me stretch real quick. There we go. Gotta keep limber as I'm painting. Devil Survivor is pretty legit. Horrible. I just want to say, I think that's a fair enough achievement. I think there's a certain fun as saying I played all of X series, stuff like that. Yeah, was it just one of those things like, was it just different and people just didn't like the difference, and then now, I guess now we've kind of had a bit more deviation from that formula that people can maybe appreciate something different. Yeah. So maybe it is a thing that like maybe I could totally see that now that we live in an age with like Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring that are like similar but still different enough that like maybe people are going back to Dark Souls 2 and be like, you know what? It's because this is different. Maybe it's not too bad. I don't know. I still don't have huge plans to play anytime soon, but that is a neat perspective to think about. Actually, thank you for kind of like bringing that to my attention. There you go. That's why for September I'll be playing all the. No. That's not the thing I'm doing. Soul Timber is not real and will not be happening because I'm going to be playing Space Marine. And then I'm going to be playing Judero when that comes out. Boy, I'm excited for Judero. Oh my god, I'm excited for Judero. It's like Space Marine, I think I'm going to have fun. But there is like a certain like perfunctory nature of like, I need to play Space Marine. How you doing, Jay's cat? I wish I had a laser, like some many people, like, who are like war gamers specifically, have like these little laser pointers that you use to measure like line of sight. So if you're like, can this guy see this guy around the corner? You would like shine a laser pointer and see if it would connect. It's one of those things that could get really, really like aggravating and really like, but sometimes that kind of stuff can be kind of helpful at the same time. If I had that, I would just kind of like move it around a whole lot. Oh, rolling is stat-based. Oh, I could see that fucking with some people up. Oh, I could see that fucking someone's shit up. Because you kind of get used to through the various Souls games of like, yeah, rolling is my safe spot. When I roll, if I don't roll too early or if I fuck it up, I'm generally fine. Oh, okay, that the pieces are coming together now. I see. Soulsborne, nice quest game, but still a good game. Oh, okay. So it's weird. It's gotten a bit more attention now. Like me. Very silly. Also, hold on. How you doing, Vtuber? Like, move a thing over. There we go. I'm getting like magical angles where I'm getting like my shit cut off because of like camera and funky little model. But if you feel, I mean, enough people play katanas already. I don't know if you need to incentivize even more katana usage. That's just kind of some people's favorite weapon. They're like, I don't care if it's good. I'll play katana, and then katana was good, so then more people played katana. Should learn through Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, like, wait. Rig was like, did you actually get to play Dungeons and Dragons? I have gotten to play it once. I have ran Dungeons & Dragons once on stream a while ago, and it was a wild experience. I think despite the fact that the system looks good on paper, I found that it just got... I feel like we've been over this before. I think I blanked on this. But yeah, no, it was it's... Oh, that was a fun stream, but man, did the system explode. How you doing, Flipper? There we go. My Con Slam remix has stopped. Glorious Nippon Steel folded. You know, I think katanas are underpowered in the D20 system these days. What if I could even find that copy pasta anymore? I think that's one of the kind of copy pastas that were in that like primordial state where they weren't like super shared outside of their like particular place. I remember the first time that really changed was I remember Sir Barrington. And I have like a very weird love-hate relationship for Sir Barrington. Sir Barrington was like a kind of joke screen cap where a guy was talking about like in his group he was just a sapient bear and he would just bluff and convince people that he was just like a well-to-do noble gentry and that would just use that through like effectively he would grunt and his butler would be like this the sir says, and it would continue through that, and eventually one guy, like one NPC, rolled well enough to see through it, and then they were escorted out as being crazy. They're like, oh, this peasant is hysterical. He keeps thinking Lord Barrington is a bear. How preposterous. Like, that's kind of like that kind of like fun early internet, kind of like fun, just fucking around with like D&D stuff that I do kind of miss and enjoy. But that besides that just kind of going everywhere, I remember that was kind of like my first-hand experience with someone taking a pop culture thing and making a worse, like, inferior version of it that's just aggravating. Was that a friend of mine saw that, and this guy was like not a D&D nerd, but he was just playing with us because we were college roommates. He would eventually forsake all stuff like that and just went to like... He's one of those people that is like... There are good DJs out there, but you know people that are like weird DJs? Like they're like... There's something about like their reasons why they're DJing. You can never really put your finger on it, but you feel like it's nefarious. He was a nefarious DJ. Which is a weird thing to accuse someone as, but I hope you guys understand what I mean by that. Yeah, I'm glad you got that, Terry. I think enough of you are like savvy enough to understand the katana copy pasta from 3.5, which is pretty great. But yeah, no, he saw the Sir Barrington copy pasta, was like, lol, that's funny. I'm going to do that now, and he was just a druid at the time, so he just turned into a triceratops. He basically spent the entire campaign as a triceratops. And that was it. He didn't really have anything else going on. He didn't really, like, he kind of contributed to the fight because it's hard to be a 3.5 druid and not be able to still contribute. Gonna make a peasant railgun. Peasant railgun's fun. Any DMCs you try to do that will slap your shit, but I do love it conceptually. I like those like goofy little system mastery quirks where like no sane person would ever let you do it, even if it's raw, but it's still fun just to kind of conceptualize, like, huh, you can make a railgun out of peasants, isn't that great? Yeah, unironically kind of DJ derogative. Like, once again, there's good DJs out there. There are fun DJs, there are DJs that really like bring smiles to people, or like are good, keep the club going. This guy was just like a derogatory, weird DJ. Weird old DJ. Getting there. Yeah, as soon as the peasant railgun, as soon as that pole hits the very last peasant, that peasant is immediately struck by lightning. It's just absolutely fucking zapped. Oh, this guy's got the little metal connector bits. So I'm gonna leave basically all the like the glowy bits. Well, the thing is, because like even so, that the peasant railgun's also got that funny thing where like, if you theorize it, like, well, technically it's got no maximum speed, so it'll go past the speed of light, but there's also no rules for launching a railgun like that. So like, it's one of those like, what level of raw battle do you want to do? However much a spear is, also, I would be okay with that. But then you get really the nefarious thing about the peasant railgun isn't the damage, like. That's whatever. Like, if you want to do big damage in D&D, you have easier and like legal ways to do it. When I say legal as in like not stretching the rules, it's incredibly easy to do like ludicrous big damage in D&D. Now, the benefit of the peasant railgun is instantaneous transportation of knowledge. Where like there were people that would like make like peasants railgun computers by like passing information back and forth. Wife who had a katana could cut space, and I shot pistols like nobody. So on one hand, like I read that, I'm like, huh, that's a lot, but that also sounds like a 2-year campaign. Like if you do a campaign, things will go on for long enough that you just sound insane to describe to anyone who's not played a game like that. I get it. I ran a game back in college that was like 3 years long, and everybody was like ludicrous demigods. That tracks. That definitely tracks. Also, Silver Sunlight, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can your peasant railgun run Doom? Technically, yeah, actually. Generally, if you can get like the circuit kind of stuff down, it's not that hard to build. What's it called? It's not that hard to build computers and alternative systems. There we go. I'm gonna try building up. We're good. I'm gonna try moving around now and try to get a little bit of a build up on the skin. Try to get that like a really, really thin. A little bit of muscle. I'm probably going too thin. The Royal Vampire Necromancer. Hey, let's go. I'm playing Pathfinder with my kind of like long-term group, and my power flickered. Okay. Sometimes I wonder if I have all my power stuff like reasonably spread out and backed up and whatnot. But I do wonder if like ye old house that I live in was like not meant for this level of just tech bullshit. Trying to build up a little bit more on this. Douglas the Spider Druid. Try to do a Cowboy Bebop thing. Oh, fuck yeah. Like by that, do you mean like actually going out onto space adventures? Or do you mean like... I feel like there's a couple different ways doing a Cowboy Bebop thing could be interpretive. Give me some clarification on that. I'm a curious boy. There. So yeah, I'm taking this is going to be incredible. Oh, Space Bounty Hunters. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. They throw one to peasants. Just yeet the present. Yeet the present. Break time, yeet the present. There. A metal bit there. There we go. There we go. That's how I'll do. I paint rats. I do be like that. I play one shot Left 4 Dead. Wait, you're playing that right now, or that's just what you do? I haven't played Left 4 Dead in a bit. I usually only play Left 4 Dead when I get invited. It's been a bit. Let's see. Down so. I'm trying to build like a little bit of skin like I'm so paranoid. It's like I'm trying to get that like nice little bit of just like a little bit of a highlight, but I'm also a little worried about getting too much. It's also I might be going a bit too. What I need to do is just cook up an intermediate. Yeah, let me get an intermediary color real quick. How you doing, Wolfgrave? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting rats. I'm painting rats, and I'm trying to get like a good skin color for the next stage. Let's see. I'm using Sword Hilt Burgundy from Tooth and Coats for one. If I do one drop of this and maybe two of the other, I think that'll be there. There we go. How you doing? How you doing? Like a D&D campaign. Oh, you just do one-shots. Oh yeah, one-shots are pretty good. I do a lot of stuff like that. Just the name of Pathfinder. I could also see that, yeah. One with mythic levels, 100%. Oh. I'm curious if my Pathfinder group is pretty like locked on the Pathfinder. I do wonder if we're gonna play Starfinder when that comes out. I didn't paint this guy. I've had this dude forever. Just random Jonathan Deathwatch. Just big chillin'. Favorite game right now. I mean, Left 4 Dead's definitely a neat game to be your favorite game because it's like it's stood the test of time for certain. Okay, yeah, this is try this out. Let's try this out. Okay, let's try this mixture. Let me get it on my brush. Okay. I think this is the mix I wanted all along. This is the mixture I really want this to be. I'm gonna go ahead and just try to get some highlights on the muscles. Try to mix it around, stuff like that. Fun, literally I play with some level of Holiday Andy character. Oh, that sounds like fun. We're using like a homebrew one, or were you actually using that like official Dark Souls RPG? Well, there's a Japanese Dark Souls RPG which is apparently pretty solid, and then there's that like Steamforged Games one that was kind of thrown out. It was just kind of released, and then people were like, "Oh no, this is buggy and bad. Why did you do this? Why did you do this, Steamforged Games?" On there. Yeah, there we go. If I do this, and then maybe one more mixture. This will get me the muscle brave, and then it'll be smoothed out when I do the enamel wash. Oh, you homebrewed it. Ah, gotcha. Sip. Oh yeah, go get your coffee, yo. Water. Out of water. I just finished one of my waters off. Fetch. Oh, I just looked at the screen and realized that I left Sad Girl Sex Miku on there. Like, it just didn't cross my mind because I think I cleaned up the other Zoom level a bit, and I just look over and I just see her fucking Menhera ass just chilling there. I'm like, oh yeah, I did that, didn't I? Hee. Did do that. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody likes Sad Girl Sex Miku here, I assume. Made a Black Knight. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. See, Sad Girl Sex Miku. It's such a funny song name. Like I understand the point of the song, but it's just like hearing it described that way is really, really funny. I also kind of feel bad because apparently the guy that did like the whole like Cast Station, the guy who did like the Rabbit Hole and Mesmerizer, apparently got a lot of pushback for making like slightly spicy Miku. Like he because like you can kind of do whatever you want with Miku. Like no one really owns Miku. Oh no, we're not listening. Oh no, we're not. Oh yeah, no, that is a song. The song is called Sad Girl Sex. I think it's by Deco. Deco 27, I think. Yeah, but no, it's actually a real song. And that's like the background illustration to that song. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I forgot to. I totally missed this little area of musculature. Let me hit that up real quick. Yeah, no, that's the actual song. Hold on. Get you a link to that. I just want to get the little muscle bits first. Probably gonna need to touch up on this. This is where like my little muscle method isn't exactly working because it's very like rough little areas. There we go. There we go. Yeah. No, it's not the Miku age thing. I think just some people like we're kind of in a weird spot where there are a lot of people that are coming onto the internet and being like very prudish because that's just kind of what they know. They're like, Miku, you made lewd Miku? Like not even Miku porn, but like you made lewd Miku? How dare you? Miku is a pure, wholesome chungus, and how dare you do that? I think that's more that than like anything else. I think it's more that than really anything else, unfortunately. Those people can be fucking relentless for some reason. There we go. But yeah, no, it's a real. I told you I wouldn't make up. Listen, if I was gonna make up a fake Miku song, Sad Girl Sex would not be the name I'd come up with. I'd call it like Buttercream Adventure or something like that. I don't know. Lost in Disco. Just thinking of like one because like fake Miku song names. Tarantula Shuffle. I don't know. The thing is, you can do a lot. You can do a lot. Yeah, I think the guy's still drawing stuff. I think he's still drawing Miku too, but he's just kind of like, all right, fine. I don't want to get harassed, so I'm just gonna. Well, I don't think he was. Like sometimes there are artists that are just like, I'm sorry for offending you. I will cease this. I did not realize that I was making a like one of those kind of people that are like generally like pretty nice. So they're like, oh, they fold easy, and it's not like a bad thing necessarily, but it's like, man, you didn't have to. You can keep drawing the horny Miku. That's fine. No one gives a shit. Like look at fucking Brazilian Miku. No one's giving anyone shit for Brazilian Miku. I think it's because if they do give anyone shit for Brazilian Miku, you gotta deal with like Brazilians and also like Tanda Miku fans, which together will unite as a legion and crush them. But here's Space in My Dreams for a Week. You're welcome. You're welcome. How you doing, Dubsy? How you doing? Oh god. So for freaking honestly, for a lot of stuff, just to piss off Brazilians. No, I've come around to Brazilians on the internet. They're generally nice people, at least the ones that I interact with. For me, like I became a VTuber. I'm not gonna say like, oh, the best way to finish your backlog is to become a VTuber. No. A lot of finishing your models is just setting scheduled time. If you rely entirely on the whims of just like, I'll do this when the mood strikes. It's kind of like any creative endeavor. Moods are incredibly fickle. If you're an artist and you only draw when the mood strikes, it's going to be very, very hard for you to make like consistent stuff. So I'm gonna say like if like make sure maybe at least once a week set aside like and if this is unreasonable, like if that's a thing you just cannot do because schedules, I get it. But if people, hey, let's go. Let's go. Ignoring the CC is kind of a pop. Not that. I mean, ignoring the CC. But yeah. But yeah, I would say. Just want the burnout. No, not strike. I want control. Yeah, it's. I do think just scheduling helps with getting stuff done. That's at least my advice. And a lot of times for burnout stuff, sometimes that just means you do need to like maybe step back and just like take some time off or chill or work on some like adjacent creative hobbies, stuff like that. Also, Perseus, I think Perseus 106. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. And also a genetic mimetic. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How are you doing as well? Painting rat and dispensing questionable advice. I think my advice is reasonably solid. Yeah, I am painting rat. This guy's got so many little curve areas that I can do these like little highlights on. It'll be worth though. It'll be worth at the very end, so it'll be fine. Great breath. Oh yeah, that's what I did. The recipe for that is you do I do a turquoise. The turquoise I use is the Vallejo abyssal turquoise. You do that, you do the Nikela oxide, and then I dry brush Warplock bronze, and that's how you get this, like, depending on the level you do, you can get like really really oxidized or really not with some very minor stuff. I will also eventually be doing a enamel wash, which will probably like dull it down a little bit, but in a way that I think is going to be good. But do yeah, I paint rat and I know stuff. Exactly. I know I do a couple of things. I do a handful of things pretty okay. Paint rat and no thing. And be funny. But yeah, so if you mess up, you got a couple of options. One, sometimes if it's like not that big of a deal, you can just paint over the stuff. Like, not so you should go thick, but like it's sometimes if you just get like if I paint outside the lines a little bit, I could just go back in and just, you know, just like a little touch up. Not the biggest deal. Most things are fixable. But if you actually want to entirely start over, that's the thing you can do. You have different chemical solutions to deal with that. Isopropyl alcohol has been good to me. I also use LA's Totally Awesome. If I find that if one doesn't work, the other will. You can soak the mini at that and then just hit it with like an electric toothbrush, and you can scrape off like the vast majority of the paint. And then from there, you can just kind of go back and just give it another go. I've done that for several minis. What's an example I have of one that's like that? Do I have a stripped mini? I would need to go grab one. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. There we go. Hey, okay. Look at those Death Shroud Terminators on the left. Those were used models I purchased. They were painted black, kinda, with blue energy weapons. Kinda, it was like half finished and like kind of like very, very like there was a lot of white shining through. It was not done. They were not done, but they were sold that way. And I picked them up used, and I painted them up, and now they're doing good. So yeah, you can totally strip paint from minis. I find that that's the best. Honestly, that's the advice I like to give a lot for people who are newer to mini painting, because a lot of people are like, "Oh, I paid so much money for this. I can't fuck up. I can't fuck up." I know some people that will never buy minis and are afraid to ever paint them because of that. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, if you don't want to paint minis, that's fine. There's some people that pick up minis and are like, I actually just don't like this. And that's valid. I like this as a hobby, but it's not like a mandatory thing. But I do legit believe if your main reason to not paint minis is you're afraid of fucking them up forever, good news. You have ways out. You have options. Okay, there we go. Some more little bits. Excellent. Especially because I currently in a jar of clinging solution, I have a Plague Burst Crawler, a Vermin Lord Corruptor, and what else? That out a little bit. Vermin Lord Corruptor and something else. It's not very artistic. I mean, no one ever is when they start. I mean, once again, if you just don't want to paint, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's your prerogative. I do think if you're like, I think it would be nice to do. Like, I would like to do minis, but I'm like, I'm not artistic. I'm not good enough. A lot of it doesn't come with skill. Like, my first minis were not great. My first minis many years ago were very, very bad. I've gotten better since then because I just do it a lot. Get you that practice. Big meat chunk off to the side. There we go. Goats. Oh no, that's fine. I don't think it's a hot take. I think that's just one of those, like, you found something that works for you and it works great. So yeah, no, that's fine. I am a-okay with that. This guy's pipes need a little pipe work too. To go back and get those later. Let me get got the little metal bits. Okay, oh no, they're leaking. I'm gonna do it like that. That's not too... let me do that. How you doing, Scar? Welcome. Carnifex, there's a lot of conflicting information. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. I know what happened. You did acetone. Oh, you did acetone, and it was a plastic model, wasn't it? Oh God, yeah, that's unfortunate. I've had that happen. Luckily for me, it was just a base. I had a well, I was stripping a friend of mine's model. It was a War Machine Mainoff Warjack. I don't remember which version, just because I never was a big Mainoff guy. Um, we stripped the paint from it, and like the paint came off fine because it was metal. Yep, yep. We stripped the paint off of it because it was metal, but the base was plastic, and then the base turned to goop. Oh, I'm so sorry though. That's a bummer. The bummer that was a whole metal though. You whole model. You have my condolences. Yeah, yeah. Technically, returning to goop is the fate of all Tyranids, but like, for reals though, that fucking blows. Lore jokes aside, that sucks. But hey, I guess it's a lesson. I guess at the end of the day, that's just a lesson you learned, and you carry that knowledge forward. Yippee! Thick. Dabbing some of that off. Let's wet this little bit. Go, there we go. Do you see that? Yeah, so like, I have been aware of the Privateer Press, those P3 paints for a while. Like, back in the day, I would always see people like, yeah, no, these are legit paints. These paints are super legit. But they were just never anywhere I would ever see them. So, I don't know if they're actually any good or not. Now, the fact that they're coming back, like, on one hand, cool. I might try a couple. If I can find which ones were like, these are the ones we recommend you get. It's like, I don't want to go balls deep into a whole painting ring. Because, like, Lord knows I already have enough paints. Now, if they do a Kickstarter, though, and that Kickstarter has some, like, real fucking spicy deals, maybe? Like, because sometimes they'll do that, well, they'll kickstart a painting range, and you just get, like, all the paints for, like, $100. That might not be bad. How you doing, Badapo? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just as like, it was like, I got all the paints I need, I don't need more paints. But, like, listen. If the deal is good... Hey, you got Ben and Jerry's. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That sounds like a good evening. That sounds like fun. Yeah, we're just talking about like beginner, like how to paint tip stuffs, and also I am applying layers to this rat. It's going pretty good. I do got to collect them all, yeah. On Caucasian skin. Oh yeah. I remember the Idrias. Okay, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I could always use some more skin tones, honestly. I go through a bunch of skin tones just because like it's fun. Which is funny because I also mostly paint like hideously pale flesh. I very rarely do like any regular human skin tones. I always do like, what's this? This is somebody who's not doing great. This is always some like hideous stitched freak. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna paint them now. I'm gonna paint those shades. Let's get the hands now too. Not really good evening for him. Oh, that's a bummer. But hey, at least you got the ice cream. At the end of the day, that's the important bit. I'll lightly hit those. Hit the tips of the fingers. Get some definition. Yeah, get the hand bits. There's a bunch. There's a bunch under here that I need to catch. There we go. Let's go. Aim for it. I could use as a more fleshy monster. Taking Knight's Post and Shear Zone. Fuck yeah, let's go. How do you know what paints to mix? I'm gonna be real. A lot of it's trial and error. So like sometimes when I go into a paint job, I know what colors I generally want. And sometimes I will like pick them up in advance. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna be painting like I haven't got around to them, but like my Starks from the Song of Ice and Fire War game. I was like, okay, I know generally what I need. I need some light blues because I just don't got any light blues. I'm going to need maybe some like an additional leather color, stuff like that. Other times, like this skin tone that I use for these guys, I found by accident. Or just more like experimentation. I just was like, I saw an online tutorial for how to do skin that used a dark purple as a base. So I was like, what if I do that, but I use a burgundy? A lot of them. I mean, a lot of them were in the Skaven box, which I got. So yippee, because of my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Hey, if you want Warhammer models on the cheap, you can go to Squids and get some discounts. There you go. Yeah, expert level shilling obtained. Let's go. Obtained. I've had expert level shilling for a while. It's fun to shout Squids though. It's fun to shout Squids. But for reals, basically all the new Skaven release looks pretty baller. Kill Team seems neat. I've heard nothing but good things about Kill Team for years, so I'm actually debating whether I want to maybe just give this new edition of Kill Team a go. Just to see if I end up liking it. I don't know. The compendium teams are dead, so that means I don't have a kill team. But also, I could probably, like, maybe get, like, Legionnaire. I could probably just run Death Guard and stick Legionnaires and be fine. That probably wouldn't be a big deal for proxying stuff, really. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get you into Nanner's fan club. Let me do that real quick. Hit the button. Ah, all right. If you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanner. She is a ball python. If you're coming from the Echo Raid previously, this is the same type of snake Sunny is, except Sunny, like, Nanner's is a female ball python, and those tend to grow big anyway. Sunny is a dude, but still has grown big. He's a fucking abomination. Squids might actually sell Gunpla. I don't know. You can ask him one day. We'll find out. We'll find out. Or you can ask him, nerd. How about you fucking ask him? But yeah, let me see. I checked the site. Ah, gotcha. I'll have to ask him sometime then. But yeah, Nanners is doing good. I cleaned her cage recently. She's very mobile. I probably need to feed her soon. She ate like last Friday, I think, something like that. Pretty late into the week. So she's probably got a little bit before I can feed her. But I also might just chance feeding her again on the weekend just to see if she takes it. Theirs is at the point where I'm like 50-50 on whether she'll accept food or not. Snakes are just fun like that. But yes. Minidow, welcome to the senior rank of the official Nanners fan club. And that will be resetting at the end of September as we move into fall. I mean, it's fall already, but you know. There we go. Like it's fall. There's fall, and then there's like fall. If that makes sense. 9 days. She's gonna be 5. Yo, let's go. Nanners is gonna be 5 in 16 days, and by 5 I mean I bought her at the pet store around then. So I'm just gonna say that's when that's her birthday now. She has been designated that as her birthday. So we'll go with that. Okay, there's also a bit more metal bits. I thought I got these. Maybe I just didn't get enough paint on. Oh yeah, that's what happened. There we go. As a ball python uses a hairdryer. I could do that. So I do the thing where I leave it out to defrost a little bit. I guess I could like hairdryer it up. It's not like I don't have a hairdryer. I very rarely use my hairdryer for hair, which is funny. I use my hairdryer almost entirely for crafting because I'm just that sort of person. I do everything wrong and backwards for reasons. It's on other areas. All right, look at him. Look at the lad. Eventually, I'll need to start dry brushing the fur, which I might do after I do one layer of skin highlights for all the lads. There we go. Subnautica. Hey, sounds like fun. Have yourself a good night. Take it easy and punch a big sea fish for me. Sure. That's what I do in Subnautica. I punch fish and I'm not afraid of anything. I'm the bravest lad under the sea that will absolutely fisticuffs a gigantic fuck eel. Because like it might be the fuck eel, but I don't give a fuck about eels. Get a little bit more on the lad. This highlight pass has been pretty good. Still got also a decent amount of paint mix too. In order to hit the shade, I have to mix like a relatively large amount of this. So it turns out I get quite a bit going on, which is good. I love this. I do love this like sickly color scheme. Is it a Hello Kitty hairdryer? Nah, it's just a regular one. I I don't got any Sanrio accessories like all the cool VTubers. I do not have a pumpeting couch or a Super Pochaco water bottle. Super Pochaco is not a Sanrio character at all. That's a joke. She is a thick anime lady from the Super Sonico line, I believe Nitro Plus. I believe she's the Nitro Plus version. But yeah, I'm assuming Nanners wasn't hatched that much farther back than the original, like, taking her home day. I would like to get one of those Super Pochaco, like I don't know what I would do with it, but there is a, not life size, but there's like a really big fucking Super Pochaco, like, what's it called? It is a like mouse pad. Like, it's like one of those like butt mouse pads, but it's gigantic because her ass is gigantic. Like, that'd be fun. I wouldn't, it's too big to actually use for anything. It's just a gigantic fucking mouse pad, but it's just kind of fun that it exists. Oh yeah, because I think that was the originally, I was like, there is Pochaco, which is a Sanrio dog, and for some reason my brain thought of Super Pochaco instead, which is not a Sanrio dog. Give the thermal signature. Hey, let's go. Yeah, just lightly toast the rats with a flamethrower, because, like, listen, everyone likes a home cooked meal. The Nanners will. Thank you, Hal. Thank you, Hal, for the delicious snack. It's funny too because, like, I put the rat by her and I see her look at it, and I can deep in her brain she's like, I am doing big hunter things, just staring at this dead rat. I'm like, oh, you fucking goober, you have no idea this thing's been pre-deaded for you. Midwinter Minis? Did Midwinter Minis get a fucking VTuber model? And so me and him, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. We're gonna wrestle. I will destroy him with my claws. Actually, that's kind of fun. They got a picture of that yet? I'm mostly just getting a bunch of nonsense. I don't know. How you doing, Sarah? How you doing? Welcome. VTuber fight. Let's go. I will battle you, sir. No, I'll be fine. You're allowed to be a VTuber that does Warhammer stuff. Not a big deal. There's plenty of them. There's plenty of them at this point now. I will continue to be my thing of being good for yapping and a consistent painter that paints horrible little chaos lads. I will continue to make that my shtick. So also it's through Angry Mushroom Man. What? Not that. I feel. Oh, this is. I feel like this is a. Oh, this is a fucking Dwarf Fortress joke, isn't it? Oh, there we go. I'm seeing it now. I'm like, where are you going with this? I'm like, Mushroom Man, Angry Tunnels. Yeah, no, that's probably about right. Talk about Grimgore. Oh, god damn it. I was like, listen. I was vaguely in the right ballpark. I don't know shit about Warhammer Dwarfs. I know the Book of Grudges. I know Gotrek exists, and he's a slayer, and he's got a bud. That's really about my Warhammer dwarf knowledge. Well, like Warhammer fantasy dwarf knowledge. Not my Age of Sigmar dwarf knowledge isn't much better. Oh fuck! I gotta get that that little metal thing back. He's an orc. What fuck, motherfucker? Why did I think he was a dwarf for some reason? Ah, my brain is shutting down. I think it's because, like, I feel like you could maybe say that that Grimgore sounds like it could be a dwarf name. I'm reaching incredibly hard right now. Metal on this. Name every Warhammer. All right. Let's see. Ferrus Magnus's hammer. Vulcan's hammer. Girl Mog's. The one that I cannot pronounce. The Warhammer of Warhammer fame. What's it? Oh, yes. Just gonna go ahead and just do like a quick little bit of metal here, because like it's fine. It's just like a little accessory. Gal Maraz. God damn it! Why did I blank on that? Once again, you can see my knowledge is very, very weak on Warhammer fantasy stuff. outside of Mordheim, where it gets like a little bit okay. I have very basic Mordheim knowledge. Beyond that, Warhammer Fantasy, I just have not like. I like the idea of it, and like I did get the book, the setting book for 6th edition. I've been reading through that a little bit, but otherwise, I'm incredibly bad. Oh boy, it's okay. He landed on my lap. Logan Paul. I'm legitimately surprised that someone like Logan Paul hasn't attempted a VTube. I know PewDiePie had like a really basic default Vroid, used it once and then didn't, which is fine. Even then, though, I think at that point, that news, like that thing was years back, though. That's some ancient fucking like mental knowledge that's just not relevant. They never named the 40,000 Warhammer, because deep down everybody is the Warhammer 40. What is the Emperor but the biggest Warhammer of all? Think about that. Stephen's carpentry hammer. What's that? There was a Maxwell Silver Hammer joke in Kingdom of Loathing, and I cannot exactly remember. Maybe it was Stephen's carpentry hammer. That might be what I'm thinking of. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at like answering to references because I just do not. My recall is terrible. My recall is fucking awful. They have been bringing back a lot of characters, so maybe he could come back. Whether G-Dubs thinks they can get some extra cash monies by doing so, by selling a swanky model. Kind of poisoned the... What is that name? I have no idea who the fuck this person is. Like, I have... Usually when somebody says it's like oh yes, this is this is like a fucking Germa. It's got like this kind of like weird Uncanny Valley 3D model. I know nothing about this dude's content. He could be bad. I don't know. But his model looks like, are you guys aware of that like corporate like style? Where it's like it tries to be really like not that corporate stuff needs to be edgy, but like whenever Google was like, I need to have like a little person in this little thing, they'll have this kind of like bouncy kind of nondescript round person sort of thing. Not even over designed. It's like it's like engineered to specifically be bland because that's kind of the point. The point is for it to be bland and just kind of there. Like you'll see that a lot. Like I said, you see it a lot in corporate stuff. Like you see like a Facebook, Google kind of thing. It has a style name. I know what it is. Oh, it's just you being silly. I gotcha. Is he doing NFTs? Is he shilling NFTs now? Like I don't even think back then NFTs was a good idea. Anyone who's shilling NFTs now is a broken individual. You are broken or desperate if in 2024 you're still trying to make NFTs happen. Nobody wants them. Everybody hates them. And some people just have a big pile of money that they spent, and they really don't want to have spent this big old pile of money. They want to get that big old pile of money back. But yeah, his like 3D avatar thing, which I guess does count as a VTuber. Like VTubing is pretty like style agnostic at this point. You can do Western, you can do anime, there's different options now, but like it does look really kind of like safe fake corporate stuff, I guess. He made a VTuber clone run by AI. So he's like he's doing like the Neurosama thing, but without the fun, I guess. Weird. Huh. Oh, okay. There's like a little bit of blue down there. Where you talk about in the Twitch chat, they're talking about this Quebblecop? I don't even know how to begin to pronounce that name. I legitimately have no idea. I'm gonna go with Quebblecop. It sounds like Rumpelstiltskin's younger brother, who will just fuck your shoes. So he's the guy like not that I know his work in particular, but he's like one of those like really soulless AI things that just like I don't care about the creation of work. I don't want to make anything nice. I just want to spew AI content onto the internet so I can get a quick buck, because that's the... I only think about money. Oh, I hate that. I hate that kind of shit so bad. Oh, what an asshole. Okay. Yeah, but I Quabblecop the gnome will fuck your shoes thrice unless you answer my riddle. My riddle is, can you stop me from fucking your shoes? Oh ho! Quabblecop away to fuck your boots. And the sad thing about the riddle of Quabblecop is that there's no answer to the riddle. You can say anything about why he should not fuck your shoes, but he will fuck your shoes. He's already made up his mind years ago, and I say years because he stalks the shoes. He's not one of those people that just finds a pair and will fuck them. No, he saw your shoes down the street, and he's like, I'm gonna let that sit for 3 years. I'm gonna let that sit for 3 years, trying to get that shoe stank built up, and also just like make sure that you get like, if you're wearing new shoes and he was to strike, you wouldn't get the same like gnome juice out of it. But if you wait for 3 years, then you grow attachment to shoes, which is why Big Shoe specifically hires Quabblecop so that you'll buy new shoes constantly. Because no one wants their shoes fucked. How do you do it? The riddle of that? Oh, I know the riddle. The answer to that riddle. That one's easy. It's fire. You have to burn the shoe. Sorry, they're his shoes now. You have to get rid of the shoe. You have to get rid of the shoe. The only way to stop Quabblecop is actually specifically to hit him with a hammer. It doesn't have to be a specific type of hammer. It could also just be a club. You do have to beat him. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just letting it ride. This is my GM brain at work. With somebody it'll just take an idea and just kind of like autopilot run it. And like sometimes I'll just look back at my works in despair and be like, oh god, I made this. Well, time to utilize it because fuck it, it's already here. It's already real. I didn't highlight this. I guess I could have like a weird discolored patch up top. Oh no. Oh, Henny started being okay. Oh, okay. You know, that's what he wants. It's too late. I got Galmaraz ready. I got Galmaraz ready. It hungers. If I get a little bit into the like white too, I think I'm gonna do that thing that I've seen some people do where they actually use white ink instead of they use white ink to like really fill in the panel lines and stuff like that. The violet and party shoes. God, on one hand, like, if somebody actually put them into their game, that would be really funny. I also cannot imagine that would lead to a good time for literally anyone. I guess that's a good way to make a very low stakes BBEG. This gnome fucked your shoes. Do you want revenge? Because like, that is, hey DMs in the crowd. I could actually parlay this to a pro tip, on an unironic pro tip. If you want an enemy that your PCs will hate, this is system agnostic. This is setting agnostic. It works for literally every game. Have somebody steal from them. Have somebody take something that belonged to the PCs, even if they didn't know it was theirs. Start a session and be like, oh, somebody was actually going to give you an old boat. Somebody was going to give you a boat because they just can't take care of the boat anymore. They think that you would be a better owner for that, you collectively. It's a nice big, like tugboat. They'll be like, shit, yeah, we're going to go on boat adventures. And then go to the garage, like the dock where that boat is kept. And they'll be like, where the fuck is the boat? And it's just like some guy, you just see some guy sailing off in the distance with your boat. Foe for life. Foe for life. They will. The cobbler's like, please. The cobbler would be the worst because like, usually, like I said, usually the gnome will wait for 3 years, but they know that cobblers love shoes and they need to shift those shoes. They need to sell the shoe. So they will strike early for a freshly cobbled pair. That's the one exception to the rule. We're gonna have fucking like NPC lore for this guy at the end and like full fan art and like a D&D 5e, 3e, 4e, and fucking Shadows of the Demon Lord stat block Pathfinder 1e and 2e. Oh, look at him. I take out my Roman wizard's hat. Feel free to write it down. It's an idea. You can use it if you want. I don't think you should, but you could use it if you want. You have my permission. You don't even need to credit me. You can go nuts. There we go. Oh yeah, he's constantly. Oh, wouldn't that be fucked up if the real scene of the adventure is you actually go, you follow the trail back to the cobbler's basement, and you find out that, do you guys, are you guys aware of the loup-garou? It is a type of werewolf that the way they transform is that they actually, it's just a dude. Like, I think it still might be a bloodline thing, but it's effectively the way somebody transforms with a loup-garou is you have like a wolf like pelt that you have draped over you, and you just kind of do like the Montebank, like push the cape over you, and then you turn into a werewolf. A werewolf, but French, which makes it the worst werewolf of all. But like, what if you had the cobbler like straight up? You go back to the basement, and you see like imagine kind of like a furry, yeah. A lot of mythical things, if you look through the lens of a furry, does look like a furry, but they were there first, so Or you could say that humanity has always been furries, and that's a whole other weird kettle of fish, depending on whether you want to argue for that or not. I'm neutral in that debate, but still. But like, you know how like sometimes you're in like a what's it called? Like you see like somebody's like, I want to make this dungeon real brutal, so there's like stapled people to the wall and it's raining blood. Just have like shoe versions of that. They're like, there's a shoe nailed to the wall, and you're like, okay. Oh, there's a shoe. Its laces are filled with knives. You're like, but oh, okay. And then you find out that the shoe fucker gnome was actually the cobbler, who both loved shoes but also in a desperate bid to sell more shoes, because he was such a good cobbler that people would get their shoes from him, right? They'd get their shoes from him, and he did such a good job that he wouldn't even really need to do maintenance on the shoe. They were just basically perfect. So like he was about to go out of business, but then a demon was like, "Oh, I'm gonna give you a magic cloak, and this will make sure that people will need to buy your shoes all the time. They'll never say why, because no one will actually go like." No one's actually gonna go like, I need to buy a new pair of shoes. Well, you just bought some shoes last week. You just like want to be fashionable. They'll say yes, because no one wants to say my shoes were fucked by a gnome. But the cobbler still deep down loves shoes and hates the fact that like he is now transforming into this at night when he doesn't realize it. You gotta save the cobbler from his curse. There we go. Cloak of tongues, take it. Oh, that would be kind of baller, actually. Not like... That would be pretty rad. That would be pretty rad, because like the texture of like a ruffled shoe tongue cloak would be really kind of neat, actually, like as visually. I think there's potential for Layer of the Shoe Fucker. Okay, let me write that down. I've always kind of liked the idea of doing like a D&D adventure, like just like a little adventure that someone could publish. There we go. I'm gonna go Layer of the Shoe Fucker. I'm just gonna type that into Google. I'm just gonna type that into Google so that way I can look later and just see that I typed that in there as a note. Stupid. This is so stupid. Let's see, let me add real quick. There we go. Also, Iga, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting rat skin and talking about horrible tabletop adventure ideas. Yeah, just D&D with extra whimsy, as opposed to regular D, which is a really dire affair. Listen, I have to like I don't look at anything too bad, but FBI agent that's watching me is definitely like either used to this or gets interchanged regularly. Or my brain is far too powerful for that FBI agent. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me, prior to this weird-ass rant I've been on, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. It's going pretty good. Currently painting rats. I have been painting rats for about 3 hours, so I'm definitely overdue. I'm definitely overdue for my break, but I want to try to hit up, a couple of areas before I do that, because I want to do that, like, kind of like... Well, it's like, what the fuck is that back bit supposed to be? Like a little bit above the belt. I guess it's supposed to be... How you doing? How you doing? Unfortunately, I only speak English, so I will not, unfortunately, really be able to answer back. But hello, how you doing? Did I paint the gooch? The gooch is like... it's a pretty bare gooch. But like nobody's really gonna be looking. Like this model is built to not really do goot shots. I think we'll be fine. I also think I did like a decent amount of like like so there's some like metals on here that I need to do a little bit of dry brushing on for crust reasons. No, I'll save that for later. Save the crust for later. Go back into this. But yeah, no, the gooches are relatively fine. I think I got like a decent amount of color on those. These lads got so many fucking angles. So many fucking angles to them. Go. Still making pretty decent progress though. Again, can I finish the large finish the large one? People caught the shoe came the V. I will tell the tale by the campfire. I will tell the tale. I do actually like. That might just be fun just to do that as like a like. I'm kind of whatever on one-page RPGs because like itch.io has kind of soured me to them because you get them like conceptually I like the idea of one-page RPGs where someone's just fucking around and just having a little bit of fun with it. But after receiving so many in some of the bundles I've gotten on there, I've definitely been soured to them. I still think the idea of one-page dungeons are neat. You just have the whole layout and like the premise and just like some NPCs just like on one page, be real economical with the arts and stuff like that. I think those are kind of neat. I also probably really need to re-up the mixed color at some point. It's getting incredibly thin. Go back, get the... Yeah, I probably do. I probably do need to mix them up. I'll just come back for this guy for another time. There we go. Actually, now would be a good time. There we go. I am going to take a quick idle break. I will be back with some water and having stretch, so I will see you guys in a bit. BRB. All right, I'm back. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome. How you doing, Willie? Welcome. I have returned. Back from the break. I got to wiggle the jellies. I got to get some more water. Things are going good. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, let's mix a little bit more highlight. What do we want to do? Let's look at you. Let's look at one of the lads. Let's look at one of the lads. You. What do you need, lad, to truly get ready to party? What do you need to going on? I think what I want to do, since it's something I probably need to do right now, so because it's gonna take a bit to dry. Dropping bricks. I'm not a carpenter. Bricklayer. There we go. Construction worker. That was the word I was looking for. I was like, carpenters just do what am I talking about? I'm actually going to. This might even help a little bit. So, the feet are glued on because I had to. So these came with those like really jank default bases. What happened here? Like that little bit, which is fine. I painted her in black, knowing I was going to do that again. Oh, Manson, like, yeah, rat. So what I'm thinking about doing, I'm going to use Vallejo earth texture. And I am actually just going to go ahead and just like gap fill the feet. And like so this stuff is like good both the paint and texture. I'm just going to kind of like mush it in there to sort of just make it so it's like less, it's standing on stuff. Chills into Discord like, oh yeah. I mean, some of that might have been me. It's weird. So initially I tried to do like the really clever, like, oh, if you're not interested in X channel, it'll be like, you can do that during a survey. But I kept seeing people who are like, they were posting minis in the wrong channel. And that's not like a big deal. Like it's whatever. If you drop like a mini in the share zone as opposed to like the dedicated mini, that's fine. It's not the biggest deal, but it happened consistently enough with a lot of people that I'm like, this is more of an issue that I just didn't do right. Something is weird that I just clearly didn't do. I'm also gonna try to mix that same mud color in a couple of other areas, so it's not just like one random patch, just little variations in the mud. I can even just kind of put it on that. I do be returning. Put on this stone. Like it's gonna cover a little bit of paint job, but like you can kind of see that like all these rats have these like little like. I get why they do it. I get that your average person is not giving their rat like this is like a modest-ish base. It's just kind of got stuff. A lot of times when I see a good base, a lot of it is just like put a bunch of shit on it. And like that sounds kind of dumb, but like it does kind of work because like you get a lot of like nice visual details. This is not the most realistic base. It's just Skaven going through a pile of crud. Dirt the back of the. I guess. Something like that. Just some kind of nice and breezy. I could dirt all the way up the leg. I don't know if I want to go quite that far at this point. This is mostly here to make sure that the feet lie a bit more. You don't get it. So you don't get to see like the weird, like this was supposed to be part of a tactical rock that I had to remove because I don't like tactical rocks on my minis. There's a tactical rock. I typically replace it for my own custom tactical rock. Yeah, that's true. Put a bunch of thematic shit on the base. So like I put like ruined bricks and bells and wood and dirt. Like that'll get you there for a Skaven 100%. That one I'll probably leave fine. Like I could probably just go like a little bit on the bottom, I guess. I don't know. Just because he's going to get some dirty ass feet. That premium rat feet content for free. You're welcome, everybody. Also make sure to, this is like, I like this stuff. You gotta kind of rinse it out every now and then. Also, never use this shit with a good brush. This is a jank brush. This destroys brushes. This destroys the fuck out of brush. Because like the little grits go into the base. Like technically you could use like a terrain applicator or scoop or whatever. But like I got a bunch of old worn out brushes and I find that like the bristles still give me a little bit of fine control and like being able to kind of like scoot it around that I couldn't on those. But now you can barely see it had like a weird connector bit. You'll find maybe like similar patch of dirt kind of like here. Get just like a little bit of color variation, maybe a little bit back here. A bit back here. There we go. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me hydrate and stretch. I'm painting the thematic shit on their bases. Let's go. Ah, there we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Now I got the drink. Oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing? I've returned to the... I could probably zoom out a little bit at the stage. I've returned to the Rat Ogres. And it's been going pretty good. Yeah, this is another foot I can maybe just get the bottom. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, just get there. Paint Saint Solitude. Hey, let's go. Sisters are always rad. Sisters models do be rad. I will never paint any sisters models. I'm not gonna say never, but they're kind of lower on the list just because I know like the complexity bump of them is pretty high. You got like I'm already having issues with trim. But meanwhile, I also see like actually no, Word Bearers and Horus Heresy don't have a huge amount of trim. The Galvorback do, and the Merle Gaz, they effectively they have like a super aggressive demonic Contemptor Dread in the Heresy era, and I love it. It's so I as much as I like the Death Guard mutations and stuff, like they're pretty good. The fucking Word Bearers mutations in the Horus Heresy are like full on just like rows of teeth and jawbones and stuff. It's really nice. It's the kind of depraved shit I enjoy greatly. I was like, I didn't know that these motherfuckers were that like fucked up was maybe the wrong word. Like I was aware of Argel Hall being kind of like spoilers, not doing great. But I didn't realize until recently that he was not the only one. I kind of always just assumed that he was like an exception because I just didn't about the heresy, to be fair. Push that there and get like a little bit of variety up top. Push here. Hey, there we go. Brought me a lot of pain. I could see that. It'll be worth. It'll absolutely be worth in the end, but till then, you just gotta hang on. This was let me around. I gotta put the seal on my crust, or else it will crust up. Luckily, like honestly, these like it's very shiny, but these diorama fix bottles last a while. It's like $20 for a bottle, and like I know you can make your own in bulk, but like I find those bottles do more than enough. I can actually do a little bit of cloth highlight. I might actually do that. So I'm gonna take 1 drop of the Vallejo turquoise. Got 1 drop of turquoise and then like a lighter blue. Probably still like dark pale, which is still gonna be like pretty light. It'll be worth. But yeah, actually, yeah, doing some 1-page dungeons would be. Because I still kind of have that, like, it'd be nice just to have, like, a written thing to my name, even if it's that. What kind of lunch did you make? It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. What did you, like, did you burn it? Did it just come out weird? What did you, what happened? What happened to it? I think I need 1 more torque. Let's drop in this. The one downside about doing, like, these, like, mixed colors is it eats the fuck out of my palette space, which is not a big deal. I basically replace my palettes more or less every stream. Every now and then, like if I do like, there's sometimes I'm painting a Death Guard thing and I use like 3 colors. I'm like, that's fine. Like, you know, just a small amount. It's pre-season, it's right. Oh no. So because it was season, oh, okay, I could see how that would fuck shit up. Oh god. Hopefully you can get, like, would it be hard for you to get a backup lunch at the moment? Sounds brutal. Get some of the cloaky bits. Mostly hit up like the edges and some other like little detail areas with this kind of lighter mix. Thick. There we go. Oh, just ruin the pasta. Okay, so it's so you still have like a little bit of other backup lunch. It's just that like the pasta, the chicken and pasta is just ruined. That's tragic. We're hitting like a weird slow down Majora's Mask block, and it's ominous as shit. Also, just because like it's just Charles. Hold on. Hold on. This cover's too good. This cover's too good. I gotta put it on screen. I gotta put it on screen. Let me put that up. I need all of this to haunt your souls like it has haunted mine. Do you ever stare into the abyss and then the abyss stares back? There we go. Nice and big. Nice and big. That's the correct size for that. Oh, I think that's a little. That's a little thick. It'll be fine, I say, as I just kind of like touch up some of these areas. I think a lot of times with this like ragged Skaven cloth, I can kind of freestyle it, and usually it turns out like fairly aight. So, isn't it good? Staring out the abyss wants to look at me. Look at that! Like, listen, Charles Barkley will look at anyone. Charles Barkley is unfettered from reality. He will stare into every abyss, every single goddamn abyss at the same time. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Yo, I kind of love it. I'm keeping that up, by the way. It's so good. I do have to wonder every now and then if it's like I put up something that's just like so off-putting that somebody's like, oh hey, this guy's painting. Oh no. I'm out. Danger, 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 danger. This might be a little bit. I think I just need to like I think I'm bunching it too much around the edges. I just need to kind of like really kind of move it except everywhere but like the really, really deep recesses. Just a Garfield effect. It's a shame that we ran out of Shakespeare Hemingway. And I'm still upset that Garfield effect ended on a cliffhanger. That shit fucks me up. Like, they were just setting up for like fucking just like dimension traveling Garfield. And then, for context, because it's been a while since I did Mass Effect, there is a prolific fanfiction writer named Shakespeare Hemingway that basically makes Garfield his fanfiction insert. And what he does is like, so he'll just do like, I love Mass Effect, so I'm going to make a Mass Effect fanfiction. But Garfield is going to replace Shepard entirely. Like, Shepard was in Garfield Effect in like the very first comic, and then he just kind of faded into nothingness. What's up, Scary? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, Headpat's not working. Don't worry, I got you covered. There we go. They were weak viewers. True. There. Consider the shit I like talk about and like do on the regs. It's nice if they one off early that they can prepare for it, or it's too late. About to head back to work with Cyril Charles. Talking about a look at stuff. I got a lot of random videos of Larry Bird. Really? I guess Larry Bird was kind of considered one of the greats, I think. So I could see him getting a lot of coverage. I don't know why exactly, but like, good for him. Did he? I don't think so. I don't know. Like, growing up, I was aware of Larry Bird because not even like a big basketball dude. He was famous for something. When we see a Hal Miku, if someone draws it, I guess. I'm not commissioning any for certain. So like, hey, if you want to see Hal Miku, you gotta take that dream into your own hands, or take money and put it into someone else's hands, and then they make that dream. So some amount of dream and or money needs to be exchanged. Fucked up as shit. Wouldn't it be better if I just like keep doing this and then eventually maybe go back into some of the recesses? Maybe. Oh. A lot of times the cloaks I just kind of paint on feel. I think eventually can just kind of just like ragged it up if I just kind of keep going same direction, just kind of keep hitting it up. People talk to us about his trash game. Oh, okay. Was he too good at trash talk or was he too shit? The Shakespeare. Oh wait, are you saying Shakespeare Hemingway had his like? Oh no, so Shakespeare Hemingway just stopped. I don't know if I legitimately don't know if Shakespeare Hemingway died. That I actually cannot confirm. But yeah, because like I mean, so I've shown us some like jank fanfic, but like Shakespeare Hemingway was like legitimately like infamous enough that people were like semi-fans, like enough that people would even like at least like keep a TV tropes page and stuff. Assuming that's it. Unless you're talking about Larry Bird's TV Tropes page, which then I kind of wonder what you would even put on that. I feel like a basketball player's TV Tropes page would be incredibly sad. I don't know why, though. I don't have any real evidence for this. How you doing, Gogasa? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am painting Rat Cloak. No, so yes and no. I have a VOD channel, but I don't do much with it anymore. Let's see if I can find it. I never uploaded Mass Effect 3. I have all the VODs for it. I just have not done that. But every time I look at a VTuber and see the knock icon up. There we go. Video game VODs. So, I have the Elven... Oh god, this is old as shit. Also, my Fatal video apparently got 500 views. Interesting. There we go. There's like my... the YouTube I'm using now is kind of like my real YouTube. Like this is the one that I believe has worked out, and I kind of know what to do with it. And I got multi-streaming. It's all good, Kogasa. How you doing? I click daily because I'm sleepy. Hey, it's all good. It is all good. You're allowed to lurk at your own pace. It is. You're not wrong. It is a very cursed phase. I don't know if I've done a Fatal video since I got the new look though. Actually legitimately wonder if new Hal, which at this point is just Hal, has any like that might have been when I did the ogre with this model. Maybe that sounds about right. It's time for a new Fatal video. People do keep asking me. I know you nerds are like, so Hal, when's the next Fatal video? And like, I don't know. I don't think there's any more blood to squeeze from that stone, but I do need to do a tabletop stream video of some sort. Need to run Fatal. God. The funny thing is, I bet if I'm like, okay, listen, I'm making a team. I'm going to run Fatal, and I need people that A, realize the gravity of this request, and B, are down for it. I feel like it's one of those things I could probably get that from someone. I'm sure some people would. Stream Epic Mickey. Epic Mickey, like, I don't know. I'm sad about Epic Mickey because I was aware of the concept art first when it was first pitched. And the concept art, listen, it'll happen sometime. Don't worry, Matthew. It'll happen sometime. The concept art for Epic Mickey is significantly cooler than Epic Mickey actually is by like a huge margin. Like a huge fucking margin. And I'm sure the game is totally fine and everything, but like the scope. No, I would not invite, no, I wouldn't invite randos. No, so here's the thing about Fatal. I need somebody to be aware if I drop Fatal on them. Ask Echo. I do want to play some more tabletop games with Echo. Fatal will not be it. I was actually thinking for Echo something that would be fun is the so I did kickstart the Neopets TRPG. I don't know when copies of that are going to start like trickling out, but I did get the PDF edition of the Neopets TRPG. That could be fun. I'd like to get Gumbo back for that. Little bit of that ragged cloak. The old guards. See, that's kind of what I did when I ran when I ran Dungeons and Dragoning. I ran it with people. I don't know if they were necessarily TG Old Guard, but they were definitely like have been around for a bit. It was LMHK1, Congo, and Zet, and I feel like there's Benosphere, which I don't think Benosphere is pretty TRPG knowledgeable though. I think it's been a while since he streamed though. Put on your list, deploy invites. No, no. Once again, no. I don't think Fatal will happen. Like once again, I guess overseeing a group Fatal character creation could be fun. I would need really specific people for that. I would need really, really, really specific people for that. I would really have to meditate on that. I would really, really need to meditate on that idea. Back in and a little messy in a couple of spots, but like not the messy I want. There we go. Just kind of asking. Really, yeah, it is. It's like, hey, do you want to gaze into the abyss with me? Ooh, ooh. There's a lot to ask. There's a lot to ask. Because like, if you don't know and you invite someone to Fatal, you're a bad person. You're a bad person if you inflict Fatal on someone who is not aware. Oh yeah. Well, actually, well, that's actually technically what a lot of concept art is, which is the reason why a lot of it looks really banging. Like if you ever see concept art and you're like, why is concept art never really super indicative of the final game? It's because they do try to make it like as like bullshit, like a bullshit. I try to say bullshit and balls to the wall at the same time. I got bullshit. They try to make it as crazy as possible because yeah, that gets the ideas in there. You take it to the suits. They say tone it down, and then you got the game. And I'm aware of that. Conceptually, as a grown adult, I'm aware of that's how concept art stuff is. I still don't care. Because the stuff that was in there was just like so evocative and so neat. And I haven't really seen a game that's done like for all the amount of, hey, remember this old game, but we did it better, or we did it different, or we did it multiplayer. I would really love to see someone just be like, we're gonna make Epic Mickey but real. We're gonna be epic but for real this time. But like legitimately, if someone just take like that kind of like derelict theme park and just kind of just like, I guess now, though, people would probably just really tie it into, like, FNAF, though, I guess. I don't know. Not that FNAF is the theme park, mind you, but, like, fortunately, I think that's probably how it would eventually kind of migrate its way to, so, Maybe it's just not meant to be. Just kind of keep touching up on them robes. These will turn out relatively good. I'm definitely hitting these up with like a very just like, I'm just doing stuff style. Dolls are freaky. I don't see, it's weird. I don't find dolls freaky. Today, the most recent thing that has unnerved me is like, it is legitimately those dressed to impress models. I don't know why. There's just something about them that's just like weird, strange looking yassified Legos that I see them and I'm like, what the fuck is this nonsense? Why does this affect me so? Why does this bother me at like a conceptual level? Maybe it's because it does remind me of Legos, but it's like a weird warping of them. I don't know. Not the same people that game should exist. It's fine that it does. It's kind of I can see the appeal even if it's not really directly for me, but it's like. But the base designs are still kind of weird. Pushing it. Pretty happy with the way this is turning out. I keep thinking I'm like overdoing the cloaks a little bit, but I think eventually they kind of hit this like kind of ragged, tattered look, which I'm down for. Just kind of slightly streaky, and then eventually when the wash goes in and kind of like really kind of hits that last little bit, especially because like Skaven's been doing this thing where they got these weird jagged cracks, and I don't like that. I don't like the jagged cracks of the Skaven stuff. I do gotta get like the side a little bit though. Freaky. They probably are. The thing is, once again, though, I would probably look at them and be like, lads, friends, because my brain is broken and I see horrible abominations and be like, look at this critter, look at this lad, look at this absolute unit, look at this dude, look at this weird friend-shaped object. All right, we got the cloak. Yippee! Let's go. All right. Get the last one. This one's got. Get to that front cloak. Hey, let me do this. This is the one instance where maybe going a little early might have made me sad. Yeah, it's already kind of light in the front, so if I just kind of like... Yep. Okay, this isn't too bad. I just gotta be a little careful near the foot, because I don't want to undo the foot stuff. There we go. Okay, we good, we Gucci. Plus, honestly, I don't think a lot of people are gonna see... Oh, that might... I think a lot of people are gonna see this front. Not front plate, like the front cloak. Okay, but go back to your turquoise, hit it up there a little bit, just kind of get in there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we're back. See, Mickey has the gas mask of the hazard. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I think Mickey isn't super high on my list these days. I think I still got like... This month though. This month once again, it's gonna be very good for video games. Then really after Judero's where I'm gonna have to like really figure out what I want to do. Which I guess between... God, I really do wonder what the fuck is the DLC gonna be for Outer Wilds? Like, I'm pretty sure I know where the story is going for the main Outer Wilds. Now whether they kind of like make it so like you can't stop the galaxy or not, I don't know. Part of me kind of wonders if like the DLC would actually let you be the Nomai and you need to like set the clues in advance. I would kind of love that actually, where they just have the exact same stages with some little twists, and you're the Nomai scientist and you gotta like leave, like you're like, you gotta set the clues up so you can get the time loop going. On the Nightheart army. Yeah, so Nightheart, the nice thing about them is, so because they were that 2nd edition faction, which you unfortunately know because Stormcast you got squatted. A lot of them aren't too bad to get, like financially speaking. Like Nighthaunt are a reasonably economical army, or they were at one point. Maybe that has changed since then, but I do remember for a while they were like relatively budget. I think Cruel Boys I probably still wanted cheapest, and nobody. Cruel Boys were weird that I was kind of jazzed for them initially because like I thought the idea was neat, and then like by the time I got them, I was just like I'm not feeling them. I think I see a lot of Cruel Boy boxes kicked around my store. It could just be no one at my local area likes Cruel Boy. And I kind of, which kind of makes sense because like I like the idea of like the more cunning orcs, and they got a little bit of a different physique to sort of match that. But I think just like for a lot of people, they're like, this is not really what we want. This is not, we don't want like lanky, like vaguely Lord of the Rings orcs, but not really Lord of the Rings orcs. That'd be kind of fun. It also comes to me like it's just speaking about wizard games. I know the Relic Blade dude has one called Cursebreaker, which is not out yet, but I do want to try it because the idea of like multiple wizards getting into sick wizard duels over like floating islands, which is sort of what the concept art looks like, seems sick. It's one of those you do not exist lies and slander. It reminds me a lot of those what's it called? Oh yeah, it's just one of those like few Kickstarter games where like the actual game is like, I'm so used to Kickstarters that like you can late pledge into it, so the couple that don't fuck me up. Man, like I like wizard battle games. Okay. I'm just kind of at that stage where I just take some of that and just dragging it down. But yeah, I could see a game where you leave magic items kicking around, just like that. Finally, just take that like wizards, no sense of right or wrong, and just really make it into a fucking game. Just like this is. That'd be, oh god, that'd be fun. It's like kind of like a, honestly, like I know Goat Sim style like goofy sims are kind of overplayed. How you doing, Am Slamwich? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How you doing? Awesome. See something real quick. How you doing, everyone? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Skaven variety. And let me shout you out. Real quick. What were you up to? Oh, hold on. I'm hitting keys wrong. And let me show some minis I've been. Oh, wrong one. Hey, there we go. Here's some minis I've been working on recently. Oh yeah, what game were you playing? Go. But yeah, what have you been up to, nerd? What have you been up to? Just around. But yeah, if you do not know me already, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and stream up twice of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. That's what it is, so it doesn't update it. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, because, oh god, yeah, I forgot they did that thing that, like, if you're like, oh yeah, if you had the original game, eat shit, asshole. That's such a dick move. What's how do? I paint rats! I do paint rats. And I've been painting rats for the last 4 hours. I'm going to be doing it for another 2 at the very, very least. Getting close. Getting close to what I want out of these rats. I need to do some dry brushing. Gonna need to do probably some cloak correction stuff. Cause I also think so if I use the enamels, and you can paint over it. So maybe I'll paint the cloaks, do the wash, and then probably touch them up a wee bit. I think that's probably the best way to handle some of the stuff. Yeah, so like I understand making a bad remake. That's whatever. Companies do that shit all the time. But actually, like going for the people that bought it and they're like, we're gonna retroactively ruin your version of the game is such a weird fucking move. It's like no other company would really do that but Blizzard, as far as I'm aware. Like that's just it's like even EA's would be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, my guy? People need. I feel like at this point, if they want to do that, they can make that happen. That was a nice gesture, though. That was a nice gesture. There you go. But yeah, we are currently working on some Skaven. It's going pretty good. Maybe I should beat a Orcs Warband. You should. What do we got going on? What do we got going on with this lad? We got the basic musculature colors and highlights and whatnot. The fur needs dry brush. Fur needs dry brush. And that's probably the big thing. Oh, this hand needs claws on it. I also just need to get a little bit of fur on. This guy's chocolate brown. But yeah, also if you have any questions about any of the minis I'm doing, stuff like that, let me know. I'd be more than willing to help out. This is the Rat Ogres from the Skaven type box. And they're like getting reasonably painted today. Getting a pretty good amount of coverage. Okay, so there's a little bit there where it leaked at. This is probably like, I do need to do like a quick little overtouch on the ground in a couple of areas. I'm also assuming I'm going to hit this guy up with a... I was just thinking just kind of like a generic lighter brown to a certain degree. Like I have that, I have like a tan color? I could also go for like an orange sort of dealio. I'm going to roll the door in. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Dornian Blood Angel. Oh, fuck, you're doing the Dornian Heresy stuff, right? So after hearing about that for a while, I looked into it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, Nurgle Corrupted Blood Angels as an idea seems really, really neat, especially because you could lean into the because I know you get a lot of vampire stereotypes in Blood Angels, but I like that you could, if you do Nurgle Blood Angels, you could really do that kind of like Nosferatu style, which I think is fun. Yeah, like blood disease too, stuff like that. The Dornian Heresy is neat. I have too many other projects to consider doing doing a Dornian Heresy army. That might be like a someday goal though. It's not like I need to rush to get one out. There we go. It's up. Yeah, it does seem cool. I do also like the couple little bits from what I understand, like you got like Night Lords are still mostly Night Lords. Like they barely changed, they're just still loyalists, which is fun. Or we're getting Iron Hands Daemon. Ooh, fuck yeah. I mean, if I'm buying Horus Heresy boxes, like if I'm gonna buy a Horus Heresy box, it is absolutely just gonna be that like there's like a Mark 3 like kind of like starter box dealio they did in addition to the one, because I got the Age of Darkness box just kicking around, but like what's it called? But they also got this like one that comes with like an extra tank Mark 3 bodies and some other bullshit. Like, ooh, that would get me pretty there. I don't know. It seems like a lot of the stuff I also really want to do with like Gal Vorback conversions and stuff would use Mark 4 armor, which is also a lot. I should look up Loyalist Mortarion. I should look at them. It's like him just kind of being like a weirdly benevolent looking Reaper sounds bizarre, but I'm kind of here for it. I do need to actually read a lot more books with Mortarion's perspective, because if I just go by like hearsay and everything else, he just kind of comes off as like a weird, incompetent asshole. Just kind of bitter and grumpy at all times. So I wonder if this back part should have even been like discovered in fur. I don't know. It's possible that I'm like, but it's also possible that I'm just missing like a couple little bits to like give him really, really, really that characterization. Like I read through the first Heretic the other day, and like it didn't like make Lorgar like a super duper cool dude in my eyes, but it was neat. I gotta see more of what he was about. Once again, still like that he just gets like really like fatherly and then sweet and preacherly, but then also he just gets like weirdly angry in that form while still keeping the pious tone, which I find is a very fun contrast. There we go. I figure very least, maybe especially if like as I get towards the end of these, if I could just do them maybe like one at a time. If I just have like one guy less who's just kind of floating around the to-do box. There we go. I'll need to hit up those tubes. This guy probably isn't going to be the best one to do to like just get at least one done pile. Because they fail. Yeah. It's like I think a lot of the failure primarchs, like you know, like Angron. I don't know if with Angron without the nails and like without falling, because he's such a tragedy that like I know it's like the Emperor fucked up everything about Angron, but I do feel like if the Emperor did everything right, I don't know if Angron's got a whole lot going on. Maybe. I mean, that's usually with the usual caveat, like somebody could just write something that's a bit more. That takes advantage of that kind of like better treated Angron. That could become a thing, but I don't know. The guy that likes his compatriots, and it's like, not that he doesn't like to fight, it's just that like the fighting is sort of compulsory. He will stay loyalist. I think the nails basically fucked this shit up. I don't see any alternative where Angron was gonna like make it fine. I could be wrong. Maybe there's like a little bit of like extra passage to that. Yeah, I guess if the captains were around, they could have done something. Well, God, this Come and Slam remix just literally just straight up just like, oh, the Brawl nostalgia. I mean, Brawl is not my favorite Smash Bros, but that was I still like Subspace Emissary. I think it's Subspace Emissary. I don't know if I should have used a crust paint on this guy. It's kind of weird because it's almost like pre-enameled. That'll be fine. Legion 2, they tried their best. Yeah. Yeah, like there was a thing where people were just like, until Karn was just like went up and been like, yo, knock it off, where people would try to talk to him and he would just like rip him in half for a while. Hey, get that belt. What belt color was I using? Put on this other? Yeah, I did. Maybe I should read the Angron book. That could be fun. I don't know. On one hand, I feel like I should just read all the Night Lords trilogy in one go because I already started the first one. I've been liking it a lot, actually. I like the fact I've still really been vibing with the fact that like I think having a narrator be a stodgy old British man works for the Horus Heresy, because you know it's a lot of like the Grand Battle, the First Company, like those kind of stories. But I do really like this other guy who's like a bit kind of like. So why did this get stained weird? Maybe I just didn't shake it enough. The belt coloration is. Oh, where's my vortex? Is this out of it? Oh no, it's been great. It's been great. I got to. Oh, my cable. There we go. Take this real quick. I got just to the point where Talos is explaining his visions to like the Exalted. I'm like, that's super far, but I've been enjoying it a lot. It sets a mood real good. I'm definitely somebody that like if you can set a mood, I almost consider that better than a lot of like actual like important things a lot of times for storytelling. It's like I just like it's not that I don't like I like me a good written story, don't get me wrong, but if it feels a certain way. How you doing, Machi? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Edward Alberts. I don't know if I know any of this stuff off the top of my head. I'm very new to actually finishing 40k books. I think I've tried to start and stop a bunch of them. Let's see, what did he do? Getting weird poker stuff. Maybe I'll have to look into that a bit more later. Guess let's get some like with Skarskin short story. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, I've not heard of his stuff. I could maybe put it on the. I've also definitely been just like audiobooking the fuck out of this. To be fair, it's hard for me to find time to sit down and just like read a book. Which audiobooks have been helpful. Also, it's been really good for just the sake of my house because I've been cleaning the fuck out of everything. It's been great. Yeah, okay, so apparently I've gone through like 3 different shades of these tubes, and I don't even hate it. Like the shades are so radically different per tube that I'm kind of on board. It's kind of legit. I think all I really need to do is just get like a. Let's see, if I take a little bit of this white, a little bit of that brown, just kind of like lightly mix it. Just get like a little bit of a kind of admixture. There we go. Just something like that. Just something that looks like it was like a very like bodged repair. Well, as much as I can anyway, without accidentally getting on the dude. Said wait for Gonskos to be finished. Ah, there we go. That's another one that I've heard great things about. I'm kind of like doing a 40k book greatest hits for these audiobooks because like stuff that I've just heard about for a while and I'm aware it has like some like quality to it, but stuff that I've never just been like, all right, time to sit down and actually get into it. You know, like Gonskos, Caphias, Kane. I technically have the first 3 Eisenhorn books in audiobook form that I just have not started yet. I think for the next part for you is I just need to dry brush on that the lighter brown that I want. Question is, what lighter brown? Using chocolate. Like I could go chocolate to leather, which is like a nice kind of like goldeny. Oh, that might be fun. Let's try that. This might not work. We'll find out. Basically on a Japanese contempt era. Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go. Oh yeah, isn't there like a bit like there's like a couple of books from that era do like a little bit of crosswork and stuff, like like crossing over and stuff. Let me get the brush I was using in there. Off on the palette. All right, now let's see. Getting okay. Too bad. Not too bad so far. Hit that up. It's getting a little bit more color, a little bit more contrast. It might also just be like removing too much to be fair. No, legit. Oh, okay. Good to know. I will definitely do that then. Yeah, just read a character and just be like, hey, show up in the Gaunt's Ghost and just fucking eat shit. I'm like, oh man. But yeah, how you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm working on rats, which has been going great. Currently trying to dry brush a little bit of fur highlighting onto some of the fur bits. I kind of feel like the color I use might be a bit too light, so I might do an additional shade, but maybe I'm also just not really getting it on there. I think they're just kind of too similar. What do I want to do instead? Original color, chocolate brown. Where did I put that chocolate brown? Could do tan. Could do tan. Let's try tan. Let's try tan. But yeah, no, it'd be going good. It'd be going good. I'm getting this guy is like probably once I get this. I'm also gonna need a dry brush to tail stuff like that. I'm reaching points where we got about 2 hours left. I'm still iffy on whether I can finish these bastards in 2 hours. Considering that I know what kind of painter I am, I'm gonna be leaning no, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is good. Okay, yeah, this tan was I think it also still has a little bit of that other kind of like brighter leather color into it. I think it looks pretty legit. There. Tricky thing is like, should probably use a smaller. I do got a smaller drive. Let me use that. Let me rinse this off. The Minecraft. I saw it. I did see the Minecraft trailer because I know. It's a punch card. It's a punch card. Like, you know, like you ever go to the little shops and you go like, and you get the little punch? It's that. It's that. Now, if you want it to be an actual punch, you will absolutely be receiving. You will absolutely be getting punched. Just letting you know. Yeah, I saw the Minecraft movie and it's there, I guess. It's a modern day comedy movie. I am not the target audience for it, not even the bit. Because I know the target audience. The target audience is absolutely like 8-year-old children. And then you go with your 8-year-old child to the Minecraft movie. And then the parents who probably are people who've played Minecraft because they're probably like some sort of Dorcas. You go there and be like, so like in the trailer when Jack Black kind of gives away he's Steve, which I guess there's really no way to hide that. All the people are like, whoa, it's Steve! I know Steve from the Minecrafts. I'm the Steves. Like, I think that's kind of what it's going for, which is not exactly what I'm going for. But once again, I'm not the target audience. I'm not going to like lose my shit over it. No one was expecting the Minecraft movie to be good. So how you doing, Pasta? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I saw that. I'm just like, well, that's a thing. That's a thing. I could not give less of a shit. But are people legitimately getting mad at it? Like I don't know. Did Armies on Parade? You should. I tried a couple of years back to enter Armies on Parade. Whenever I do, I have like a major time crunch. When is it due? When is Armies on Parade actually due, legitimately? I always forget. Like, I would love to get a board put together in time. I don't know if that's feasible or not. Now, it would be fun just to put an entry directly like, it's me, a VTuber, Army on Parading. That could be fun. Maybe, I don't know. The thing is, I am also way better at terrain now. I used to suck shit. Like, I did 2 Armies on Terrain boards in the past that just never really worked. They were basically just like chunky, bad bases. They were just not great. They were not fantastic. I wonder if I could use this exact same shade on like typage a little bit. Just like a little bit of a brightener. That kind of works. That's kind of doing a thing. Hey, him, lad. How the animals look. Yeah. I kind of like. I think it's just like when you have someone like Jack Black, you can't do like the Minecraft like house style. I guess is the thing. So they did that like it's weird. So there was like this is a very specific thing. Whenever like, hey, speaking about Smash Bros, there were people that were like. I don't think anyone believed Steve was going to get into Smash Bros. Like, I think that was just considered just be like an absolutely just like ludicrous proposition. But also, like, Banjo was trying to get into Smash Bros. For fucking years. So there were people that are making these like weird, hyper-realistic, like hyper-realistic as in still doing like a very weird cartoony style of Steve. And they just made these like horrible Steve like 3D renders. And weirdly enough, the Minecraft movie looks a lot like those like horrible things. I actually legitimately wonder if we'll ever get a Dark Souls movie. That feels like one of those like cynical like kind of corporate moves that I could absolutely see. I don't think FromSoft would sign off on it, but I could see somebody in Hollywood's definitely pitched a Dark Souls movie at least once. They're like, so From Software, what do you think about a Dark Souls movie? They're like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. School humor. Yeah. Set a year ago. Oh. Mumbo jumbo. Okay. I know nothing about people that do like Minecraft for like content, I guess. So I don't have super strong opinions on it, but like, okay, if these people are like, Minecraft is my livelihood, which also maybe they would probably say this more or less the same thing either way. I don't know. Like if I was a big Minecraft dude and like John Minecraft Microsoft himself, blew me and just to go and have like a big fucking party for like 3 weeks or whatever, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, good Minecraft movie. Wow, much blocks, many pigs. Wow, creepers. Woof. Ooh, oh boy, Nelly, they had creepers in there. Yep, sure did. Wow. Wow, big creeping content. Big on the creeps. Yeah, I would like to say Jonathan Moshe. Does Moshe even really exist as a company? Or is it just like, I assume it's just whoever is left from the Minecraft team that now just like... It's so odd to me. Minecraft is such a bizarre game. Not anything in the game, but like the development cycle. It's the $1 billion game. Like it's the one that is one of the wealthiest video game franchises of all time. And I feel like every time they do an update, they're like, yay, we made a green brick. Here you go. Here's the update. We made a cave. It's deeper, I guess. Here you go. It's just so weird. Like, some of those are a bit bigger than the others, but it's just their update schedule's bizarre. Especially compared to, like, the, like Fortnite, which is, like, they're putting a lot... I mean, they're probably needing to put a lot of work into it because, like, the audience they got for Fortnite needs constant dopamine content feed, or else they will just ollie the fuck out into something else. But still, you know? Yeah, I guess it's just, like, internal dev team, I guess. Dogs. Oh, I haven't thought... Yogscast is weird because I was actually, like... So, I've never really followed a lot of, like, YouTube people early on. I did do the Yogscast stuff because I was into Minecraft around that time, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. They're doing, like, that was my first real, like, just two people just, like, shooting the shit, building a little thing. And then it went to whole Shadows of Israfel, kind of like ARG isekai. Not ARG, this was effectively an isekai where they pretended that, like, they pretended it was an isekai. And I was like, I'm surprisingly on board with this twist. But I heard at some point, like, there was, like, they didn't back it up. Like, they didn't back up the world and whatever, and the project fell through, which is kind of a bummer, honestly. Like, I stopped watching way before that point, so, like, it didn't really, like, bother me too much, but it feels kind of weird just to be like, yeah, no, all that time just kind of just abruptly ended. All the build-up, bleh. Got a little bit on the area I shouldn't have. This yellow is just kind of not great. Like, that's all good, Vtuber. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. A good rest. You. Hey, what about for this guy actually do the chocolate brown? Dry brush that on. Big brain moves. Take a sip first, though. To be hemoporn. I don't know. I legitimately don't know how you could make a, like... I think if somebody put a gun to my head and was like, how? You have to make a Dark Souls thing? I could theoretically pitch a TV show. I think if you did a TV show, you do you don't actually have one chosen undead, you have multiple, and they kind of do like one of those sort of like parallel viewpoint things. Where you get like, maybe you get like little backstories about them when they were alive. You get to see like, you kind of scatter them to the different areas. You kind of don't have that like video game thing where the levels progress. Like it's like you go here, this is the baby zone, this is the medium zone, you go to the high zone. I think you kind of make it so you kind of like sell the world as all of them are equally scary in their own right. And then sort of end with like a big clash to be like, who is going to be like the Lord of Cinders. Like, I think that's the title of the dude. It's been a while since I played. Maybe I've not watched a Fallout live action. I don't have a strong desire to. See, I think that kind of thing works in fantasy. I feel like we're definitely primed for fantasy. I was actually not aware that the Fallout show was like that, though. I think, like, multiple viewpoint fantasy is, like, pretty typical at this point. Might be a bit too thick. Work it in there. Is this still too light? I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's brightening up in patches. I don't think this guy's gonna be like the darkest, but like I'm getting the contrast I wanted now. Just gotta keep going like little spurts of this. Oh, the Nuka break. Oh, okay. I was not aware that there was a Fallout live action show on YouTube about that. No, I had no idea. I had no fucking idea, actually. Looks good. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. I think I'm gonna stick. I'll definitely stick with this. I think I'd probably just do layered dry brushes. It's also definitely going to, once again, I'm going to be enamel washing all these guys because that's just the style I'm liking at the moment. So maybe eventually I'll be like, man, one day, man, I can't believe I went through like this entire section of time and just went so heavy on enamel wash stuff. But like right now, I've been enjoying the way it looks. Just trying to leave the first area. I mean, that would be the fun, the kind of like meme answer. Let's see. I'll save that. I will put that in my watch later. Will I get to it? I don't know, but at least I know now. But like, that's how I would do it though. I would make it a multi-perspective show, where just you kind of like maybe have people meet up to form like little small parties every now and then. Like, I don't think I'd have the entire cast ever in the same area. It's kind of weird because a lot of the stuff you really want them to sell that sense of loneliness. I don't think you could really do that from like maybe an ensemble cast is bad, but then maybe have just like a single person might be kind of rough. How you doing, Mask Villain? Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Still have quite a ways to go with this bad boy, but it's turning out pretty good. I'm relatively happy the way this is going. I keep misplacing this brown. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. No, that was actually not the brown I was using. I was using the leather. I was using the leather to dry brush this guy. Okay, still gonna do it though. Still turned out good. Just need to make sure that I get the right color. I just put the wrong color. I put the new paint on my palette and I was like, this is significantly darker. What the fuck? Guys over here. Oh yeah, how you doing? I've been working on Skaven all night. It's been going pretty good. I've been having a grand old time. Got so many folds. I think Defer takes the dry brushing pretty well, but goddamn, has he got like a lot of like little nooks and crannies and whatnot. A little bit on there. Him, lad. Still got like, I still got plate. Roll up, hold on. Yeah, oh, that's a bit thick. That kind of worked out actually. That one little maybe slightly overly thick patch will kind of like give a little bit of variety. Get that leg. Oh shit, he's got. Oh wait, no, he does got a chain on his leg. I think what I did is like crusted the fuck up out of that chain. So I'm gonna need to go back later, and definitely like post wash, like do the rust techniques I do. This guy's got a couple of those actually. I keep forgetting that he's just got like a chain on his back because I pre-crusted it, which kind of makes it blend into the fur. So it's gonna get a little bit of it's gonna get like a little bit of a visual kind of change when I do that. A bit of this on here. Oh yeah, no, it's actually there's the way to do it's actually not too bad. Do I have? Hold on. I can show you real quick. Do I got? I can oxidize. Ah. Don't want to do a quar. No. Fine. I have something. I know you can paint unprimed bullshit. I'm gonna take this guy. This is probably not the best idea to do it this way, but fuck it. So first what you gotta do is you take a little bit of turquoise. I'm gonna just use the, you can use, I think any dark blue. I like this turquoise a lot. I think it just kind of layers nice. This is Abyssal Turquoise from Vallejo Game Color. I believe you could also just use like Incubi Darkness. I'm gonna just like slather the whole thing in it. This guy's from a mini producer named Wilhelm Miniatures. Oh god, he's got a bit of a bend. This will be fine though. Gotta just kind of like heavily paint this thing. Yeah, he's got like this guy has like a Kickstarter, not Kickstarter, a Patreon with like a pretty good amount of cool designs for like a pretty good price. So like I don't know if I've actually painted any of his stuff on stream just yet. This might be the first, so like I don't know. I'm just gonna use this knight that I had kicking around. Oh, you do use that. Don't worry. That is part of the process. It's multi-step. So hoping I'm not just like accidentally flinging blue. Sometimes I do that if I'm doing. Get a little bit more on there. I figure I'm just gonna make this guy like a fun little statue. Like he's just gonna become a fun little statue because of this. Oh, getting that gooch as one does. It's definitely gonna take a bit to dry because I'm doing an entire model this way. So don't worry, we will come back to him when he's a bit more dry. Big thing I want to do is try to eliminate all of the white spots where the resin was unprimed. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I say. If I rub some stuff off, it'll be fine. Yeah, the joys of learning with me is as I take random knight from my desk that I will probably... Maybe the idea was to use them for turnip. I don't know. Oh, drop that down. And I'm going to let him get on the feet. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to let him dry for a bit. We'll come back. See, I just got like fucking stuff everywhere. This might take a bit because I did that relatively thick. It's okay. He's gonna be an objective marker. He's gonna have a good time. Where's my... Use buff. There we go. Yeah, for a Death Guard model space. I like me Death Guard. So yes, I'm down. We're gonna use buff for the fur because it's... Sit real quick. Hoping this will work. Oh, get a lot on the bristles. Still got my little dry erase testing thing. Not dry erase. My dry brush tester on my lap. I don't got one of those, like, some days I kind of would like to get like one of those like nice artist opus ones where you kind of get like, it's like a whole desk thing and it's got like a whole nice texture. But it's like, this works. Oh, so we're just hitting it with that. I think a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, this is lightning the fuck out of this. Like, I figured that this rat would be kind of like a weird blonde rat. I don't know why I decided to go blonde for him, but I think it's just for fur variety. Yeah, okay, there we go. There's like a little magical white spot back there that I actually kind of just wonder if the enamel wash will just catch when I get doing that. There are like a couple little things where it does kind of go easy modo. If I'm like, okay, there's like a little, like there's like that little bit I think I do need to touch. Maybe just do, I have a little bit of this like belt leather color. I don't know if this is actually the same belt. Get a tiny droplet there, and I believe a similar droplet here. Oh, cool. Earth and over to Crackle and Nurgle Rot. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. I do like me anything that involves a sufficient amount of slime, so you already have my interest. You ever been in a small group where someone has their thing? Ah, oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I guess like here's a question: would you be able to sell your Death Guard to your friend, or like even like I don't know, even like re-gift maybe like if like I don't know, you guys ever did like gifts or something like that for like a Christmas or like a birthday sort of dealio? Because like on one end you could be like, it's like maybe it's weird to give like secondhand models for a birthday present, but I know for me if I just got a bunch of Warhammer models, even if they were used, I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, let's go, army boost in time. Yeah, but I mean, you got a couple of options at that point. Like, it's like you can use them for you could just say fuck it and go with it anyway, because like who cares? Everybody has their tertiary armies and whatnot, so like that could just be yours. So my first I paid. Ah, gotcha. Oh, so you just got a couple of other. So so most of them are gone. You still just got like a couple left. Okay. So kind of a dick. I mean, if the guy bought him, he knows what he knew what he was getting. I don't think it's a bad deal. I think you're fine. Below one hammer small. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I got the closest I've gotten to getting a wargaming thing from Christmas, and this isn't really a Christmas gift, but it was around Christmas. When I was visiting family. My adopted sister's husband-in-law is really, really big on BattleTech. I don't know if he actually plays or not. I know he makes lists, so he's like, I have a bunch of extra battle mechs that are just like useless duplicates because I doubled up on a bunch of stuff. So here you go. So I just got a bunch of battle mechs from that I've not painted yet. Because the backlog eternal. BattleTech stream will happen one of these days. One of these days I will do at least, if not a Sunday, then a Wednesday stream just painting some BattleTech. That might actually be kind of fun, because probably what I could do for that is, because since each mech doesn't need to be like a unified military dealio, I could just be like, all right, give me a prompt, and then I could make that battle mech into that. That could be fun. My BattleTech stuff. Ah, gotcha. I like the idea of the setting, and the game seems neat from what I hear about it. The hobbying opportunity of BattleTech does not super excite me. I guess if I decide to focus on like terrain, because that's probably where I could get like my real like creative juices going, by making like a little battleground for all my dudes, like make their like home planet, make like a base so that like they could do like base defense missions with that. That's probably where the special sauce is. BattleTech, like crafting is might actually legitimately be terrain. There we go. So we got the dry brush. Dry is good stuff. Pretty good. Skaven urban mech. Honestly, kind of slaps. Sit on the base. Oh yeah, it is kind of awkward, because some of them will just like they'll just sit on top of the base size. It's like, this is way too fucking big. Whatevers. Oh, I gotta do the tails real quick. Oh yeah. I did I'm remembering what colors I did for like tails. This is the same colors I do for the flesh, but I just dry brush it on. Let's do the nubbin. Let's do the nubbin first. Let's go real gentle. Probably could move a little bit more. Oh no, fuck, there's a little bit of blue. Fuck. Okay, actually, that's not too bad. There we go. Yeah. The nice thing though, technically, like, for some people that's a plus, because you can get these like really, really good like hex grid terrain maps. But yeah, it also means that you basically have to have terrain specific to BattleTech. I feel you. Or I guess if you did any other similar hex grid war game, which is not a whole lot, That might be more like a historical thing, or you could technically use similar terrain for like a tabletop RPG, like if you did like Starfinder or Stars Without Numbers, maybe. I don't think Stars Without Numbers really needs a grid though. I think it's definitely more Theater of the Mind if I recall right. A bit more tail action. Luckily, I think I basically got this like dry brush tail recipe at like a real good spot that I like, even if it's got a little bit of imperfections. How you doing, War Master? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting rats. Painting rats, and they're turning out pretty good. If I do say so myself. Oh, I decided to do like a weird faux British voice for that, but so be it. How you doing? How you doing? Sewing your pants? Why are you sewing your pants? I mean, I guess they're ripped, so I guess. Like, why? I was like, why would you sew pants? Oh, yeah, no, a multitude of reasons. All right. I think it's time for the fun part. You know what that means? Hell yeah, motherfuckers. It's enamel time. Let's fucking go. Okay. I get my mineral spirits off to the side, which I can't show you because it's a really shiny thing. I can't get my... Where's my... palette, which I also don't know if I can really show because it's also kind of shiny. I get my... Go ahead and put that under here and just give it a good... up a bunch. Then I can immediately put it on here just to really dissipate that. Okay. Brush for this. All right, it begins. It's kind of weird, actually. Hold on. I think they similarly have like, yeah, this one's got like this like weird spot in it. I don't know what happened here. I think it's fixable though. I think if I just take like a little bit of the dirt and just kind of go like, there we go. Similar dealio here. There we go, there we go. And I'm probably gonna repaint the rims anyway. But yeah, best of luck with your pants repair. Best of luck with your pants repair. I'm currently painting rats. They'll just okay, I didn't. Once again, I nearly dunked my acrylic paintbrush. One of these days, I'm just gonna take a nice brush. When you do that, I don't know how badly it fucks up some paintbrush. Like, I don't think the mineral spirits themselves would need to be flushed out. But I do think it would just do some, like, real not great shit to the brush itself. All right. We got a paintbrush. Put a little bit of mineral spirits on this because I don't want this to be, like, super duper thick. Or drop. All right, here we go. It's time. It's grime time, motherfuckers. Spoon's grime. I'm gonna kind of just like spread it around. Let it pool a little bit. Yeah, I think for this I definitely want to kind of go like a bit less is more. Kind of see it's kind of like the skin is getting toned up. Going into the recesses, it's looking good. Yes, good. Yes, good. So I'm trying to remember from like the little Igor guy, the voice actor. I want to say it's like Hugh Laurie, but that doesn't sound right. I think that's the guy from House. Like I was so close to remembering what that dude's name. The guy that does like the like Looney Tunes and stuff like that. He does like the kind of like little like servanty dude voice, the perfect little henchman voice. It is Hugh Laurie. So bad at names. Once again, I wish I was... Oh, I got blue on the blade. That'll be fine. I figure with the blue on the blade, I can just kind of come back and just fix that with a little bit of a... Like, I'm gonna be doing rust on the blades anyway. The enamels are just gonna sort of be a prelude to that. Doing this a lot more A lot thinner, a lot more controlled than I've done previously. Still want to kind of like gunk this up and still want to look kind of messy and but maybe he's Mil Blanc. Maybe that is him. The guy who's got that like kind of like sniveling, kind of like little henchman voice. That's the best way I could describe it. The voice I know. It's the one I'm thinking of. Get a little bit more. I need a lot more drops. I think the thing is, as long as I just do like a couple drops at a time, it's like going to stop it from drying as quick. No, I know I can go super grimy, but also I need to like keep it mixed around, stuff like that. Tunes. Peter Lorre! That's it! That's the name! That's the name that's been escaping my brain for like 3 days. Yes. Peter Lorre is the guy that does like the guy in the Night Lords trilogy does like a kind of Peter Lorre voice for Septimus. And I love it. I love it so much. It's just this like gruff Russian accented Night Lord, and then this fucking Peter Lorre just like, my master, is everything going to be okay? I mean, I can't do exactly that voice. But the idea is there. Oh fuck, I didn't get that. Didn't paint that wrist. Fuck. I'll fix it. Fix that for this. Maybe I was a little. Maybe I jumped into the enamels a little quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I do like the Slavic kind of like. Cause like I'm gonna be real, most Space Marines are definitely like what if Earth culture, but super warrior or like exaggerated. A lot of them are some combination of Greek and or Roman, because the Warhammer writers are hacks. We know this still. Listen, I like Warhammer stuff. You like Warhammer stuff to a certain degree. The angry one's still named Angron. Like it's still there. It's like, come on, dudes. Come on. To the White Scars. Yeah, White Scars are just super fast Mongolians. The thing is, I feel like Mongolians get get so rarely used and stuff. Let me just zoom out real quick. Let me zoom out. We're gonna lose the slam, but I think it'll be worth for like there you know, for like for a consistent view. Yeah, Space Wolves. Let me see. I don't know what Death Guards are supposed to be. I think the cult ones get a little bit of a reprieve from that. A little bit. We still got you know which version of Space Egypt do you like? Do you like your Space Egypt in Word Bearers or Thousand Suns? Because you could get your Space Egypt in both ways. That over here. Gotta keep move that little plastic cup and scoot my paints over slightly so I get a little bit more breathing room. Yeah, Necrons are also just Egyptians in space. It's like you get a lot of Space Egypt and Space Rome. I'm okay with Necrons having some Space Egypt stuff though. It's kind of fun. Which also would like I know originally the Necrons were just Terminator in space, but then they kind of moved to Tomb Kings in space. But like, I think I like Tomb Kings in space more than Terminators in space. Like I know there's still some people that are like ever since Necrons got a personality, I hate them. I can kind of on one hand I can kind of see that, but also like I feel like if you want like a faceless unkillable legion, I think you just kind of go Tyranids for that. I think Tyranids just kind of does that role more or less. Moving it down a little bit. All right, I think this guy's looking good for now. You need to keep an eye on him for pooling and stuff like that. But I think overall, I think that was the right idea. Space Merc will be trained. I mean, Well, yeah, I don't know what you would. I actually don't know if they would actually do Space America because they're Brits. Like I do wonder if there's some of that. Just kind of be like, no, we can't do it. Why not? Where's the Cowboy Legions GW? Which I mean, that's kind of why you do your own Space Marines. So you can do Cowboy Marines if you want. I mean, every now and then people were just like, you know what we should do? Samurai Marines. And it kind of, honestly, Samurai Space Marines kind of work because they already kind of got like similar kind of mindsets in a lot of way. You kind of get that like noble elite warrior fighters. You get that kind of like honor and duty little bits. I probably mean more like the pop culture version of samurai too. Like I know some real samurai were not like that, and some of them were just real assholes, cool dudes. I know. Oh, Tyranids, fuck, you're right. We reduce all of our food to slurry and then we eat it. Yes. I too have had the KFC famous bowl. It's been a while actually. It's not a bit. I have had a chaos bowl. Ooh. From the realm of Fabius Bile's test kitchen comes the Chaos Bowl, filled with all manner of vile ingredients. It will singe your taste buds to the eye of terror. Excellent. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this guy, I totally forgot his fingers too. That's fine. I'll go back and hit that later. It's fine. So the eyes are weird because I'm going to go back and probably just like, not dry brush. I'm probably going to airbrush on because now I know how to do airbrush glow effects. I want to get that taken care of. We're games Atlantic stuff. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. I don't know. When I see scales go to like 10 millimeter, on one hand, I'm always like, I don't know. I like having like big stuff. Also, Nath Boys, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm applying enamels to this funky fresh rat. Could be World Eaters too. No, World Eaters are also kind of like, World Eaters are kind of Romany because you got the whole like gladiatorial blood sport and like a lot of like even now like the fucking like the Lord Invocatus, I feel it feels very Romany a little bit. Was that newer Word Bearers? Not Word Bearers, World Eaters unit? I think it's reasonably recent. I know it was in one of the boxes they got. Bring your own cup going on. Oh yeah. Anytime. The thing is, I think weirdly enough, anytime somebody tries to cheat one of those bring your own cup things, you're actually like not that anyone who does this is like, I'm gonna go fuck over KFC. I think they're always like fuck yeah, I'm pulling a fast one on this fast food chain. I think they're aware because every time that happens, it's like a great little news bit. Also, Sleep Monster, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm enameling a rat and it's turning out pretty good. But yeah, fun. Kind of want to convert 3D artists. Yeah, I know the only 3D artist I really know is I think there's somebody called like That Evil One that does like a lot of like Horus Heresy-esque stuff on cults. I know he's got like an open commission for him. I have to imagine the others are too. That's how you doing, Aragon? Based on our White Scars thing. Yeah, I guess that's also true. White Scars do get little bits of that. And also Sleep Monster, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Hell yeah, how you doing? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Liquid and like I think that's one of those things that's kind of been, at least I've been aware of it for a while. I assume it's common knowledge that people are just aware that like fast food companies mostly make their money via soft drink sales. So I need to look for the Twitch. Oh yeah. I multi-stream. There's less delay on Twitch, but at the end of the day, use whatever platform is most comfortable for you. That's why I do both. How you doing? But yeah, but always angry. True. Americans do always be angry. I would like to do that kind of like exaggerated Japanese version of America as an army. That would be pretty great. Yeah, I'm currently working on these Rat Ogres. They're not done, but I am enameling them, so we're getting towards that kind of like the final stages. I'm definitely gonna go back and hit up some other stuff on the Minotaurs chapter. Jirelli, are you unawares? Is this a joke? Is this a bit? I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Oh yeah, no, the profit margins are insane. Like a big goal probably still sells just by pure volume of people that go for those. Wait, let me just scoop back. Let me reach over. Reach over this. Thank you for a bit, Sligerman. Thank you. Fan art of Clavio Langtrek. Oh, that would be pretty rad, actually. I know she's getting a new costume lately. Urelli, look. Oh, wonder what's on this lad's shoulder. That's some sort of horned animal. Some sort of. Oh god damn it! The camera froze. Oh, it broke the camera. Excellent. Love to see it. And by broken, I just need to reset it. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, but I have a not the hugest force of minotaurs, but basically the Leviathan box and a couple of extras. I made Minotaursy. There's also. Can I grab this real quick? Where's he at? Do I got the boy on here? Do I not have access to the boy? Somewhere around there. He broke my camera. What's that video of him? So yes, I have if you check my Instagram, I can't grab it now because enamels are happening and they make my hands kind of busy. The Dreadnought? I might have the Dreadnought's picture, actually. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, so I converted Rowboat Girly Man into Asterion Moloch, and I don't have that available. I do got this. Oh, this is gonna be giant. Yeah, look at the lad! Look at him. Standing on the dead bodies of Nurdle stuff. What's your advice on painting? Very open-ended question. Is there an army or like faction or character? Is there any part of it that you like already? Like, is there any part you're already into? As like a starting point, I guess. Oh. But yeah, I mean, usually my biggest advice that I give to new people in general, that's real general purpose, is because of the video gamer. Gotcha. Luckily, Marines are pretty easy to get a hold of. If somebody could hit the Squid sponsorship for shilling purposes, that'd be cool. But also because a lot of them are in starter boxes, you can get them like relatively inexpensively used. You can also strip paint from models. So if you ever paint an early model and you're like, I hate the way it looks, or did you like another chapter a bit better? Isopropyl alcohol isopropyl alcohol or LA's Totally Awesome is what I use. It should be exclamation mark sponsor. But yeah, there we go. I do got a sponsor. Squids is just like a small like game store runner, so it sounds cruel to immediately go to shilling when you're like, how does Warhammer work? Trust me, it's just mostly just because it's fun to you guys shout out your small mom and pop game stores. But realistically for a Marine, pick up a couple paints you like. In general, Army Painter paints are roughly about the same tier as Games Workshop paints, but they're cheaper and they come in dropper bottles, which I prefer a lot more. I think Valleos are probably the easiest colors that you could realistically get in a store on an Amazon. Vallejo metal colors in particular are really, really spicy. Any paint you could really get's probably fine as long as you're not don't use craft store paint. Don't use craft store paint. When by craft store, I mean like don't use like apple barrel paints. You're gonna have a sad time. They're thick as shit and you will ruin your minis. That's the unfortunate truth of that. Other general purpose advice, early things. Got pennies from stripping. Yeah, in general though, like a lot of it might be dependent on like what you have access to for like stores, for getting stuff, like for getting like supplies and whatnot. But yeah, that should be good. If you do you have? I guess that's an interesting question too. If you like Marines, do you have a specific Marine faction in mind? Like you paint them in? Oh, thank you. I'm doing a bit of a slightly advanced technique using enamels. Enamels are different from when you get like regular mini paint, they're typically acrylics. They dry quick. They're relatively non-toxic, and once because once they dry quick, that means once they dry, they're kind of just locked on there. Enamels are what's it called? Enamels are cool because they dry matte. They have a longer working time, so you can kind of like go back and fiddle with them. And you can hit them with mineral spirits to reactivate them and kind of like move them. Oh, you like Space Marines? I'm not Space Marines, Ultramarines. Ah, gotcha. Well, you're in luck because they're also Games Workshop's favorite Marine faction. So you are not going to be wanting. You will not be wanting in like new models or like special characters. I think also too in general, like if you just want to get like, especially Marines gives you a bit more options for ways to enter. A kill team would be pretty good. Kill team is like a skirmish game from Games Workshop, and they have a Space Marine kill team. I forget exactly what the Marine kill team is called, but you have like a handful of models. You do like a really quick skirmish battle. They're relatively cheap to get into. The start collecting boxes are also not too bad. I don't know if the Marine ones are any good this time around, so someone else who's more nut Marine. I paint Chaos, so like I'm not exactly like Loyalist Space Marines are not really my forte, even though I have Minotaurs. Scouts aren't full Marines. There we go. Okay, yes, both of those would be good. I don't know which I'd say. Phobos are like tactical Marines. I don't know if those would exactly. Scouts might be close to what you're kind of looking for. Because like they're kind of like more recruity Marines. They're still relatively fresh. A lot of them don't have full Astartes armor yet. Those might be good options. I know also they have like, besides there's like starter sets, there's gonna be like some like ones. If you know someone who might like Tyranids, you could go halvesies on one of those. Those are a pretty spicy deal. Also, I have not tried them yet. Games Workshop does have like a magazine series where you like subscribe to a magazine and you get like some paint and you get a couple of models. And I think it's kind of like was primarily Space Marines. You'll get like some paintbrushes, you'll get some some clippers, you'll get like a couple sprues. I think that also implies you're doing oh, the magazine's only UK. Okay, so yeah, if you're in the UK, you might have that option. I don't know if it's available elsewhere. You might want to double check. I swear I've seen some people in the US get a hold of that, but I don't know if there's like certain locations you can get it from or not. So that I don't know. So I'm thinking Combat Patrol because it's the one that's like it's effectively like a slow grow league in magazine form. Is the one I'm thinking of. So I think Combat Patrol's right. You situate. There we go. Oh shit! You're also in Florida. So I hate to shill again. My sponsors actually got a store in Florida, like that you could go into that would have like a community and stuff like that. If you just need to get you a community ready to go. I don't know. I know Florida's like a relatively biggish state, but yeah, if you do check out Collectible Squids, they do got a Florida location, which is like their physical store. So hey, I don't know if you're looking for a game shop. Yeah, Squids is Florida. Half my viewers are Floridian. I don't understand why. I could not tell you why so many of you nerds are from Florida. I don't know. I unironically don't know. It's just a very funny coincidence. It's just a very, very funny coincidence. Yeah, I wonder if the thing says. I wonder if his thing says. I think it's also a potentially nice option as well. He is. I wonder if it says on there. Orlando. Okay, so Squids is in Orlando. I just did a quick check. Squids do be in Orlando. Okay. But I also think too, Nathan, I would recommend. Also, Steve, sorry, I totally missed it. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Yeah? Have a good rest. Also, how you doing, Cobalt? Welcome. Run through all the good bundles. Oh, probably as well, yeah. Yeah, I think those magazines get snatched up. The Naths are Nath, not Nathan. Nath boy. I would also say technically, if you have one available, I know this is not a thing that like every person has easy access to. If you do have a store nearby, like any game store, I would say if you can find one that's multi-purpose, like doesn't just do Games Workshop stuff, those tend to be like less strict. They got more options for other games as well. You don't have to be like as kind of worry about stuff. Warp crate? What the fuck? This. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. This is. Is this official? Huh. Wait. Why is this also Florida? Why is it? Why is Warp Crate also from Florida? What the fuck? Why does it keep happening? Why is everybody in Florida? Nande? Oh, they're just selling used minis. Ah, gotcha. Still wild. I still think it's kind of wild that they're also in Florida. What the fuck? Apparently, yeah. All this time I'm like, oh, someday I wish I could go to the UK and play with all the Warhammers peoples. Not that my shop doesn't do Warhammer stuff, but I mean, like, you know, you kind of hear about like Bugman's and Warhammer World and whatnot. I would like to go at least once. No, apparently all Florida. Yeah, this guy's like relatively dry. I think he's doing too bad. Like this guy's relatively dingy. I don't think there's any like there's white on the cracks, but I did that on purpose to eventually do like an ink glow into. What about you? What about you, lad? Oh, I think these are turning out great. They're not done yet. Because I gotta get your little fingies. Any painters are from fucking Wisconsin. I kind of want, yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that actually. One of those states where it's like, what the fuck else are you gonna do in Wisconsin? You got cheese and you got Warhammer. And the grimdark future of 40k, there's only cheese. Alright, oh yeah. So while that's drying, hold on. But yeah, have yourself a good night, take it easy. I paint on Wednesdays, Sundays usually, though not this Sunday. And sometimes Saturdays. So if you want to see more mini stuff or need more advice later, just pop on in, and I'd be more than willing to help. Okay, now where's that? There we go. Oh, beer too. You're right. Shit, my bad. How could I forget beer? I'm not a big beer drinker. That's how I forget beer. It's tabletop minions. Ah, gotcha. Oh, that would make sense, actually. If you're like a big YouTube guy, you could probably get like a community basically everywhere. Okay. Got my camel fleshy bullshit done. Real quick, though. I'm gonna go back to... Hey, you guys remember him? Remember the lad? Remember the lad? That's all good, Moss Dragon. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. I am going to use the Nikela Oxide. I also need to set this brush to the side so I don't fucking use it. I'm just gonna do like probably like one drop, and then where is my favorite brush that I use for all this shit? Oh, I accidentally like pushed my wet palette on top of it. There we go. But yeah, so let me get a little bit of this, and we're gonna go zoom in. Let me zoom into Vlad. I'm running... My desk is a mess right now. I have so many like little like half-finished projects on there. Him. I'm just gonna get like probably like dilute this like a tiny bit, and then go pretty heavy. Pretty heavy on the oxide. Just kind of treat it sort of like a funky little wash. Gonna get it in all to the recesses a bit. I'm gonna need more than one drop. J.E. on some battle. Ah, gotcha. I'm aware of that guy. His videos are too clickbaity for me. I'm sure he's fine, but every time I see, I believe he's got kind of got like long black hair, I think. I see his videos come up in my feed. I'm like, this, I don't know. This reads like clickbait and not in like a like Not that I think there's fun clickbait necessarily, but like sometimes you do like the little, like maybe he's doing the whole like switch and reveal, but I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. It rubs me the wrong way. My little drop. Okay, one more. I might need like 2 more. Yeah, at least for this example, I'm going pretty thick on the oxide on top of this. That sword bin is fucking me up. I don't remember how it got that way. Part of me is debating just snapping off the fucking sword. I'm sure it'll be fine. Get the bombs of defeat. Showed a clip of local landmarks, so I was like, I can move past that. Oh, it's like when the Red Letter Media guys were watching a movie and they just see like a fucking like the Milwaukee Turnpike or whatever. Like, hey, shit, I go by there. You know, like they don't really set movies where I'm at, so I don't typically see anything else. Maybe it's possible though. Oh, okay. The lid was not down, so I didn't like ruin anything. But I did drop the crimson wash into my lap, and I'm like, oh no, oh no. All right, so I'm getting a little bit of red. I'm gonna try to hit this up on the like areas that I wanted to be exposed muscle. Just kind of get this kind of like reddish tinge. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Like, this might be too much. You sure get film here. Oh, is it just like one of those areas where it's just like, oh yeah. You get those like, is it like a sweet tax dollar thing, or does it just you just got like a luck? Oh, it's dripping. Oh no, it's dripping. It's dripping out. It'd be a lot more. You're forgetting that this stuff behaves a little different than the other one, so I need to like really learn how to get it going. Yeah, I got the entire fucking set. I got the entire fucking set because I was weak to advertising. Do I want to do that on the tail as well? Might be fun. Might be fun to also hit up the tail with this. There we go. And great. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I got the whole set. It was like, it seems pretty good so far. I used it on the what's it called? On the Claw Lord dude, and had like pretty good luck with it. If you haven't seen the Claw Lord yet, I'll show you that, and it's on a different screen at the moment, so I just gotta like move to the zoom out. I want to get this on here before I get far. Dab off a little. It seems cool. I think it dries. I don't know if it dries a little shiny or if it's just the way I did it. This is definitely kind of even up those like exposed muscle areas I was a little worried about. Like I think I was like, it's gonna look a little weird, streaky stuff like that. But I think once I start doing this, it kind of get a bit more. I think it's because it's just kind of dulling it, not dulling it. Like it's kind of like unifying. That's the word I want to say. The dirt already kind of unified a little bit of some of the shades, but like now if I go back in and really hit it with that, you get that kind of like red tint. I might go back later with like another. Hey, there we go, lad. He's still drying too, I think. I think that guy's still drying, so... Oh, fuck, tails. Luckily, this is only a couple of drops, so I'm just pretty much just going in and just be like, shoop, shoop. There we go. Like tonight. Oh, really? It's pretty, I think they might still, yeah, I think you can get them individually for like $10. The thing that I really like, honestly, is the shipping to the US is because I guess they're US based, or they have a factory here. It was only like $3 shipping for a single vial. Like when I got my original Goon's Grime, which had it did have a shitty applicator that they've replaced since then with a more typical dropper. It, it took not that long for it to arrive, and it was like I said, pretty easy. Go ahead and rub that off. Here's like, get like one little angle of this. Yeah, that'll be fine. This will be interesting because will determine whether it has the sheen or not. Whether the sheen could be absolutely user error on my end. I could have fucked that up. Let's see. What are we doing with the lad? Do I wish to get a little bit more highlights? One thing I kind of want to try to do a bit of fucking building his home property, but oh really? And he really likes streaking crime then. Okay, I think what I need to do actually is bring that back. So I think previously I was removing far too much. So by doing the rubbing thing, I'm gonna try doing a little bit more. What they did is you just get like a Q-tip instead of the makeup sponge. I could just do like a little dab there and then kind of like. Okay, this is, I could also maybe also do this with the same sponge. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. That's at 100%. 100% oh god, this is the tricky thing is I need to start sucking that up because it drips. Oh, that fucker dripped. Okay. Luckily, I mean, if it kind of, honestly, if it kind of leaks a little bit around the sides, I'm not too bothered by it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, so tapping has been a little bit better than the rubbing because I did notice I removed a lot of stuff from my lad. Reactivate it, just kind of like tap. Hey, okay. Nice. So, yeah, line because I followed Instagram. Industrial ball. Oh my. Okay, I guess. So it's one of those things. It's like I'm aware. So the Grimdark Compendium I've been aware of for a while, and I know they have like a subscription service. I've gotten some like tutorials from. I actually really want to get their Tyrannid tutorial because apparently it has some like real cool shit for flesh effects in there. I didn't know, like, maybe it's one of those things that's like, clearly this guy's passion, yes, but like, I wonder what his day job is where he could be like, fuck it, bottle mixer. Because I was like 50-50 on whether these guys are like legitimately like, oh yeah, we are professional painters as in like, that is our day job. Or if they're just like one of those people that's just like, oh, you know, like, kind of like what I'm doing where it's like, it's a thing you like to do. You funnel a lot of your work money into it. Sometimes it kind of gives you a little bit of a, like a return, which is pretty neat. But it's not like you're not going to like live off of it. But maybe they're actually living off of it now. Because from what I understand, this stuff is doing pretty good. Okay, yep, absolutely shiny. I don't know if I like the tail slimy or not. The exposed muscle, though. Ooh, no, that's great. I'm a big fan of this exposed muscle. That's fucking fantastic. That's the good shit. I can even add it to a couple more little areas. If I wanted to. I think having just like a couple though, it's like fine though. So let's get the down here though. Yeah, oh yeah, this is an area if I just like tippy tap some of the edges, I can get like a couple little smarter highlights in a few spots. There I probably need to touch it. Yeah, I guess I could just kind of mush it. I still don't know actually though. The big thing is I don't know if like doing it with Q-tips is better or not. They absorb less paint, which is actually kind of a blessing, I guess. Wait to take out Pizza Hut. 1 when it's hungry. Fingers need to be touched up a little bit. I think overall, this lad is looking pretty good. And yeah, all the others with white I'll eventually repaint 100%. All right, you buddy, what you got going on? Do you need anything? I could maybe get like a little bit from this. Oh shit! There's just like bare. Fuck, it's fine. I think overall, like legitimately, he was long. Honestly, I can see that. Like that's kind of what Black Magic crafted too. Prior to like, I don't know if he still does like contracting work, but I remember he was like he was like some sort of like house dude. Like he did like carpentry or home repair or something else. And I remember he basically was like, "Hey, I got all this shit lying around. Let's use it for terrain," and that just kind of became his thing. I could see being in one of those sorts of careers which gives you access to a lot of tools would be very, very handy for minis. Especially like if you're like that's maybe like maybe that's where you could also be like, oh yeah, I use like oil paints and enamels and stuff for like my job. So you could take it a little farther. Still seem to be pretty good. Don't really have any big complaints. Gun barrel turned out pretty good. Hello, Malfon! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Malfon. God damn it. Motherfuckers. How's it going, everybody? Venus Indeed Soup. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I am painting Skaven. Let me shout you out, Malfon, and then let me say hello to all the nice people. Hello, Venus. Hello, Soup. Hello, Malfon. Hello. Sorry, not B. So your Soup, not B. It's hello, Jestolence. Hello, Malfon. Hello, everyone. Oh, fuck, you're playing Ib. Nice. I'm painting rats. So I've just gotten to the point of the rat painting where I have applied an enamel wash on the rats. And they look pretty good. I'm currently looking to do like a little bit of like you can just do like a little bit of like using mineral spirits to kind of like remove some of the enamel. Get like a little bit of a brighter layer. I don't know if I'm gonna do that for all the flesh, but it could be pretty nice. But yeah, hopefully your Ib stream was fun. I've been having a blast because I like to paint rats. No surprises here. A local man who likes to paint rats likes to paint rats. News at 11. Oh, is it actually? But oh, is that the one that's in kind of like a museum? I think I saw Rodden play that a little bit. I think she just mostly went into how cool museums are, which honestly, that's the Rodden content I like to see. She's like I don't watch HoloLive still very much anymore, but she's like the one I kind of do sometimes because I find her whole entire vibe very, very immaculate. Explains. Okay, that was the one then. Yeah, I'm currently doing some nice little removal stuff. I paint cats. I did that as an April Fool's joke back when I was trying to do my shrinks, but I just didn't finish it because I decided to do a very complex paint job that just didn't really work for what I was wanting to do. All right, you're pretty good, my dude. I think there's like a couple little bits that I would like to do. I need to also give you some fingernails and whatnot. All right, this guy I think got hit a bit harder, but I think that helps to like grime up the I think this is very important to like grime up the yellow because I was going to one for like a. You can still see like little bits of the brightness kind of change. I guess if I also go back to the fur on this one, that with the little bit of the brightener. I don't know if it's worth it though. I think I kind of like the dirty yellow. I can get like a couple little top bits. Yeah, not worth. So painted Lamarties and God, I want that many. I don't know if I know that one off the top of my head. Let's see. I know it's Horus Heresy is. Oh, I know it's not. Oh, okay, the Blood Angels, dude. He seems like fun. If we're talking about minis that you just I want. I'm sad that Erebus is out of stock, but also you have to buy Erebus with Core Pharaon, and I don't really want Core Pharaoh. And both of them are $100 because Forge World tax. I still have not actually purchased anything from Forge World. Not a single time yet. The Erebus calls to me because he did nothing wrong, and for that I must own him. There we go. I hit a little bit on the cloak. All right, there we go. I'm gonna let him dry a bit more before I go back. I need to do rust. I need to do rust on the blades. So I think this will be enough mineral spirits for now. Questione marque. Put that down. Now let's put that behind. Let's put that. Cable or something back there. I'm very good at organizing shit. Move this over. All right. Oh, so real quick too, what we're gonna do is, hey everybody, I was showing a bronzing technique which I've been doing a lot recently. So this guy was painted turquoise, and then I hit him with a kind of meh shade of nickel oxide. So this is where the magic happens. This is where this looks from just like a weird blue piece of shit. Let me go ahead and just refocus. Yeah, let's just focus them closer towards the ground. I'm going to use Warplock Bronze, which is a color I like. I think you could use any sort of color that would oxidize. I actually don't know if bronze oxidizes, but it looks good, so fuck it. At the end of the day, looks triumph over logic when it comes to minis, because who cares? And on my dry brush. Might be able to overbrush it too, but I just kind of stick to like dry brush. There we go. And we just kind of go up and down the mini. You can kind of see I removed a lot, so I probably need to put a little. And there we go. We get this nice, very subtle. And like the nice thing is like you can actually just keep layering it on. Like it's like how it's like, do you want it very oxidized? Just do a little bit. Just do a little bit of the Warplock Bronze. If you wanted a lot more, you can just kind of keep going. It's like layer to taste. Oh, it's still kind of drippy in the back. I'm sure it'll be fine. In the back, I'm going a bit more aggressive. This guy's gonna make a bitchin' statue. I will say this guy is gonna make an absolutely bitchin' statue. I don't know on what. Like, maybe I'll just give him a little base and just make him like a weird objective marker. I also don't know what for what game. Maybe Trench Crusade? I can make him like an idol or something like that. Famous like dead warrior. Like that. Oh, he could be a saint maybe. Yeah. Saint Cool Sword. He killed demons with a cool sword. No, Forge World is way too expensive. That's like usually like, I think once you get to like the $20 for a single unit, like single model, that's where it gets a bit much. And like the Erebus Core Pharaon combo was $100 for 2 models. Now, Core Pharaon's kind of a bigger boy, but not that much of a bigger boy. He's just like a Terminator guy. Side of the metal as well. I think like this is a good choice to do that. Idol. See, I thought idol, but like he doesn't look evil. He looks weird and mysterious, which I think would make him a better like saint. But that's why we like Saint Big Stabs in the house. There's also a lot of Forge World models that are just. I think also Erebus is also out of stock. Like none of the models I would want to get for Horus Heresy, other than maybe no. Yeah, no, actually, none of the Forge World, like Horus Heresy models I want are in stock. They're just all out. You can't get shit. I think this is a bit of a thicker overbrush. I think this will probably be the last coating on this guy because I don't think he needs much more else. I can leave a little bit of that like oxidation effect around the neck. And behold, very, very like little effort. I think what would really shine, yeah, like when I was talking about using this guy as an idol, I think this makes really good like terrain. Like if you have like a big bronze statue for like a Warcry set or something like that, or like a big hey. What's funny? Actually, these are also from the same fucking set. These are actually it actually comes with terrain. The oh, hold on, zoomed out. Hey, oh, my shit got reordered. That's what's going on. Okay, that's throwing me to fuck off. But yeah, this is from the Skaven box, and it's like. This could be that. You could do that for this bell. I think a lot of this is definitely dry brush material. Like the brick scream dry brush this. How you doing, Robert? Can't have shit in the tree. All the rats get huge. GB. All right, so let's get the blade boys going on. Blade boys got some blades, and those blades need some crust. So we got the crust. We got a little bit of the got the enamels on it. Now let's go ahead and get my rusty special. Let's go ahead and get a dark rust color. I'm going to use secret weapon red rust because I got it. It is no longer in stock. Really, anything that's kind of a reddish brown will do. AK Interactive has a bunch of good rust paints you can get as a set. Actually, I could just use one of those just for fun. Yeah, here's AK Interactive Hull Red. I think that will get me there. And unlike the secret weapon stuff, you can actually still get to, oh shit, also hold on. I just realized while I have the fucking bronze out, I can just go ahead and get this one bit up top that I just forgot to do. Be dried up, please don't be dried out. I don't want to get any more paint out. I just want to do this. Okay, I see a metallic edge. I'm okay with this for now. I might touch it up later. This should be good. All right, so we're gonna take that. I'm gonna take a brush that's kind of janky. This one's pretty jank. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome. I'm working on the rats. Making grape juice. Fuck yeah, let's go. Rats have been going very, very good, honestly. I've been having nothing but grand old times with this rat. I'm currently doing rust bullshit, which is gonna be fun. So I'm gonna use that AK Interactive Hull Red, and I do like a pretty haphazard coating. It's kind of just take my little spongy brush, like hit a bunch on there, and just go like, kind of work it enough that you can see some red, but also like not too much, so you don't like gum up the details or like significantly tint the metal. It can still look red because it's going to. I can zoom in a little bit. There we go. So yeah, you can kind of see that going on. This is also why I kind of use a feathery brush. I'm pretty liberal with my amount of this this red rust. I just kind of use it like as a decent coat. The orange rust that will come immediately after this will be a lot more subtle. This guy's also got his head. His head is also rusty. So go ahead and also hit that with a similar coat as well. Yeah, I've actually never made grape juice. How does that go? Which I mean I know what you do to make grape juice. I just mean like is it going well for you? Actually got bits. I could touch that up later. I also just realized we hit a block in this playlist where Homestuck is old enough that it had like a bunch of Come On and Slam remixes, which is simultaneously making me happy because it's a fun nostalgia bit, and also just like, man, I can feel my bones crumble away to dust. Oh, get that. He's got the chains as well. A product of the grape juice. Oh, wait, are you making wine? Let's go. A product. I wonder what that product made of grape juice. I do wonder about that. I might want to get a smaller brush. Some of these little stipple details. I need a itty bitty fucked up brush. Oh, you are making wine? Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. For that, there was also like this little bit. God. That fucking wrist that just, I missed the brown and then applied the stuff over it, which I'll go back and hit that. That's not going to be the biggest deal. Just makes me upset. Go, we got that. Yeah, I'll stick to the smaller brush. I think the smaller brush. Yellow grapes into an apple press. Ah, that would do it. That would absolutely fucking do it. Yeah, I think these are small enough that, yeah, the smaller brush is definitely getting there. Rusting that up. Okay, so earlier when I was like, I feel like I might have grimed it up too much, but now that I'm coming back to this, I'm like, no, this is correct. This absolutely was the correct choice. And the eyes these eyes I'm just gonna make glow. So, which is why, like, they were originally, like, white. I could technically make them bronzish or whatever, but I could just kind of... I think I'm just going to make them just like these are like powerfully glowing eyes. He's also got a chain on the back. They all got chains on the back. I'm blind, apparently. The metal on the plate. I can hit that a little bit. I don't know if that's going to need fancier rust effects, but whatever. Got this. We got also the random spout, I guess. And this guy's metal's good to go. Because a lot of it is just that like oxidized stuff. Got this bad boy. We got another blade boy. Let me go ahead and refocus as well. Yeah, because I think all these are going to roughly be at like the same general level. What? Oh no, the gauntlet. Some of the rust could get on the gauntlet. It won't be the biggest deal. So we got like a half an hour. I don't think they'll be done at the end of the stream. But I think they'll get to the point where like off stream tomorrow, like if I just hit them with like a couple, like just like a couple little details, they should be in theory ready for Friday. There, do you got any other metal? Oh, the chain and the big honking claw, you know, the other metals. I just, like, where is it at on this thing? Which, honestly, combined 12 hours not counting the base, I'm feeling really good about these. I don't know, once again, I still forget exactly where I feel like I fall on the fast painter to slow painter kind of spectrum. Still feels pretty legit. Then he's also, oh yeah. So actually, I think all of these had the option to have like a bare head. I'm like, no. Listen, I like I don't mind if the regular rank and file rats are all just like screeching with their faces open, but these big boys, these horrible dudes, you got to fuck them up. You got to put them in the iron masks. I want to listen to Rex Duodecim Slamgus. God, I forgot how good these names were. Then, all right, now we're going to the orange rust. And for that, I'm just going to use AK's orange brown. I probably could just use a different one. That's fine. This is going to be a much brighter color, so I'm going to have to be a bit more sparing on how much I use it. Also, I'm going to take a drink. Thirsty as shit. Delicious. Okay. Got the orange rust. I'm going to hit it up on my thing. Go like real light. Because I think most of these I really got to be reasonably careful. Luckily, you can kind of just like slightly rub most of it away and it'll kind of like fade in a bit better. Also, maybe having like a couple... Hey. Is the brush? Yeah, I guess so. I thought I had a different fucked up brush, but this is fine. I'm like, do this subtly, and it's like, nope, this is coming on way stronger. I think it's because I'm used to a different orange rust that this is also a secret weapon one. It's not that there's like a huge significant difference. At the end of the day, these are not like textured paints. They're just various browns and oranges. But you got that kind of like usual like flow consistency difference between companies. Like this one behaves a little bit more differently than this one. So got that rusty. Chains I could definitely hit up with some orange rust as well. Yeah. I wonder how much it is to get an apple press. I kind of like every now and then I'm like, what if I just like made juice? Like that kind of just like weird like. Not even productive, I don't think. I don't know. I think in an alternate, like if I was born like a couple decades back, I would probably still have like maybe the minis, but they would be historicals. But I think I would be dad that gets into really like weird weekend projects. They're like, what's your dad doing? Like he's making he built a juice press. Why? Just as a thing to do, I guess. I do need to get like a couple like more noticeable bright bits. There we go. Okay, just like that's good. That's a good amount. I'll have to go back with the ink. Now, especially now since I remember the fact that I have white ink. I can just really trickle that into there. Some yeast powder for vessel and airlocking for a while. That does sound pretty easy. I'm sure there's more to the winemaking process, but just when you describe it like that, it's like, oh, that's I could do that. But it's like in that same category where I'm like, I could grow my own mushrooms, and not like once again like not like magic mushrooms or anything, like just mushrooms. I just like mushrooms. Oh shit! Oh, he's got like this guy's got an arm chain that I totally forgot about. Fuck. Let me fix that real quick. Luckily, I still got like a decent amount of the red rust on there. I could rust up the little connector bits. I just don't. I think they're just kind of too small to really matter a whole lot. I had like a small. Nicer brushes into my chunk. I'm probably due to just do like a big brush organization / clean. I do that every now and then. Wine with grape juice basically happens on its own. Yeast is downing. Oh, that's true. That's true. I say true like I know, like, yes, of course. I know nothing about that subject. My subject matter is all here. The funky little mini guys. Which is not the most useful subject to be in, but, like, it's fine. It's fine. I do like painting minis, though, so much. Like, there's, like, some days, like, I think now is especially, since now it's... I have, like, a little bit of a white little bit I gotta connect to that. But, like, these little moments like this when I'm painting these, I'm like, you know what? This is turning out pretty good. I get to... Oh, boy, actually, I'm fucking with that. I go a little heavier on... Much too. Rub that off. I think that'll be fine, especially once I do that last step. Once I do the last step, which is just doing to 80-year-old antique. Ooh, okay, that's pretty rad. Oh, my house is. I don't even know if I have anything that would be considered antique other than a couple of really old like Rogue Trader era models. I think I got like some like first edition Marine around. So I saw you print many undead pirates for your print. What? Your monsters undead pirates. Oh, guys. So print your monster. Oh, the company print your monsters pirate. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's late enough in the evening where I'm definitely that like the last vestiges of my brain are firing, trying to get through to this like last little bit. To be fair. Yeah, that happens a lot, honestly, whereas I see a really cool mini, I'm like, what if I had a whole army that's like, no. I can't do that. Oh, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't do that. Get on there. Anywhere else on you. Oh yeah, this guy had this back vent that I just told. Man, this brush is getting fucked up. Like, I mean, that's why you use these old fucked up brushes for, is these, like, they just become stippling brushes. And some of these are bad enough that they might just get retired. So, I think I love it. Let's get them clothes. Ah, fuck. That's the last. Yeah, that's kind of... Oh, man, I shouldn't... I've already gotten a bunch of minis during the sale. Like, the My Mini Factory sale has been a fucking, like, line for a bunch of cool shit. And it's not like I'm hurting on minis. But there's, like, a couple. Like, the Warp Miniatures has a whole, like, underwater sea monster set with, like, like, an octopus wizard and stuff. And the reason I think I've been looking at that one is because Relic Blade has a undersea faction. And they don't quite have an octopus wizard in the undersea faction, but they do have an eel wizard. And I'm like, that's like close enough. Similar-ish. So all these, like, basically got all these brushes that are like the same level of frayed. German to sculpting tools. Yeah, that's kind of what they do. They eventually get just chopped and turned into like sculpting stuff. Where is my Vallejo air color dark aluminium? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting it's got like the little shaky bead. God, I love these. I love these metallic colors so much. So yeah, I probably might crack and pick up maybe like a couple more things, but I did also just get Space Marine 2 today. Luckily, I don't have any codes for that game like at all. Oh, yeah. So it was turquoise. I did a couple of like, effectively kind of like a pale tan streaks, and then I hit it up with that kind of like, what's it called? With that Villainy Ink Carrion Crimson. I'm also probably eventually gonna go in. So it is drawing a bit more matte than I expected. I think I will probably go in and do a layer of acrylic gloss medium to make it look really wet. I think once I do that, that's gonna be the golden ticket. Let's go ahead and hit up the dry brushing of the rusty effects. And I take this silver color and I try to hit like the edges because that's where like some rust chipping might happen at. I'd be very, very careful with this rust chip in particular. Yeah, just get like that, like especially like that front of the blade. A little bit at a time. I'm not in a rush. This man with 20 minutes. Yeah. I'm listening to a Come On and Slam remix like playlist, and apparently we've just hit the Homestuck block because yeah, that style of musical editing and also Homestuck were kind of contemporaries, so we're getting a lot of those kind of like classic Homestuck jams in the Come On and Slam style, which is extremely nostalgic for me, if I'm going to be honest. Very, very nostalgic. And it's been good. Really, especially just like bladey bits. All right, so we got a rusty blade, we got a rusty crusty blade, and then let's do something similar for the mask. I might do the chains as well, actually. Get a bit more. I think the chains will be nice because if I brighten them up, it'll help distinguish them for the rest of the model. But Homestuck, you do. I mean, once again, Homestuck has a lot of like things that's not great about it. The music still fucks. Legitimately, you could put me in front of any Homestuck album and I'm gonna have a good listen. I mean, like the official ones. Once you get to the fan ones. So, yes, this guy's tail did break. It broke during assembly. And I'm like, you know what? That's probably not that big of a deal for Skaven. I feel like especially when you're like a big boy like this, your tail gets cut off all the time. So like whenever a tail break happens, I just kind of like lean in. I guess like if it snaps, I'm just going to snap it off. So this is funny. Apparently pumpkins are taboo in Turnip. Like not in like a serious degree or anything, but there is like a whole like pumpkins are forbidden kind of like little lore thing. Like I think they get called out by name in either the actual book or in like some of the like the discussions with the creator. Because that's why I heard about it, because I didn't realize it, but he was on an interview and he was talking about the forbidden pumpkin kind of thing. Like I think it's because like a lot of vegetables don't exist on there. Yeah, if we're talking about the what's it called? Which ones do I like? Homestuck songs. Durst Dreamers, Time on My Side. Play to Wind is really good. It's John's song that I don't think doesn't get enough like playtime. It's very, very nice. Yeah, it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, if you would want to do a pumpkin army, that's fine. It's your models, do what you want. No one gives a shit. But like, I just find that very funny. Oh. That's a bit more the level I wanted. Interior, maybe if I do this, maybe wrong Pet brush. I have access to that. I go in with a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I dinged it up. Yeah, that's also a good one. Yeah, just because of pumpkin. That might be it. Because like I don't think anyone's bringing up tomatoes very often, but like pumpkins get brought up because you know you can get like spooky like jack-o'-lanterns and whatnot. So it might also because in turnip technically the only vegetables that survived are root vegetables, which is kind of like some of the point of the setting. So that could also be it. It's like because a pumpkin is technically a fruit and not a vegetable. Maybe that's why it's not allowed. I think I think some of that is like up to interpretation. Like, cause like there's definitely wood. You definitely see like wooden bits to guns. So like, I mean, you could say that wood is a precious resource. And I do know that the actual like roots that infest everything do mimic certain plants. I don't know. I should probably check the Discord maybe to see if there's ever like, is there an explanation where everyone gets the wood from? And I'm sure the answer is they just find it. They're just out in the bog. Oh yeah, sorry, I should explain, Robert. So there's a war game called Turnip 28. It is a niche indie war game that I'm a big fan of. The premise is it's like post-Napoleonic era. Everything has been infested with horrible root vegetables that burrow into your skin and sort of, oh shit, was there another fucking... Oh. They burrow into your skin and they infest you, and you spend the rest of your life kind of enslaved to these turnip things, which is, you know, fun. It's a fun little bit. Backside. Gonna hit that like last little bit back. There we go. Kind of invasive if you don't take care of it. True. So are rhubarbs do, apparently. I learned that in that interview, and apparently rhubarbs are their roots are hella destructive. But yeah, so in that setting, the root that consumed everything only is really a permitted root-based vegetables to survive as far as like plants go. And there's also like a bunch of weird shit like how humans are infested, animals are infested. You might get just like animals, like vegetables that just have beating hearts inside of them, or like your horse might taste like a carrot. It's just kind of weird shit. Yeah, let me get that chef's kiss real quick. So let me get that head pet off. That head pet does not need to be there this long. Solante. I could see that too. Mushrooms are also kind of in that weird spot where they're like more like animals than plants, even though they kind of look more like plants than animals. So a beating fungal heart sounds like a lot of fun. Going. I think this guy, the blade turned out a bit nicer. Look how, ooh, there. I'm gonna get a little bit more of it. I think it's also because some of this paint's drying a wee bit. Bottom is kind of rusty, but it's not too bad. Top is... Hey, there we go. There as well. Nice, now let's do the claws. Bishop Sweet. I got you. I don't know if I've ever heard of Bishop Sweet. I know very basic plants. I am no botanist. Not that you need to be a botanist to know what that is. I'm just saying I just don't know. I've never heard of Bishop Sweet before. Sounds neat. Or bad, I guess. If it's infesting everywhere. Let's get to the fucking cows. Oh, just keep that with that little, with the, oh god. I was like, hit it with the oomph and then immediately drop the mini. There we go. Oh shit, I gotta do his face too. I do gotta do your face. Cool. It's got the little chains on the back. Got anywhere else? No, not really. Got the chain inside. Let's get that fucking face mask, buddy. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Old sales. I think it's a once a year. I don't think they do a winter sale. They might. I know the summer sales are relatively big events. Like I know that's like a pretty pretty consistent thing. I think that's where I got my Minotaur bits the first time I did them. I got them. There we go. All right. So yeah, I mean, don't like overspend on stuff if you're like, I don't know if I should. But like, this is probably the best sale we're gonna get. Maybe the rest of the year. Any other little bits I could jump towards the end? Once again, I don't think these are gonna be done. I can like. Let me get that. Okay, that's the darker. So if I go just like the chocolate, I did chocolate brown with the leather. Oh, that doesn't really quite fix that. Potatoes. Oh, potatoes hell exist. Don't worry. Yeah, potatoes absolutely exist in turnip. I actually do have I think I have a command that should work that gives the rules and whatnot. That works. If not, I can get. How you doing, Mittens? Welcome. I'm painting rats today. Strangulation. Oh, okay. So they are effectively strangulation. Gotcha. How's it doing, Mittens? Check it out. I've been working on the rats all day. They've gone from getting their other base coats to getting put on the base. Enamel washed. I did a bit of a rust effect on the weapons. I got like a couple little areas that they definitely need touch-ups on, but otherwise they're doing pretty good. Should I put a little plant on the base? Got a bunch of dead grass. That might actually be kind of... Hold on. No, because I need this to look like it was recently knocked over. Oh, that sounds rough. Hopefully your cat's doing good. Hopefully it's sticking in there. So apparently I did not duplicate the turnip command on YouTube. Don't worry, I got you covered. Do that. This is not my Google Drive. This is the official Turnip 28 drive that has all the stuff in it. So if you would like to take a look at that, that is entirely free. It's a cool game. It is the war game that I myself play the most. She's improving, so that's good then. At least improvement is happening. Yeah, everybody give Mittens Cat your energy. Cat energy. I don't know why grip like yeah. Firmly grasp it. All right. Oh yeah. We gotta get the clothes. Yeah, maybe like a dark gray, and then maybe I might do like a little build up to a lighter gray on them. So then once I get these are 3 more models done. And then the Warp Lightning Cannon just needs some stuff. I do also want to do some like airbrushing. Like you got the glowy eyes. I also want the cannon to glow because it should. Oh, the fingers. I was like, what am I doing? Like what color is this? What year is this? Doing it. Fingernail painting simulator is real. That weed sounds unfortunate though. Take a look at it. Oh yeah, it's a good read. If you want if you want, I don't know if it's included in there. Maybe it is. Hold on, let me double check. That might be just the rules. Yeah, okay. If you look up, I don't know how. Let's see. I'm gonna type something. It's called the Swollen Maglet, which it's great name. Something to that degree. Is in a different Google Drive, I think, still owned by the same dude, but it's like a magazine that kind of goes a bit more into the setting and how people do kit bashes for this. Because you can get 3D prints for a lot of the base stuff, but then it's got a very strong kit bashing tradition behind it. But it has a really, really good short story about a lady that scrapes tumors off of roofs to eat them for sustenance. And one day, she gets in a little over her head. Yeah, lump is probably not there in there. I'm curious if the lump is going to change. I played with the lump, and it felt good. Like, it's one of those things, the lump is so sturdy looking that every time when I played it, my opponent was like, that thing's got to go. It does 2 damage automatically, can't get blocked, and it's super invulnerable. But it definitely does, like, it does the stated intent where A big chunky guy with limited attacks will have a hard time chipping into it, but if you just blast enough shots, eventually it will fail. And then also doing massed gunfire will get panic tokens. It's a neat concept. So the lump is a model. I think it's in the Discord. I think the Discord has the lump. There's also, I believe, a Patreon post that mentions the lump. Bug me later, and I could also post it in the Howlcord. I can do that because that's not going to be like super. Because I think I got the file kicker out. There we go. How you doing, Fred? Welcome, and bye. Different. I think this one, the skin shading didn't go nearly as like. I don't know. I might still try to touch up some of these. I saw a thing where you do like a little bit of Stiply skin builds that was done on. I think it was straight up like a Night Lord flesh cloak, and I was like, ooh, I could take that idea. Yeah. And then let's go ahead and end it with some white. But yeah, if the lump changes, I'll be fine with it. But I like this playtest version quite a bit. It is, yeah. A lot of indie war games these days have free Discords to get into, because that's how they like disseminate new rules and then also like show you how to do stuff. Like get you a little community, get people talking and stuff like that. Turnip's got a pretty active one. Trench Crusades got a pretty active one. I should have assuming it comes in next week, I got a very interesting indie war game package coming in the mail. I can't really get into specifics until it arrives, I think. I haven't been told otherwise, but you know, just like usual decorum. I'm probably not going to mention anything, but there will be potentially a special painting stream in the near future. Great ideas are shared. The Turnip Discord, I don't have a link to it. I think if you just Google Turnip Discord, it'll be like pretty first. It'll be a very quick hit. Alas, I do not have it ready to go at the moment. Yeah, now what we're going to do is we're going to go to taking the white, and I'm effectively retouching up these tube areas because I want them to glow. Anything that gets base coated white is I want to have like a real like really bright glow. You know, let me show you an example of that. So I've been fucking on with the airbrush glow recently. Like, this guy's not done yet. Like, look at the glow on this boy. I've been very happy. Airbrush glow is legitimately cheating, but a lot of this is done by painting white, airbrushing over it, and then painting white, and then airbrushing a brighter color over that just to build up layers of brightness. So that's how I got that, like the pipe. Also, thank you for the link. I will link in the YouTubes. Do that real quick. I assume it did. All right, here is the link. See if this works. I'm going to trust Matthew to like not send you to the porn dimension because Matthew's a regular and cool and whatnot. Go back. Let's go back to the lad in the meantime. Get enough pigment on this. Did I not get up enough? There's also a couple of little bits with this tube. Could definitely use a little bit of touch up. That'll be fine though. Like I said, I'm pretty sure everything in here I'm going to need to eventually fuck around with a bit later. How you doing, son? How you doing? Look at the rats. I made good rat progress today. They're not done. There's gonna be like, you know, I got the little like the pustules and like the energy glows and whatnot. But they are, once again, like if I need to go to the store with these, I think that'd be fine. But I think I can jazz them up. Like here, I think if I use acrylic ink, I can really get into the scar and make that glow, which I think would be sick. These glow. Ooh, there we go. Up, eyes. Eyes, okay, I could do like one dot on each eye. There we go. And then the grill I'm going to hit with a white ink later, because white ink flows a lot better. Because I think that's what whenever people do those like really, really smooth, like you take a brush and you tip it up, you stick it to like a recess and it moves into the recess. I'm pretty sure they're just using white. They're just using acrylic inks. And I got that. And honestly, white inks do fuck pretty hard. They do fuck pretty hard. Then, getting, oh no, very soon. Not that I need to end exactly once I hit 6 hours, but I do need to start getting good. Let me do the big glow bits. The big bits that need to be white that I need to get some stuff onto. That. Get this little thing. And then the fucking cannon. The cannon definitely needs to glow white. If it does not, that is a failing on my part. Just take my big brush and just go like donk. There we go. I got the interior. Everything else, like the sides. I should try to get the sides too. Maybe this is some watery. I might just not have shook up my white. Swirly. I need to go back for a second because that's fine too. I just super watery. It'll be fine. As I said, I'm gonna touch that up. And oh, did I not dry brush this little? Oh my god! I swear with these things, there's always like at least like one tiny. I just did brush. I still got the metal dry brush kicking. Go get a little bit of that. And no, I did dry brush. I just don't think I dry brushed that well. All right. Behold, lad. Lad squad. Not done yet, but soon. And with that, let's go ahead and wrap up for the evening. All right. Thank you guys for coming, everybody. I had 6 hours of fun. Yippee! I actually did. This is great. Like, I love painting, but when I do a painting stream that like, chef's kiss turns out real good, I get real jazzed. I have done only the Claw Lord. That's the only one that's 100% finished. The Warp Rattling Gun and the Gray Seer just need a little bit of airbrushing to wrap up, I believe. The Gray Seer might need a little bit more just airbrushing, but definitely the Rattling Cannon is really, really close. These boys need a little bit more. The Giselles I need to do, but I don't have a huge need to do the Giselles. Because I already got some. I know apparently some people are running units of 6 Giselles, so fuck it, why not? I already have fine cast Giselles. I might as well do that. And then after that. Ooh, let's go. I'm looking who to raid. And then the clan rats are just going to get done. I'm definitely going to speed paint the clan rats. Well, thanks for coming, everybody. YouTube people, I will be on what's it called? I think it's doable. I am holding off on buying new rats though for a bit. Squids is like, yo, Hal, you want some rats? And hold on, and I need to be like, I would like the battle tome. I would like the battle tome, but I need to hold off on the rats till I paint some rats. I hope you understand. But yeah, and also, oh, hold on. And then, Kobo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I had to lift the lad so I could see you under there. That means I need to move the alert tab all the way to the top. There we go. The Dinkelberg, it really fucking sucks. But yeah, YouTube people, I will catch you on Saturday when I'll be painting some Trench Crusade. So bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye.